Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Stay nice, same chair, same ground, right there. Turn it on, lean in close, this that. Welcome to the Mark, the Mentor Show, where the plans turn real and the hustlers grow. Talk money, talk mindset, talk get it, let's go. If you came from the bottom, it's the road you know. It's the Mark, the Mentor Show. Every loss, every lesson, turn it all to gold. From the late night notes to the sold out goals. Say the name one time so the whole world know.
Whoa, the Mark, the Mentor Show. Whoa, the Mark, the Mentor Show. Whoa, the Mark, the Mentor Show.
The Mark, the Mentor Show. Sweet.
What up? Come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on all post notifications. In need of insurance for your trucking business, there's a link, phone number in the description below for Log Rock. Up for renewal, already in the business, up for renewal, looking for a more affordable solution this next go around. There's a link and a phone number in the description below for Log Rock.
Partner of the channel. Wrong button. Wrong button. I hit the wrong button. That's the... That's the button.
That's the button I meant to That's the button I meant to hit. I hit the wrong button, y'all. I got shit, bro. I got so much shit, bro. Listen. I don't know half of this shit, bro. Hold on, where my other button at? There you go.
Sweet.
There you go. Got a lot of shit going on over here. Come on in, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. How's everybody doing? Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Shout out to Rudy in the building. What's up, Tucker? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Shout out to F. Who was that? FJC Trucking. What's going on? Yeah, am I sleeping? No, I'm wide awake, but I've been up since 6:30. I done ran with 2 miles, walked another mile and a half. Breakfast, you dig what I'm saying? I'm chilling, man. I'm wide awake, man. I'm up early, boy. I gotta get to the Minani. You dig what I'm saying? Check the Minani, make sure the Minani's straight. You dig? Check the investments, make sure the money is moving accordingly. You dig what I'm saying? I've been up about 6:30. I got up this morning. You dig what I'm saying? Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators in the building. MGM gang in the building. Shout out to SD Walt representing that moderator. MGM gang. George Hill. Shout out to say Mark to go. Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you. Shout out to B-Main 616, representing Michigan in the building. And the MGM gang. All right, boom. All right, where we at? Well, we got a poll up. Our furniture store closures bad for final mile. We got yes, less work coming in. No shift to e-com. Only hurts weak op. And not sure yet, make sure you join into the poll. What else do we got going on before we get started? Today is the channel's birthday. Today is the channel's anniversary. Started the channel April 22nd, I believe. Let me make sure, bro. I don't want to. I think it's April 22nd. Give me 1 second. I believe it's April 22nd. Let me make sure. Yes, April 22nd. April 22nd of 2022. Yes, April 22nd of 2022 is when the channel was started. As you can see right here, April 22nd, 2022. So today is the channel anniversary. 4 years on YouTube as of today. So give my channel a round of applause. Channel a round of applause. We got 33 people. We got 7 likes, man. I ain't feeling that. That's. We need to get those likes up to 50%. So 4 years. And I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first started creating those early videos, it was just to pass the time away, and just really like I was encouraged to do it by two of my buddies, and pass a little time away, and give people some information. Once I discovered the community, I saw a lot of misinformation, and we talk about that from time to time about where I saw the misinformation. I thought that I could be more of a positive vehicle in the community, provided better information, more quality information. And it was met with some challenge, some backlash. We had some wars, and we still undefeated around this motherfucker as it pertains to these info wars and just the information. A lot of the forecasting that I did back then, the people that's been following obviously have come true. We had a lot of battles as it pertained to Amazon. We see how that's done turned out. You dig what I'm saying? You dig what I'm saying? And I ain't here to start no trouble. I'm going to talk my shit and swallow spit. You dig what I'm saying? But that's the reason why the channel continued to grow. Once people found the correct information, they got out their feelings, regardless of what they felt, and they saw that not only the information that I was providing was valid, a lot of the forecasting that I was doing was coming into fruition. It was coming from the OTR all the way to the Amazon. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not here to start no trouble. But it is what it is, though. You got to listen. It is what it is. It is what it is. You dig what I'm saying? So I think we should have a little jam session. We should get the story. Give me a good little song for one verse that we could play to just for that. Because we ain't going to do the balloon thing, but we going to do a little jam session, you dig what I'm saying, before we get into the lecture. Give me one good song. I'm only going to play one verse just to set the mood, man, for the anniversary, the 4-year anniversary of the Mark the Mentor channel. We channel has grown significantly beyond what my expectations, even beyond the expectations of a standard YouTube channel. Most YouTube channels don't get past 1,000 subs. You dig what I'm saying? So let's do a little happy birthday. We ain't gonna do Stevie Wonder. 2 Chainz, good morning. Man, I feeling a little bit more. I'm on some bullshit, man. I want something that's a little bit more aggressive, bro. Something that's aggressive, that's current. You dig what I'm saying? I want something more a little aggressive, because a lot of motherfuckers didn't think we was going to be to this point. They didn't think it. I want something more current and a little bit aggressive. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. I'm feeling Detroit. Reaching for the big homie, like the big homie information wasn't right. Like the big homie was just, niggas was talking all that shit about the shit that I was putting out, and man, that's our little anniversary. That's our little anniversary turn up. All right, now let's get to the business. All right, so yesterday we got distracted. We got a little distracted yesterday with some uninvited visitors, and we got them together real quick. I think they'll go on about their business for a little while. So we got them up out the way. Now it's back to business. I want to talk about these furniture store closings, because there's been a lot of furniture store closings over the course of the past couple of years. And even this year started with a couple furniture store closings. And I understand why. Like, some of these stores I didn't even know were closed until just having a conversation, which is what led me, to even want to do this topic. So let's talk about the furniture store closings and why this is happening and what this means for final mile delivery, because ultimately it is going to affect final mile delivery in some type of way. Not if you don't transition now, if you don't transition correctly, you may get caught left holding the bag. All right. So let me explain to you what's going on, because I know a lot of people are new into this industry or coming into this industry. So let's understand why this is happening. First of all, the furniture business is the operational cost of the furniture business is high. All right. You got huge showrooms, right? So I can just take you back in time, and some of the younger people follow me. Back in time, there was a lot of competition as it pertained to furniture. You had your big box retailer furniture companies. You had your mom and pop, local family owned furniture companies. But it has always been just a business with a lot of costs, right? So you got your huge showrooms, the big box retail furniture stores like your Ashley, your Walter E. Smiths, your Bob's, more, regional companies like you had Cons down in the Southeast. Up here, you had like Value City Furniture, the Room Place, once Harlem Furniture, so on and so forth. They have the showrooms, and then they also have warehouses full of inventory. Way back in the day, you had delivery fleets. This is before that industry outsourced to 3PLs and or independent contractors, right? Sales teams, right? And the moment sales start to slow down, companies like that start to bleed, right? Like any industry, you have, busy seasons, you have slow seasons, but eventually, those slow seasons will recover. Furniture, back in the day during this time of the year, during tax season, they would see a bump, right? Why? People have an infusion of cash that comes into their bank account, and they'll go out and buy new furniture. In the summertime, during peak moving season, when the housing market is on fire, people are buying new homes. Person buys a new home, more times than not, they'll want to, furnish it with new furniture. Person buys a home or has a new home that they built from the ground up, more than likely they're going to furnish it with brand new furniture, right? So, in an economy that we're in now, after the pandemic, where it's just not good, a lot of people just aren't buying furniture. All right. So inventory kills a furniture store's cash flow, especially in this type of business where, they have showrooms, right? Where they have furniture on the showroom, right? Floor models. Then they got these huge warehouses with backstop. These furniture stores, for the most part, they buy the furniture up front, right? So if it doesn't sell, that's dead money that's just sitting in the warehouse, right? When you don't have cash flow, you have no survival. All right. So, that's like you buying a box truck and you don't have any contracts. The truck is just sitting parked and it's waiting on loads, and you just, every day that truck sits, you still got the insurance to pay on it. You still got the truck note. If you're renting a truck, you still have that rental that you are on the hook for, and the truck is not making any money. That's similar to a furniture store having a warehouse with hundreds or thousands of pieces of furniture that's just not moving because people just aren't buying anything anymore. Also, the internet has changed the way people buy furniture, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just being in the final mile industry, from dealing with 3PLs to eventually getting to a point where all the freight was being inbounded to my warehouse. And I've talked about this on the channel before. It was a shock to me that people, because we had US Mattress, right? That was like, it was crazy to me that people would buy mattresses on the internet, right? Every time I go out and buy a bed, like, I want to go out and experience the bed. I want to sit on it. I want to do like this and feel how soft it is. That's me. I'm old school. You dig what I'm saying? I understand that now, you know, people will buy a bed online without testing it out, without going into the store. Like me personally, I'll probably never buy a bed online. As long as there's a furniture store that's still a brick and mortar that I can go to and get a chance to experience touching the bed and feeling how soft it is, so on and so forth. That's what I'm going to do, right? I don't want to go through the process of ordering a bed online, having people come into my home, laying on it for a few nights. And even if they give me a 30-day return policy, now they've taken my old bed. You know, I got this new bed. I got to call. I got to go. Nowadays, you got to go online, talk to an AI bot, chat. I don't like the bed. I want to swap it out, or I want a refund. If I get a refund, I still don't have a bed. I still got to go out and buy another bed. Or if I want to swap it out and try out another mattress, now I got to have another team come into my home, take this bed out. You don't like people coming in and out of your home. A mattress is, to me, and I'm just being out, just being in this industry, you just understanding, just, you know, these trucks are pulling mattresses. You know, they're doing 1-in-1s. They're delivering new mattresses. They're pulling out old mattresses. I've talked about it a lot. I've always had a fear of bed bugs. Chicago and Houston, we go back and forth as #1 markets for bed bugs. So being in the moving industry, being in the final mile industry where you're dealing with mattresses, I've always trained my individuals, my workers on how to search for these things, right? So I don't want to be dealing back and forth with beds, even though they come wrapped in thick plastic. I also understand that they're moving mattresses, and, you know, snags happen, tears happen. I don't know what's going on these trucks. If they might have removed the mattress, it might have an infestation. Some people may be like, man, Mark, you tripping. I got OCD when it comes to that shit, right? Being in this industry, going to a multitude of people's homes, I've seen a lot of shit. And that's why it's always been imperative for me to train. One, because I never want one of my trucks to be infested, because I understand the cost that's associated with removing them. I never wanted anybody to, you know, not be trained properly, go into a home, do a move that's infested with bed bugs, bring that shit onto the truck, and then they take that shit home with them as well. So I think about all this shit as it pertains to, you know, even when I order things for my own home, because I'm in the industry, I've been in the industry, and I understand what that entails. I want this shit to be a one and done, period. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, people buy things like mattresses on the internet now, sofas, love seats. I want to go in the store and sit down. The stores are disappearing. The internet has changed the game. Companies like Wayfair, I had Wayfair. Wayfair was one of the accounts that was inbounding to my warehouse. I've talked about it a numerous amount of times. It was amazing to me. 50% of the shit that we delivered for Wayfair, I swear to God, a week or 2 weeks later, I got a BOL in the nonstop. We had a portal that we would go to where I could see all the inbound orders, and then all the orders that I had to pick up for shit that we had delivered that the customer wanted, you know, picked up and returned would pop up there too. 50-60% of the shit that my company delivered for Wayfair, within a week or two, we had to go pick it up. Because they had that 30-day return policy. And for the life of me, I'm like, how does Wayfair make any money? Because half of this shit, we go back and pick it up. And, you know, sometimes they would want to go all the way through with the reverse logistics where, you know, I'd send a crew to pick it up, it'd come back to my warehouse, we'd process it, palletize it, wrap it, and prepare it for a middle mile truck to pick it up and take it back to wherever it is it came from, the manufacturer. A lot of the time, maybe about 25-30% of the time, as far as it pertained to Wayfair, about 30% of the time as it pertained to Wayfair, they would say destroy and discard, right? It, you know, and a lot of this shit, you know, was in the customer's home for maybe a week. It was still great furniture. I'm pretty sure they could have sold it on the open box market, so on and so forth. But I guess it wasn't cost effective to have it go through the middle mile process after we retrieved it from the customer's home, all the way back to the manufacturer. So they'd say destroy and discard it. And obviously I didn't destroy brand new furniture. You know what I did with it. But it used to amaze me how much of this shit was returning, yet and still Wayfair was $1 billion profitable company. You got other companies like Amazon that are doing, furniture delivery. And then you have a multitude of different e-commerce furniture stores that are making money. There's a multitude of them, too many to name. Some of them are small, some of them are large, that don't operate like traditional stores. They don't need huge showrooms. They use drop shipping, similar to like what you see some of the young ladies that have these boutiques where they source the rompers and the track suits that the women wear and the leggings and the jeggings from marketplaces like Alibaba, and then they use a third party to drop ship the order, so they're not backstocking and keeping all this inventory on site themselves, which is costing them money. Obviously, this new form of e-commerce, it moves faster. In most cases, the delivery has gotten faster. Now, granted, the old-fashioned way of going into a traditional furniture store, you had the option to go pick your own shit up. Like here at the Room Place and Value City Furniture. I don't think the Room Place is more of a local, because it used to be Harlem Furniture. So this was like a family owned and operated thing that just blossomed really, really big. And then you had shout out to Jonathan. Give me a second. I'm gonna, matter of fact, give me a second. Let me click this point. I'll acknowledge that super chat. Appreciate that though. You got Value City Furniture that recently went out of business. I didn't even know Value City went out of business earlier this year. You had the option, if you went into the store and bought something, normally turnaround time for delivery, would be about a week, right? Give or take. But these companies also had huge warehouses like out in Bolingbrook and Romeoville, where if you rented a U-Haul or you had a van or you had a box truck and you wanted to go out there and pick up your items yourself, you could, right? So they, with the logistics systems now, it moves a lot faster than the typical turnaround time. Once upon a time, if you went into a furniture store and you bought a living room set or a dining room set on your own, usually took about a week. Last year I bought a new appliance from Home Depot. It took about 2 days, which was really, really quick. So even the big box retailers that still service like appliances, the turnaround time has gotten extremely fast, because we're in a society now where people just don't want to wait a week. All right, let me get to the super chat. John says, congrats on your anniversary, OG. This doesn't cover the years of free game, but it's a small token of my appreciation. I'm able to minimize my growing pain because of your mentorship and the community you built. So MGM salute to you as well. Oh, where's my? As well, our wheels are turning. Appreciate that, John.
Sweet.
Appreciate that, John. You guys hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I done fucked up the church's money. Hold on. I got a lot going on here. Let me see. How do I do that? My bad. Appreciate that, John, for that super chat. John is one of the guys who's doing extremely well. I remember when John first started watching the content. I don't even know if John was all the way in yet. I remember he got his cargo van. I had just started the Discord almost 2 years ago, and I remember he would be out there all day and all night doing Roadie XD. This is when the Roadie XD platform first hit, and like most platforms, when they first hit, they're paying extremely well. And I remember guys like him and D Jenkins would uh, be in there running it up. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. We need to get those likes up to 50% too, guys. And he has in the 2 years, just listening and just having these conversations in the Discord and just following the channel, he went from one cargo van doing Roadie XD to I think he's at 4 vehicles now in less than 2 years, doing final mile delivery with a specialized contractor. That's why I always tell you guys to go specialize with with fitness equipment. He has a really good contract with fitness equipment. I believe he's at 4 vehicles now. John, you can put that into the chat, and he's doing extremely well. His vehicles are moving, a combination of cargo vans and trucks. And he's doing extremely well because he listened to the information. He focused on specialized. He focused on a niche where most people would rather run away from. And because of that, he has grown significantly in less than 2 years. So even though you are, celebrating the channel's 4 years with this super chat, and I appreciate it. I also want to celebrate you as well. Appreciate that super chat. Congratulations on all your success as well, and keep it up, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right. So let's get back to the discussion. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. All right, boom. We got 56 people. We got 28 likes. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. All right, so the internet changed a lot of things. And what happened is these stores never adjusted. A lot of these furniture stores, believe it or not, because there's a lot of furniture stores that are in the Southeast, like Cons and shit that's no longer here. We don't have them up here. But like up here, like a company like the Room Place, that was once upon a time Harlem Furniture. It used to be over in Elmwood Park off of Harlem Street, and it just evolved into a bigger company. They changed the name. I think they got some type of investment, some type of partnership, and then it became the Room Place. And then they started popping up in different suburbs and other neighborhoods throughout the city and suburbs. A lot of these old guys that once upon a time was able to make an enormous amount of money way back in the day off furniture sales, they got complacent and technology came in and evolved, and it just displaced them. You can look at companies like Toys R Us, same thing. You can look at other industries like the book industry, Borders Books, Barnes and Nobles, completely got displaced because they didn't transition early enough. They did not see the writings on the wall, right? And, obviously the furniture industry is currently going through that as well. What also changed was the customers changed, right? The customers changed. People aren't buying big furniture like they once were. And I can tell you that the first 10 years of me being in the business, 2010 through 2020, I've told you plenty stories about people buying this enormous mansion furniture for 1-bedroom apartments. There was plenty of times I had to tell a customer, yo, this shit ain't fitting on the elevator. We can't get it in. You dig what I'm saying? There was a time period 10 years ago through that whole decade where big, bulky furniture was the thing. Times are changing. People are transitioning now into more of a less is more mentality, a minimalist mentality, and that big, bulky furniture that people used to buy. And it's fine if you buy big, bulky furniture and you have the square footage for it. Like if you're buying house furniture and you live in a house, cool. But you had people that were buying house furniture that lived in studios, house furniture that lived in apartments, instead of buying a 2-piece sectional, maybe a 3-seater sofa with the chase, right? I've seen people buy an 8-piece sectional, 7-piece sectional, and it's just ridiculous. It just takes up the whole space, and there's no room to move. But there was a time period not so long ago that people were buying that type of furniture. People are moving less. Why? Everything goes back to the economy. The reason the furniture stores are closing is because of the economy. People are moving less to the economy. Why? Interest rates are high. Interest rates are high. When people were moving during the pandemic, it was because you had unprecedented low interest rates. People paid more for the house. The houses people were buying during the pandemic were just way overvalued, but the interest rates were low, right? Now we're in a time period where, people who own property, they got plenty of upside, right? But selling puts them in a tough spot because now the profit that you're making, you're about to go spend it somewhere else where you're going to be paying a higher interest rate. So people are just sitting still. And then people who do want to buy a home, they're concerned about the rate or the home price is just, the cost of homes are just extremely high and they just can't afford it now, right? So it's a tough spot. And with less people buying homes, obviously there's less people buying furniture and there's less people buying specific types of furniture more catered to a home. All right. People are more price sensitive now. The people that are buying furniture are sensitive to price now. I think a lot of the mom and pop companies that I'm looking at that have, gone out of business, like your art van. As soon as the pandemic hit 2020, they were gone. They were already on the brink of going out of business anyway. I took advantage of Art Van going out of business. Art Van was like kind of economical, but then still high end, right? So they had a really great sale. Unluckily for them, when they were in the process of going out of business, the pandemic struck, everything closed down while they were in the midst of their 40-50% off sale. In this market, the Room Place bought all their inventory, and they were selling it. They got it dirt cheap, and they were selling it at a fraction of the price. But now look at the Room Place now. 4 or 5 years later, now people are buying more. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Temu. Listen, man. People buying that funny blow up shit on Temu, bro. That's what they buying, bro. They buying that Temu shit. I mean, you got people still buying IKEA. IKEA was once what was considered budget friendly once upon a time. But I think once, the Temu shit came around, people started to realize IKEA ain't as cheap as you think it is, bro. IKEA ain't really as cheap as people thought it was in comparison to the shit that is being manufactured and being sold now. You go look at some of this shit on Amazon. I mean, not Amazon, but IKEA, and then go compare it to some of the economical price shit or affordable price shit on like a Wayfair or like a Temu or like an Amazon. They got like and trust me, the quality ain't great. Like you get what you pay for. You dig what I'm saying? You get what you pay for. But once upon a time, IKEA was heralded as cheap shit. And to be honest with you, it's not as cheap as people think that shit is in comparison to other things. But people are going out getting that cheap shit because they're making that cheap shit, but then they're making it like very, like Art Deco, like it fits the culture and just the of, where people are now today. Like you got the blow up couch with the cushion and kind of looks like the Chinese shit with the ridges and the hold on, let me see this shit, bro. Let me show you. Let's just get a visual. Let's get a visual. I can show you what I'm looking at. Like this shit. Hold on, let me show you. Pull it up. This type of shit. This type of, like, I'm not putting this shit in my home. But this blow up shit that you just come and what it does, they bring it, they sell it to you flat pack. It comes in a big tube, it's rolled up, and then once you like how some of the mattresses come now, once you take it out the box and you take it out the plastic and it just inflates, that's how this shit is coming out. And you could get some shit like this for like $500. So if you got an apartment and people are buying that shit because it looks cool, it's trendy, it's fashionable, it meets like the new, culture with the sneakers and the art deco and the figurine shit that people are doing now, and it fits and it's at a fraction of the price. You can get some shit like that for $500, and guess what? It don't take two people to deliver that shit to you. There's no frame in there. It's not made of wood underneath the fabric. It comes in a long tube, and one person can throw that bitch, pull it out the damn van or the back of the goddamn truck on some one-man curbside shit, throw that bitch on his shoulder, stand that bitch up, ring your doorbell, take a picture, and be gone. This is what people buying now. This is it. Right? So that Italian leather shit, that shit to me that, like, I have that in my time period and what I think is nice, most people not finna spend the money on that shit. Most people not finna spend the money. They finna get this shit. $500, it's gonna come in a tube, it's shit gonna inflate and they on to the next. People not buying 3-piece living room sets anymore with 2 end tables and 2 lamps and a coffee table. Most of these guys that's like bachelors now, they don't have a coffee table. They might have an ottoman. You don't really see people with ottomans anymore. So times are changing, all right? People are more price sensitive, right? The new generation, they're gonna order what they see on the internet and what they can afford. With no movement, with less people buying homes, that decreases the demand as well. Now, granted, there's a lot of people still moving, like apartment moving. My market, I'm in a big market, so you're always, if you're in the moving business, you're gonna make money, especially in moving season. But you got a whole nother market of where, you have your marketplaces, your Facebook marketplace, your OfferUp, your Let Go, where people are selling their own furniture. Long are the days where an individual would say, you know what, I want a new living room set. Let's set this shit in the alley for bulk pickup. And we just gonna go to the room place or to Value City and get a new set. No, we're gonna try to sell this and make as much money as we can off the shit that we got, and we'll use that to get the new shit. So there's a new group of customers that ain't even buying shit from the furniture store at all. They rather buy off the secondhand market. If you watch my content long enough, when I teach the moving guys, the guys that want to come into moving, I tell them how to market to that customer, right? I didn't know of that market until I got into business, and my company was getting those calls. Hey, I just bought a mattress. Hey, I just bought a sofa off of Craigslist. I was wondering how much you would charge to go pick the sofa up. Like, to me, it's listen. It's beyond me why you would buy a used mattress. But people buy used mattresses all the time. So there is a market now more than ever, right? Because of technology, because of social media, Facebook market, it's just not Craigslist anymore. It's just not Craigslist anymore. You got Facebook Marketplace, you got OfferUp, you got Let Go, you got all these different marketplaces now where people sell items, and there's a huge market of people that would rather buy used furniture than go into the store and buy new furniture. Right? So less demand, that's creating a less demand as well. And furniture, to be honest with you, it's not a necessity purchase. It's just not a necessity purchase. And I'm gonna be completely honest with you. In a time like we're in today, people, are struggling to just keep food on the table and keep their light, their gas, their rent paid. And I'm gonna be honest with you, we all know people, who you might go visit them or you might stop by and their furniture is a little disheveled. And they probably desire to have, a new living room set, but they just can't afford it. Which leads people to buying like things like this, which is more economical, right? Which is probably not going to last and stand the test of time, or just dealing with what they have and not buying anything at all. All right? What does this mean for Final Mile? We got 70 people, we got 33 likes. That's not even 50%. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Let's get those likes up, please. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Now, what does this mean for Final Mile? That old pipeline, the old system is breaking. It's pretty much broke. That whole store to warehouse to, delivery driver, delivery company to customer, that pipeline is shrinking. It's shrinking. Why? You got less stores. I'm trying to think, now that Value City is gone, and I'm just thinking of my market. The Room Places, they still got some stores, but it's pretty much out of here. What else? Southeast Cons is gone. Bob's is still here. Bob's is probably going to be next. Bob is more of a national. Bob's is probably going to be next. And I'm pretty sure you guys who live in different markets of the country can probably name some furniture stores that were more regional that I don't know of that have probably closed within the last 5 years. So now with less stores, you're going to have less contracts. There's going to be less consistency. There's going to be more competition. 3PLs have completely taken over the flow. I lived and I witnessed and I was a part of that. And if you watch my channel, I've talked about just being in the Final Mile business throughout the organic evolution of e-commerce as it pertains to big and bulky. 3PLs are controlling the distribution pretty much. I'm trying to think of a furniture company that still does. Walter E. Smith, right? You'll see the Walter E. Smith, the brown trucks. But here's the thing with like a company like with Walter E. Smith, and that kind of goes back to what I talked about earlier. Walter E. Smith is a premium company. They have high-end furniture. That's a specific type of customer. Their margins are different, more so than an economical customer or a furniture store that deals with a more economical customer, right? So you'll see Walter E. Smith. Let me see, Walter E. Smith. You'll see Walter E. Smith, right? And you'll see those brown trucks. But for the most part, outside of companies like them, Walter E. Smith, for the most part, the rest of the space is dominated by 3PL controlling the distribution. Obviously, retailers are outsourcing. They've been outsourcing for years. Home Depot has kind of brought things back in house as it pertains to the appliance side, but that's a different. Appliances, it's a necessity if something goes wrong, right? Your refrigerator breaks, you've had it 20 years. A refrigerator is something that you can't go without, right? So you have to, figure out how you're going to get a new refrigerator. You're going to use your credit card. You're going to borrow the money. That's something that's more of a necessity if something goes wrong via furniture. But for Home Depot's kind of brought things back, but we're kind of sticking to furniture right now. So you're not really working for the store anymore. Once things maybe 25, 30 years ago, when that model was slowly transitioning to outsource, so there was a time period prior to 3PLs where individuals would work with smaller, owned and operated delivery stores. All right, so you're working under a middleman, all right? And when you're working under a middleman, and what I've noticed over the course of the last 15, 16 years of just being in and around the industry is that the margins are squeezing. I talk to people all the time, and to have guaranteed routes in 2026, and I've shown some routes and some contracts, I believe in some of these live streams in the past, where what you're making on a guarantee, I was getting that shit when I first got into Final Mile in 2013. Right? You got guys, there's a guy in my Discord that's getting 550, 575, 650 for a furniture contract in Florida. I was getting 600 in 2013 on a guarantee for IKEA. So here we are 13 years later, and the industry standard as it pertains to your guarantee, right? Minus the additional incentives that you get if you go a specific amount of miles, so on and so forth, is the same. What has changed over the course of the last 13 years? Cost of operation. You would think that if Mark was getting, at my initial inception into this industry, 500, 600 on a guarantee at that particular time, you would think that a minimum guarantee today would probably be at least $1,000. It's not true. It's actually the same freaking thing. It's the same thing. Why? 3PLs are going to squeeze margins. When I was getting in, majority of the 3PLs were still privatized. A lot of the 3PLs that I dealt with, you probably never heard of them unless you were in the industry at that time. XPO was one of the, first larger logistics companies that started to acquire privatized 3PLs. Trucking companies didn't deal with the final mile. Why? Because it's too expensive. The final mile is the most expensive leg of the logistics industry. The last leg, the leg that goes to the customer, the final mile, the last mile is the most expensive. It's the most costliest. Has the most claims. So trucking companies, for the most part, stayed away from it. XPO saw the vision of where the world was going, and they were buying up these privatized companies. The difference from operating in this industry, dealing with privatized companies in comparison to dealing with larger trucking companies now that have taken a strong hold on the final mile, is we got paid a lot better. You're always going to get paid better when you're dealing with a private company, more so than a publicly traded trucking company. They're going to always squeeze the margins. And that's why my belief, and I'm willing to have a conversation, the rates haven't grown over the course of the last 13 years since my inception into the final mile industry. The publicly traded companies are always going to squeeze you. They got to do what's best for the shareholders, not for you. All right. So 3PLs are going to squeeze, and now that the privatized companies are out of the equation, the larger companies are going to squeeze you even more. E-commerce has increased. E-commerce has increased volume, but it also changed the game. There's more deliveries, but there's also more stops. There's smaller payouts per stop, as I just stated. The routes are less efficient. I've come to notice that, especially even in local. I'm starting to see some people that are local, not in big, huge major cities, but less efficient routes. You're working more for less. And even though I think it's still a better niche than OTR because it pays better, market dependent where you're at, because I've seen some guys that, are trying to do this and they come from smaller markets and they're on the new, and because they're on the new, they get sent out into the far rural areas, right? In some situations, in some instances, it can be a trap. All right. Obviously, the risk is all on you, right? The risk has fully shifted to you. Once upon a time, even in my day, the shit that they charge you for, we did not get charged for it. Like, if you didn't show up, I've never had an issue with not showing up. All my trucks have always been there. Actually, we cover other people when they don't show up, right? But if your truck didn't show up, you didn't get charged for the route. That's some new shit. That shit wasn't always a thing. If you didn't show up, the operations supervisor, the dispatcher who was over that particular contract for that particular branch of 3PL, they were scrambling trying to find a guy like me to cover that shit, to get that shit off the dock. So that retailer, whoever was, worked for the retailer, when they, whatever system they looked at, saw that, hey, there was 2 stops left on the Dynamics dock or the XPO dock for, let's say, Samsung in Chicago, and they're calling that branch and wanting to speak to the operations supervisor and say, hey, out of the 20 stops, we see 2 stops are still left on the dock. Why? Now they're charging you if you drop that, if you don't show up, $1,000 or whatever the route. You know what I'm saying? So the risk has 100%. Every single aspect has been shifted to you. The privatized model didn't do that. The large trucking, publicly owned and operated trucking company 3PL model, they're putting everything on. They're not taking no loss, none whatsoever. Everything is on you. Damage claims are on you. Customer complaints go to you. The survey system is a publicly traded thing. We never got surveyed. Never. Privatized companies 10 years ago wasn't investing money into Survey Monkey and all this shit. This is a larger scale, larger operation, publicly owned and operated trucking thing. They're putting everything on you. Damage claims to you, customer complaints to you, delays fall on you. You're being charged for everything. And unfortunately, the rates don't reflect the risk in some aspects. So now you're running harder. You're taking on more liability, more risk. And I'm being honest with you, you're making less margin. I'm saying that confidently because I've been in this industry for over a decade, and I can tell you what I was getting at my inception. You're getting the same thing today, except the operation cost has skyrocketed. So you're making less. All right. The real problem, like a lot of shit, furniture stores, like everybody likes to blame Amazon for everything. And I just don't think these furniture stores are failing because of companies like Amazon and Temu. A big thing is that, you know, and this is something that if you watch me, I've always talked about, just forecasting. Just get comfortable being uncomfortable. Don't be complacent. Always be prepared for what's to come. You may have to transition. You may have to move. You're going to have to evolve. Nothing stays the same forever, regardless of what your favorite people say. And the reason why I always say that is because your favorite people ain't been in this shit long enough to see a multitude of different changes. Anybody that I talk to, whether I agree with them or not, that I talk to as it pertains to content that has years of experience, one thing that we all can agree on is that things change. Nothing stays the same forever. A lot of these independent furniture store owners that were family owned and operated, you'd have thought that these were publicly traded companies, because some of these small independent furniture stores had a multitude of stores, but this is just family owned, like Harlem Furniture here. They didn't see the writing on the wall. They didn't control cost. They didn't adapt in time. I think I always say Walmart, there should be no Amazon. Walmart, the Amazon model, I think that should have been Walmart initially. They're trying to catch up now, but I don't think they'll ever catch up. The thing with Walmart, where they're always going to be dominant, is because they have the brick and mortar shit on lock. But if they would have seen the writings on the wall, they could have dominated the e-commerce industry as well. They already have the customer base. They got to the game too late, and now they're trying to play catch up. I mean, they're going to always be straight because they got the brick and mortar groceries and shit like that on lock. But I think they should have been the person to dominate e-commerce. Another thing with the furniture stores, they I think a lot of them should have started to downsize during the pandemic and transition a large part of their business structure to an online model. I think they just missed their opportunity. And to be honest with you, I see a lot of owner operators who represent what a lot of these furniture stores, where they were at during the pandemic, and, you know, how they're biting the bullet today. It's how a lot of the owner operators, they did the same thing during the pandemic. They just didn't see the writing on the wall. You know, you bought a truck, you first, you didn't understand what you invested in, no contract, no cross structure. You think volume fixes everything, and it doesn't. I tell a lot of people with scale, and I just don't like, there was some furniture stores that were actually trying to grow during the pandemic. And to me, at that particular time, it didn't cross my mind. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't understand why. you already had furniture stores that were already biting the bullet. Art Van was one of them. I remember Art Van going out of business in the beginning of 2020, and then the world got shut down. And right in the mix of their 50% going out of business sale, they were forced to close. And luckily for them, the room place came and bought out all their inventory. That was I think that was an economic indicator that a lot of furniture stores just overlooked. Let me see, Art Van Furniture. What year? It was 2020. March of 2020, the company announced it would close all of its stores and liquidate its assets, marking the end of an era for a once dominant furniture retailer. The closure was attributed to a combination of increased competition. And that's what I just said. Why? Because what was going on with them at that particular time and other furniture companies, to me, if I was in the furniture business, that would have been an economic indicator to me to do further research to understand why my competitors were going out of business. Marking the end of an era for a once dominant furniture retailer, the closure was attributed to a combination of increased competition, changing consumer preferences, right? Online, Art Van was high economic, high-end type shit, and economic challenges. Art Van's furniture legacy remains in the memories of its loyal customers and impact on the furniture industry. The company's rise and fall serves as a reminder of the dynamic nature of the retail market and the importance of adapting to changing business environment. Enough said. Same thing I say with this trucking shit. A lot of the guys that complain about the OTR, I always give them a solution, but they refuse to take the solution. If you come into a business like these guys, they should have adapted to more of an online model. I think a lot of the guys that are struggling OTR, they need to adapt to a specialized niche where they can give themselves a fighting chance and possibly be successful. But to come into a business, have a truck, and refuse to do any and everything to ensure your success, it just lets me know that, why come into business? So in this situation now where you got a multitude of furniture stores that are steady closing, who are the losers? I'm going to be honest with you. Especially if you're at Fleet. And this is something that I talk to my guys that are at scale in the Discord, like J. Kolb, all the time. He's at 7. Diversify. I think it was him or somebody else that was at 4 or 5 when Khan shut down a few years ago. And that was every single truck. For the guys that are at scale, that are doing final mile delivery, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notification. We need to get those likes up. You can't have 7, 8, 9, 6 trucks doing one furniture store, because at the drop of a dime, that notice go out. Hey, unfortunately, we're filing for bankruptcy. We're going out of business. Then what? Now you got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trucks that all are within 30 days or 45 days are going to be without work. You cannot be dependent on one retailer if you're at scale. Obviously, if you got one vehicle, it's just whatever. It just is what it is. It's like wherever you're at, you're at. But if you're at scale, you cannot have all your trucks at one retailer. Obviously, just like the OTR guys, in any business, you can't be operating blind. You got to know your costs. And try not to get stuck in the old model. Always be thinking ahead. These furniture stores are struggling. Times have changed, man. People these young bucks, man, they not doing shit the way we did it. They don't care about going into a furniture store, dealing with a salesperson, walking around the showroom, looking, sitting on the shit, just sitting there for a minute, leaning back, doing all of this, leaning back and just feeling it and seeing if they sink into the couch, seeing if they sink into the bed. They're not doing all that shit. So things are changing. Be mindful of it. White glove service is always going to give you that extra income. Why? Because it's going to pay you more. Install, assembly, trash removal. Long are the days. I think I'm being honest with you as far as in this industry, as furniture delivery, direct relationships. Yeah, you still got a lot of the more local, one-off, mom and pop, 5-star furniture and all that shit. Like that's mostly dominated, I should say, by Arabs. Well, at least in this market, like a lot of your hood furniture stores, like when you in the hood or you in the strip malls, that top 5 furniture and 5-star furniture and all those types of furniture stores dominated by Arabs. For the most part, they'll go out. It's nothing for them to go out and buy a used box truck, and they do all their delivery themselves. Why? Because they have a specific type of customer as well. Their furniture is very, very, very inexpensive. They're catering to a very impoverished clientele base, and they're baking their delivery costs, if any, into the furniture. The most you're going to get, they're charging their customers $50 for delivery. So that's why they just go out and buy their own 16-foot truck or 26-foot. Mostly you see 16-foot truck, and they'll just do their own delivery. And for the most part, if you go in there and you buy a sofa today, they're going to, you might Jew them down and you might say, can you deliver it today? And they'll get on the goddamn truck and they will bring that shit to you today. Right? Because they got to hustle. Just doing the mattress contract delivery for U.S. Mattress and having the installs contract, which is now NAL for Sam's Club, where we did mattresses for them. So those 2 contracts, we would have to remove the old mattress if necessary. And then it was my responsibility to discard. I found a place here in Chicago on 50-something in Keeler. If I can remember, 50-something Keeler or 50-something Keeler, they're over there on 50-something in one of the K streets that would take all the old mattresses. And I always wondered what they were doing with all these used mattresses. But I was just happy that they were taking them and I didn't have to take them to the dump and pay the dumping fee, because that was one of the mistakes that I made once I started inbound and freight that I didn't account for, right? So when I found this company, they would come pick it up, and then one time they said, hey, I called them. I said, yo, I got about 100 mattresses and box springs taking up space. I need y'all want to come get them. And they said, hey, our truck is down. Anyway, you can use one of your trucks and bring them. I said, cool, I need to get them out, right? So unfortunately, I had to have my guys wrap them up because I'm not putting them shits on my truck wrap. So I wasted material wrapping them, because when they would come, they would just throw that shit on the back of their truck. I'm not throwing that shit on the back of my truck. So had somebody wrap them all up, take a full truckload over to them. I actually took them because I was just interested in knowing what the fuck they were doing with these goddamn mattresses. Man, I get over there, they got a whole shop of like women, like these Hispanic ladies and men the men would cut the mattress, they would take the guts out. The fabric they would toss. They would use the gut, and they had all these Hispanic ladies sitting at like a long table with sewing machines and shit, and they were making new fabric, using the guts, recycling the guts, and putting new fabric on them. And that's when you go to like those mom and pop Arab-owned furniture stores, and they'll have like a king and a queen mattress deal, and they'll have the mattress leaning on the outside of the store, leaning up, and they'll have like a sign, blowout sale, $99 king mattress. That's how. All your Arab-owned furniture stores in the hood, that's how they're able to sell you that twin-size bunk bed, mattress and box spring with the moon and the stars and the galaxies and shit on that shit for a fraction of the cost. When I saw that shit, I was amazed. Why? Because once again, I got OCD. I'm in the moving business. I'm in the final mile business. I've seen bed bugs. I've seen all this shit up close and personal. I've had to tell movers, no, decline to move. I've seen this shit and have had to go to the customer and, ma'am, you got bed bugs. You dig what I'm saying? No, I don't. Man, I got to show you. Boom. Flip the mattress. Boom. You see that shit right there in the scene? See all that dry blood? You see that shit? I remember one lady had the baby crib in the bed. I said, if your mattress is infested, I'm pretty sure the baby mattress. I flipped the mattress over in the baby mattress, bed bugs. Right? So it was amazing to me to see them just recycling this shit. And I'm like, bro, do these people that know that buy these $99 king size mattresses know this some recycled shit? So even in that aspect, and this is me being in the industry and just paying attention to everything. Like when I drive past these mom and pop, furniture stores, like there's some for the people in Chicago, like there's one over in Ford City, a big one. I think it took the place of, it took one of the, I don't know if that was a grocery store right there, like off 79th and Cicero, and they called 5-Star Furniture. They took that whole, this is how they're able to go. You can't just go in there and say, I got a truck. And even if their truck breaks down and they want to utilize you, their customer base is only paying $50, $60 for delivery because a lot of this shit, they have very small profit margins on it, right? But they're selling to a specific type of customer. So for the guys that are operating at scale, like my guys, J. Cole, and I keep telling y'all over and over and over and over again, and now more than ever, diversify, bro. These furniture stores are closing. All right. Not all of them, but we've had a multitude this year that have closed. To my surprise, I didn't even know some of these stores. I didn't know I didn't know Value City went out of business earlier this year. Because I'm not in the market to buy any new furniture. So I'm not really paying attention. But Value City is gone. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even know they were gone. They did a 50% off sale 2 months ago. They filed for bankruptcy October 2025 and began the sale process in November. As part of that process, stores are set to close January of this year. So yeah, and even to the guys that are at scale, it's final mile, diversify, but even diversify niches. Like I was having a conversation with J. Cole in the Discord maybe last summer, and he's at 7. He wants to go get 3 more. And I told him, man, don't do 3 more in final mile. Do moving. I always talk about 2017. That was my toughest year, and it was on the final mile side because I was dealing with the learning curve of inbounding all the freight to my facility. There was a lot of costs that I just didn't think. Even the mattress pickup cost, like all those mattresses, I had to discard of it, right? So that one time where I had to take those mattresses over to the guy, it cost me. Prior to me finding them, I was spending the money taking that shit to Tri-State disposal out on 130 something in Ashland, paying for the mattress disposal. It's costing me money. I didn't account for that, right? So even the guys at scale they're scaling final mile, just not diversify your contracts, also diversify your niches. If it wasn't for my moving company, which is a cash cow, right? I can be 100% transparent with you. 2017 would have been my final year. It would have been my final year. That's how, when I'm telling you, when that shit was all said and done, I got a settlement for a settlement every single week for 8 months. That's how much money they owed me. Right? So, without my moving company, that shit would have killed me, bro. It would have killed me. Right? That's the importance of diversification. It's just like investing into the stock market or the crypto market. If, like, for instance, some of my short-term plays, for the most part, yesterday didn't really do well. Was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was the day before yesterday. But there was one play in my short-term portfolio that just was skyrocketing. So because I was diversified, and even though a magnitude of the majority of my short-term investments in my short-term portfolio were in the red that day, there was one thing that was skyrocketing, so it offset everything. If I wasn't diversified, and let's say I had one particular investment and it's in the red that day, I lose. If I got, let's say, 10 investments and 6 of them are in the red and the other 4 are in the green, to the point where they're offsetting and covering the losses, and I may have slight profit because they're doing exceptionally well, that's why you diversify. So you don't completely take a lot. You don't want to have just one thing. You want to diversify. You want to diversify. If I wasn't diversified in 2017, 2017 would have been it for me. I would have hit that 7-year mark. I would have hit that 7-year mark, and that would have been it for the big homie. We wouldn't be having this conversation right now. We wouldn't be having this conversation. Big Mark wouldn't have stood the test of time. Diversification is what saved me in 2017. So I'm saying it from experience, right? All right. So the industry is shifting, man. Retail furniture stores, they're collapsing, bro. And hopefully this live stream, gives you clarification. I understand why. It's just like any other industry where the people who sit at the top just didn't adapt in time. And it's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? But if you're in business, you gotta change with it, or you get caught left holding the bag. So that's that. Do I want to open the phone lines today? You said re-rocking the mattress. Yeah, a lot of people. Listen, bro. Listen. When I seen that shit, bro, when I walked in that spot and I seen that shit, bro, I was floored, bro. I was floored, bro. When I tell you I was floored, the big homie was floored, bro. I would have never thunk of it. And I'm glad, I'm glad that I did go over there that day and witness that. Come on, I can never find my shit, bro. What is that shit called? The phone line. What is that shit called again? How I pull up the phone. What is that shit? What am I looking for? Oh, okay. That's what I'm looking for. I be losing my marbles sometimes, bro. Yeah, man. Sometimes I wish I had a producer, man. They could just push the buttons and shit, bro. It get kind of difficult sometimes where you got to do everything on your own. I was watching Angry Man last night, man. He stopped the whole show for like 10 minutes and demanded 20 super chats. And he got them too. He said, man, I'm not going on unless I get super chats. Hold on. I am free. Okay, there we go. I'm tweaking today, bro. I'm like, man, what? I'm supposed to press a button. 312-772-5483. 312-772-5483. Rudy said, yeah, okay, Rudy, okay. You said, yeah, where Toys R Us used to be. So you know about 5-Star Furniture over there off of Cicero. Yeah, that's you damn right. That's where the Toys R Us used to be. You right. I know you really from the crib then. You really from the crib. Yeah, that sure did used to be Toys R Us right there. That sure did used to be Toys R Us right there. Yeah. 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 Sage said, can he chat? The phone line is open. We don't discriminate. Sage, we don't discriminate. If you want to call in, the phone line is 312-772-5483. Took your advice. Got a job driving box truck locally. What could I do where I can make money with my cargo van while I'm at work? What you can do with your cargo van while you're at work? The only thing I can think of how your cargo van would make money while you're working is to rent it out, maybe, or get a contract and have a driver drive it. But your margins are going to be very small. You're probably not going to be able to even make any money. The cargo van margins are tighter than the box truck. So, I think in order to be successful in the cargo van industry, as far as hiring drivers, obviously, I think you got to be a skilled. You got one van. Unless you're doing something more specialized that can increase your profit margin a little bit more. But those are only two things that I can think of. You either going to rent the van out or you're going to get a contract where you hire a driver. Yeah, so. Yeah. So, yeah, phone line is open, 312-772-5483. Do you think the inefficiency has grown because of the lack of experience in dispatching from the newer generation? I think the newer generation has here's the thing. You can't expect a person to have experience that's new, right? I think it goes back to what I always say in just all aspects, not just the dispatching, operation, understanding cost. I think the inefficiency of understanding what they're getting themselves into overall is what is creating this issue that we see out here. I said it last week and I said it earlier this week. To me, honestly, just what I'm seeing, the conversations that I'm having, right? The box truck industry is people come into it with the mindset in their mind of a business, but it's a hustle. They treat it like a hustle. It is a hustle to them. It's not a business because they don't operate like a business. The conversations, the mentality that a lot of the guys have, that I talk to, regardless of where they're at with it, doesn't mirror what my mentality was or the mentality of another individual who's currently in the space that is successful, like a J. Cole or like a Jonathan who gave the super chat earlier. Because they're close, right? Because we talk in the Discord and they've stayed close. And I'm monitoring their journey. The shit that I went through and the shit that I tell you need to do, they're doing it, and that's why they see the results. The majority of people aren't doing that. They're not delaying their gratification. They're not making the sacrifices. They don't know their cost. They're doing all the dumb shit that I tell you not. They're not doing none of the dumb shit that a lot of the other people do. They're doing everything right. They're following the blueprint. J. Cole tells people all the time, man, all I did was what Mark told me to do. And that's why he's where he's at. And I'm not trying to big myself up. I'm giving you the information. I'm telling you what you need to do. You don't do it. That's on you. Hello.
Mark, what's going on?
What's up?
Hey man, it's me again, man. So
Who was me
it
again?
was a good live so far.
Who was me again?
Say again.
Who was me again?
Yeah, it's me.
Who is
It's
me?
me, AJ from Jacksonville. AJ from Jacksonville.
All right, what's up?
Chilling. How you doing, bro?
Chilling. What's going on?
For sure. All right. So last time we talked on the phone, you was telling me how like the Jacksonville market, Jacksonville, Florida market is small. But
Wait,
before I start
are
with,
you the guy who can fly planes and all this shit?
yeah, that's me.
What's up, big dog?
You thought I was trolling you, but I'm not. But so before I get to the real questions I got for you, so like why why is the Jacksonville market like a smaller market than let's say Chicago or New York or something? Like I thought Jacksonville was like the biggest landmass city. Feel what I'm saying? So like, why is it smaller and like we could potentially make less money than Chicago? Gross. Why is that?
You sound like a pretty smart guy overall. Did you just ask me
Well,
why Jacksonville is smaller than Chicago?
yeah. Oh baby, I'm not trolling you. I genuinely I wrote down my question before I asked them, so I'm serious.
Why do you
And I
think
can't
it's-
see your face right now. I'm just listening.
Why do you that's how I know you can see my face, because you know I just made
I
a face.
can't.
Well, why would you say that? Because I sure just made a face when you said I can't see.
So when I would think about it, and I'll answer for myself. The only thing that would come to mind is the cost of living. So to balance that, whoever controls, the private companies or the government
What's the
controlling the wages.
population in Jacksonville, Florida?
Last time I looked it up, it was like just over 1 million.
Okay.
Last time I looked it up.
And we're probably 3 times that size, about 2.7. You sure
And I know
Jacksonville is 1 million?
The last time I looked it up, like 2 months ago, I should Google that kind of stuff, but I don't.
All right, a little over 1 million. Like
Okay.
like 1,009,831. So
I feel
little
you.
over 1 million.
hmm
So
And actually, Mark, go
2.7.
ahead.
We're at 2.7.
Okay, so like it's more business than twice as much more.
No,
more
you said
business.
why is Chicago bigger? Because we have a bigger population. That's why Chicago is a bigger city. We have more people.
Okay. Now this is the important one. I should have started with this. I started with a weak question. My bad. This is the important one. All right. How do you feel about these 3PLs having like in-house insurance where you pay like $350 a week for their insurance? Then they'll cover your
That's
truck.
not really.
They
You're not
say.
really paying them. I'm willing to bet it's a company like Open Force or SCI that you're actually paying.
Is it a legit though? Because I did the math. $350 a week. That's like $1,400 a month. That's what I was looking to pay in insurance too, as a new company owner.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people go that route. You know, it's
For
something that the 3PLs can use to attract more applicants, right? Especially probably an
Gotcha.
applicant who's having a hard time getting insurance on their own, so they can provide you with a service like SCI or Open Force where you'll pay into the insurance, they'll cover your payroll. It's like all in one. Everything goes through them. You pay a maintenance fee to them because you're using them, because you're forced to use them because you have no other choice. So, yeah.
It'll be a little easier for me that way. They cover payroll and all that. I didn't know that. That'll help.
Well, they pay you through them. So even like if you need
Okay.
an advance and you need to borrow money, you can borrow money through the portal at a percentage. So they're like the liaison between you and the 3PL.
Got you. All right. So this is another one too. Now, so this opportunity I'm working with now is with rooms to go. So mostly like what you're just talking about, mostly mattresses and like dresses and stuff. Okay. Now, Mark, so when I advance in my career and I upgrade to like washing and dryers,
I
which
know
I'm
who
nervous
you are
about.
too, big dog. You
Say
can't
again?
over on the big homie. I know who you are.
I'm I'm not trying to get over on
No,
you.
I know who you are. I know who you are. I know you do content. I know your name. I'm not gonna put it out
Oh
there,
my
but just know,
Mark.
the big homie got resources, and I keep.
Mark, I promise you, I
I,
don't do box truck content. Now, but hold on, I'll tell you the truth. I do try to post
yeah,
gaming clips on my downtime. I play the game.
yeah.
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
We're
And
gonna
I
keep
got
that
like what,
between me and
40
you.
subscribers?
I know. We're gonna keep that because if I expose too much, eventually people gonna be like, man, Mark, how is Mark doing all of this? And then it's not really on the up and up. It's some underworld shit that the big
Mark,
homie.
these are legit questions. I'm not trolling you. These
I
are legit
understand
questions.
that, but the big homie gotta make. You did what I'm saying. So go ahead. I'm gonna let you ask your questions, man. Come on.
For sure. So for the second one, it's important to me. This is what I really wanted. So one day when I start to mess with these washer and dryers and refrigerators, like what's the tips of bringing them up 3 flights of apartment stairs? I tried to ask you that the last time, but you
said what's the what?
mad at
Bringing
me.
them up
So.
3 flights.
Like what's the tips or the strategy? Like what would you and another guy do? Like how would you direct them to help you bring the refrigerator up 3 flights of apartment stairs? And the stairs are made out of wood too.
How would I direct them to bring it up 3 flights of stairs? The same way I tell you to do it any other time. Put some straps on.
How would you do it?
Straps.
You know, I saw on YouTube one time. It was like a 2-man strap. Like one guy strapped to it, and then they put it on the refrigerator. Then the other guy on the other side of the refrigerator, and then they squat it up like you're doing squats or deadlifts.
That's a shoulder strap. It's
those are called what?
Shoulder straps.
Oh, okay, shoulder. Okay, hold on. Shoulder strap.
Unless you want to go the old school way and throw a hump strap around.
What's the old school way?
Throw a hump strap around it. Squat. Get right on the side of it. Throw the hump.
Lift the refrigerator with my body? I thought it was a dolly thing, or like an appliance
strap
dolly
around
thing.
it. Tie it up right here. Crunch over.
I can't see you.
And go up the stairs. And go up the stairs like that. That's the old school way. So I gave you the 2 ways you can do it. And there's a third way you can manually just lift it. 2 guys, but it's not the most efficient. But you sound like a young buck, so you're not going to do it the old school way. You probably ain't got it in you.
I don't mind the work. And what you said it's called the hump strap, H-U-M,
hump. Like, don't you know
hump?
How you hump?
Okay, hump.
You hump.
Right. Hump.
You know what the Humpty Hump is?
Yeah, I do. Hump strap. I got you.
This is your chance to do the hump. Man, jam session.
So Mark, this got my attention too. You taught me this too.
What up?
So with people's floors, what kind of carpets or these things do I buy for their floor to when I roll the dolly across? What do I buy for the
dolly
floor?
Across somebody's floor.
But what I don't know. I wouldn't. I'm totally ignorant to it. I don't know.
Well, don't. That's why you got it strapped up. You got the straps.
Oh, and I'm carrying it.
You put your runners down. Listen, big dog. You put your runners down. First thing when you get there, you're gonna map it out. You're gonna throw your runners down.
What's a runner?
Look it up, big dog.
I got you.
Runners. Okay. Google
right.
it. You're gonna put your runners down. You dig what I'm saying? And then you're never gonna step on the floor because you're gonna be on the runner.
Got you. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I do. Now, so okay. When I get my truck going, I got the shoulder straps, the hump straps, and my runners, and I'm gonna go in there and map it out, see if it's gonna fit through the door and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like seeing what kind of area I'm working with. Is there any other equipment that you would use if you were starting? Is there any other equipment you would use?
The same shit that I always talk about. You're gonna have your hand trucks, your 4-wheelers, which are your furniture dollies, your hump straps, your shoulder straps, your forearm straps. Obviously, your other material like your shrink wrap, your tape, your blankets, your bungees, your rubber bands. Good tool set, not no bullshit tool set, a good tool set.
Well, there is a thing with and here this contract is ran through a southeastern independent carriers or something. So before you start with them, they want you to do onboarding with with like their higher con with their higher contractor for training. So I was happy about that
Yeah.
because I need to see it, and then I'll be able to do it.
Why don't you just go work for a company, big dog? That way you can learn.
That's what I thought about doing too. I don't mind doing that either. I was actually looking on Indeed, but it's hard to find on Indeed. I typed in final mile delivery driver or like appliance delivery. I didn't see anything yet.
Just keep looking, bro. Matter of fact, you in Jacksonville?
Yeah.
How far is that from Tallahassee?
About 3 hours, 2.5, 3
Because
hours.
I got a guy in my Discord who in Tallahassee, he got 2 trucks doing final mile, but that's 3 hours. So I keep looking, big dog. Keep looking. Keep looking. I would go
Well,
work
Mark,
for a company first.
that's all I needed, man.
So all you needed today, big dog?
Yeah.
All right, man.
Hey, man, appreciate the call, bro. I'm listening to the live.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, talk to you later.
Yes, sir. All right. It was another call that I missed, a 443. You welcome to call back. That 443 number looked familiar, too. That 443 number looked familiar. 443. 443, you can call back. The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump. Oh, do me, baby. Do the Humpty Hump. Do the hump. Do me, baby. Do the Humpty Hump. Where my music at? We gotta play some music because we talked about the hump. The Humpty Dance is your chance. We waiting on 443 or whoever said he wanted to call up. Whoever want to call up, now it's the time to call up. Call up. 277-254-83. We waiting on the next call. 443 call. We missed your call. Say said he want to call. Whoever want to call, big dog. Dwayne. All right. Yeah, we waiting on the 5483. We waiting on the 443 number to call back. We waiting on, I guess Sage said he wanted to call or whoever else want to call up. Now is the time. Now is the time. Put this on mute when Saga call up. Yeah, I mean, obviously when the calls come in, the music goes on mute.
Step off, I'm doing the hump.
Some of y'all don't even know Tupac was in this video. This is before he even came out with his own album. He was the roadie. He was Digital Underground's roadie. He was the one who was actually doing he was actually the one that was on tour that would be on stage doing the Humpty Dance. He was a roadie for Digital Underground. That's how he that shit came out. When that shit came out, that had to be what, 89? Let's see. I think it was 89. When did the Humpty Dance come out? I think it was 89. What year did the Humpty? No, was it 90? I think it might have been 90. I think it was 90. Hold on, let me see. What year did the Humpty Dance come out? Yep, January 20th, 1990. 1990. All right, boom. All right, we waiting on the next call. Mark, are you opposed to OTR? Of course. Well, like my stance ain't gonna change. I do what works for you, but Big Mark gonna always do where the money is at. You got to go where the money is at, big dog. I'm always go where the money at, pimp. You got to do what work best for you. But me, what work best for me is where I can get the biggest bang for the binuck, you dig? So I'm going to go where the money at, sir. I'm going to do the shit that most people ain't going to want to do. You know, so. But, you know, you might not be able to do that. You know, you might not want to do that. Yeah. the retail industry, certain aspects of the retail industry had hundreds of % profit margin. Hundreds. I learned that from being in the retail industry back in the day when I was in college. A lot of those companies that, and I don't know if it's that way today, right? Because things have changed. But back in my day when I was in retail in college, you know, it was a couple 100% profit margin. Why? You dealing with sweatshops, ordering the shit in volume. Cost of operation was nowhere near. So selling a pair of jeans for $150 that cost a few pennies to make. 443, I just answered for you. You hung up. So, yeah. 443. Yeah. So, yo.
This time I'm from Baltimore. I'm trying to start a cargo van business.
Okay.
So basically, I've been doing a lot of research. I've been looking at different companies. I ain't getting to buying the cargo van yet because I wanted to get in a lot of research first. So I've been doing that. I got like a couple different logistic companies that I wrote down for like different contracts. But the thing is, I wanted to keep my full-time job and have a worker drive for me in the beginning. Do you think I would be profitable?
No.
Why would you say that?
One, you don't know what the hell you're doing.
I mean, yeah, you is right, man. I've been doing lots of research, bro.
Okay.
I've been listening to your videos and watching your videos.
If you've been doing a lot of watching my videos, then I'm not saying nothing else that I would not normally say. If I came and worked for you, you go buy a cargo van, and I came and worked for you in your cargo van.
Right.
What would you have me do? There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go right there. There you go. Rudy also added some more tech, consulting, right? Coaching. Like if I charge you for, let's say, coaching or consulting, the margins are just astronomical. The only thing that's really costing me is my time, right? I'm giving you all the information based off of experience and education. My homie was telling me yesterday I should start a consulting firm. I just don't. I just don't. It wouldn't be for like owner operators. It would be more so for corporate. For corporate. My homie was telling me that. Why, buddy? Why you hang up, buddy? Once I flipped it around on you, big dog. Did you get a little nervous, big dog? What's going on? As soon as I said, man, if I came and worked for you, what would you have me? You couldn't. You just got up out that jam. I've been making people listen. That's the new way to get up out that jam. Just go ahead and get up out of it. I did that shit on TikTok on the panel last week. The lady tried to come for the big homie. I don't know why that lady thought she was smarter than the big homie. Because she thought she was a lady or something, or because I was black with dreads or something. She thought, man, I had that lady like this. She came up, she didn't know what she came into. She must have had just came over to the channel and seen my black ass up there, and I said something she disagreed with, and then she came up on the platform like she was finna do something. Man, I I said, what? When she got in that chokehold, she said, okay, I'm just going. She couldn't answer. She couldn't handle debate. She just got up out that gym. She said, okay, I'm just going to step down. I said, no. I want you to answer the question. I want you to articulate. I'm just going to step down. Yeah, I think you should do that. Don't ever come for the big homie unless you can substantiate it. Don't just say something, disagree, and then come up here like you finna do something, and then when you up here, you can't do nothing. Got up out that jam. Then somebody tried to come save her. Man, I had to get on Buddy too. Listen. When you call up to the show, this is for anybody and everybody. I don't care who you are. The point of calling up here, I don't care if you watch me or you don't watch me. If that shit sounds crazy, I'm not going to validate the shit. I'm not going to appease what you want. A lot of y'all just be wanting me to appease you. Whatever thought you got in your head, you just looking for a validation. Well, man, this is what I think. Let me call up. If Mark say it's a good idea, then cool. But the moment I say hell no, it's no. I'm not finna appease you if this shit crazy. I appreciate that you watch, and this ain't for him. This is for anybody that's watching. Just saying you watch me is not, I'm not gullible like that. You dig what I'm saying? I'm not going, just because you come up here and you break that, man, you know I watch you, and then like some people, they gonna feel like, I bet Buddy ass say he watched me, or she say she watched me. So even though I disagree with this shit, I'm just gonna accept it because I want you. Nah, that's some sucker shit. Only a sucker gonna do that shit. I'm gonna oppose this shit if it don't make sense. I'm not gonna appease that shit. I'm not gonna validate it. Cargo van, the margins is already small. Then you just gonna get a van, throw somebody in it, then what? What you gonna do? How you gonna do it? You don't even know what to do. So how do you expect it to be profitable? This shit ain't turnkey cut and dry like your favorite people make it out to be. How can you successfully lead an employee, right, when you ain't never did it? You ain't never experienced it, nothing. Or then you hire somebody who is experienced and they realize that the boss they working for don't know what the hell they doing. That's how they gonna stain you. You ain't even gonna know you being stained because you don't even know how you getting stained. Phone number 312-772-5483. Jam session until somebody else call up. We going all 90s hip hop for our jam sessions. What time is it? We got another hour. We doing jam sessions. This is the 4-year anniversary of the channel. So we doing jam sessions until the next caller. And then 4 o'clock, we gone. This is the last show of the week anyway. What we going all 90s with it today for our jam sessions? Where we just came from? The Humpty Dance. Where we want to go with it now? Oh man, I have a brain. I'm having a what you call it? That shit called. Let's go all 90s with it. Where I want to go with it. Ooh, let's go. You know, I ain't heard in a long time. I know this was in the late 80s, but fuck it. All right, 312-772-5483. Buddy got about that jam, didn't he? He did not want to have that conversation with the big homie. He did not want to have that conversation. That man did not get the answer that he was expecting to get. And he gonna have to go. Buddy, you gonna have to go on TikTok or something, bro. You gonna have to go on TikTok, man, to get the answer that you looking. You did what I'm saying? Somebody said you telling your age. Shit, I never heard it. Listen, listen. I ain't never hid my age. Nigga, we made it. Dun, 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 dun. We made it. A lot of people I came up with, they ain't even here no more. Shit, they still get knocked off. You dig what I'm saying? So shit.
That motherfucker shot me under the tongue with that motherfucker.
So yeah, I ain't never hit my age. Yep. 312-772-5483. Hello. Yo.
Hello. Hey, Mark, me again. No one was calling, so I figure, I'll call and chop it up with you a little bit until you're ready to go. But I do got some good questions for you, business-related questions.
All
right. So your company's not new, but let's give a new company controller some advice here. When should you start paying yourself from your gross revenue? Doesn't matter, OTR, final mile, dedicated lane, I don't care. Cargo van, cargo ship, I don't care. Like, as a businessman, when would you pay yourself?
When your business can afford to pay you. Some people can't even afford to pay them. They don't realize it though. Some people operate.
How would you determine my bad? How would you determine when your business can afford to do something that can afford to pay you?
When you start doing your books.
Right, with a QuickBooks and whatnot. Okay, yes, sir.
When you doing the bookkeeping, you should be able to determine that. A person that's doing a bookkeeping can determine that. A person who's not doing a bookkeeping, which I've come to the understanding that most people in this industry don't. They don't.
And okay, so let's go here with the QuickBooks. So we all know to keep all of our receipts digital or physical receipts. So we all know to do that. So to do QuickBooks the right way, we just got to keep track of every single business debit or credit card expense, right? For that month or for that week or for the day.
You're supposed to keep it forever.
Oh,
life of the.
All right.
It's not. You're just supposed to keep it. You're supposed to keep it and input it and itemize it.
Oh, I want because I watched your live. I think it was like 2 years ago. I was playing the game and I was listening to your live at the same time. It'd be like the 2-3 hours ones, right? And this title was don't go don't go broke and like be in a truck forever. And your whole thing was don't be in a truck when you're 70 and 80 or when your body force you to get out.
Yes, sir.
And you was talking about how like when you start making, when you start seeing money that you haven't seen before, don't go off and spend it and make either keep it for the sustainability of the business or you put it in some sort of investment like, real estate, try to put a tenant in it. Now, Mark, if this is too personal, you don't have to answer it, but other than real estate, what did you invest in that you said pays you? Like, I know you earn this with your time, your research to research some things before you invest in it. But, if you want to give some game, like, what did you invest in?
If you watch me, then you would know these answers.
You did say S&P, you could do that.
I have not divulged. I talk about the stock, the crypto. We did a whole series on it.
I didn't see it. Yeah. I didn't see it. Okay. And how do you calculate your profit margins. I know how to do the cost per mile, but the profit margins, I never know how to.
Dog, what's going on? You all right?
I have a natural, I do
I never heard you stutter before.
stutter.
We've had a couple.
It comes and goes. It comes and goes though. Like if I'm confident in what I'm saying and I know what I'm talking about, and I said it before, I normally won't stutter. But if it's something new, I'll probably kick in the stutter here and there.
All right.
But anyway, how do you calculate your profit margins? I've never done that before.
What are you doing? Like what?
Let's go, for example, let's do over the road, for example.
Okay. If your cost total, let's just make the math easy, $1,000.
A day or a month?
Let's say
Obviously not a month.
No. Let's say you gross $1,000.
A day or a month?
Hold on. Just listen, bro.
All right.
The math is simple, bro. Say you gross $1,000. And let's say it costs you $900 to operate. What's your profit margin?
10%.
There you go.
1%.
1%?
Or 10, 10 and 1 could be the same, so 10%.
10 and 1 can't be the same. 10 is 10 and 1 is 1.
Okay, yeah, okay.
What are you talking about? You just trying to make stuff up, bro? 10 is not 1.
No.
If you got $1, do you have $10?
No, you do not.
So
my mistake.
10 and 1 is the same, bro.
Because you can move the figure of the zero around though in the decimal.
Bro,
to,
if you make 1,000 and it costs you 900, and there's
that's a difference
left,
of.
What's your profit margin?
That's a difference of 100.
What's your profit margin?
That's 10%. That's 10%.
So it's not 1 then. It's 10.
Okay, fair enough. I know that. I'm just saying, same thing.
No, it's not the same thing, bro.
Here's another thing too. I'm not trying to. Go
How is
ahead.
it the same thing, bro? How is 10 and 1 the same?
Like, well, I kind of don't want to get into it again. I don't want you to get mad. I don't want to get into it again.
No.
But in certain math and different industries, a 1 can mean a 10 when you have to interpolate certain things.
I'm just crazy.
That's what I was talking about.
Talking real confident to now just to.
I'm still talking. No, Mark, I have a natural stutter. Mark, I haven't. Mark, listen. Mark, listen. Mark, listen. I have a natural stutter, bro. It's okay. No human body is perfect. I stutter. So what?
You talked to me the last week for like an hour and a half, and then we just had a conversation.
It comes and goes. It comes and goes.
All right. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm not gonna, I'm gonna let you live on that one. I believe you.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I'm not calling you the troll. I'm trying to get this game.
Because
I'm trying to be a powerful.
I thought you did an hour-long troll.
Nope.
All right. Because I
want to be a powerful. I want to control a powerful corporation, man. I don't want to troll you, bro.
You read my book.
You've experienced.
You read my book, right?
Yeah.
So all right. So then,
yeah.
No, I know. So all right. What's your question, big dog?
That was it. And it was. Damn, because when I was listening to your video at the time, I had some good tax questions that would have kind of got your attention too, but I kind of forgot what they were.
Did you pay your tax?
But I'm not operating yet, but I will though. When I do, I'm not operating
yet. You tell me last week you wait, hold on. Let me see if I remember who you are. You do something right.
I'm the guy with the 2 trucks that needs the tires and batteries.
Right, but what do? You do something right now. You work in a warehouse or something right now, right?
No. So I was doing the airport. I was doing work at the airport. I was checking in bags and getting tips and shit.
But you still now, right?
No, actually, I made a mistake and I had an emergency. I told them I had to go because one of the family houses pipes bust and I had to go turn off the water and I had an emergency, so I had to go. And I left the curbside and
this happened.
No, I'm not there no more.
Week and this week because we had a conversation last week.
Something like that. Yeah. It happened the 12th and they let me go to 15th. So, but I'm working on some.
So you unemployed?
Say again.
So you unemployed
at this second right now? Yeah.
Okay, man, maybe that's why you stuttering.
I'm a bit uncomfortable and nervous right now.
You weren't
for the future,
nervous
but
last week though. That's what I'm saying. What happened between last week and this week? Maybe that's
I think I was stuttering a fair amount then too. But stuttering ain't bad though. It says in the Bible that the character Moses stuttered.
No. I'm not tripping on the fact. I study behavior, bro. This is how I'm able to defeat all my people. Everybody that challenges the big homie, this is how I'm able to defeat them. I study the behavior.
And
it's very interesting to me how after having whether you were trolling or not, the conversation was still intellectual, right? And not one time did you stutter. And we just had a conversation briefly earlier. And now
I think it's a breath thing. Well, you got me thinking. I think it's a breath thing. Like I would talk the whole time without taking a breath in, and my brain probably moving faster than my mouth. Maybe that too. But I think it's a breath thing.
Well, you're supposed.
I don't know.
Ahead. That's a good quality.
Right. So I'm thinking about the next sentence before I get this one out. That probably got
good readers think ahead. You're saying this word, but your eyes are 5-6 words down the line. It's how you're able to read fluent. It's nothing wrong with that. That's not. But it's cool. It's cool. So what were you saying, bro?
And I also want to have a friendly debate with you. It don't gotta be friendly, but I want to have a debate with you, Mark, on something. Now, I'm a fair guy. I give the benefit of the doubt, and I got God in me. I'm a God man in a human body, so I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, Final Mile may pay more, but Mark, obviously, I think the argument topic is I think OTR is kind of better than Final Mile a little bit, but I'm gonna give the pros and cons of each in my opinion. And then you could step in when you want to. So Final Mile pays more, but I got to have somebody else in the truck with me. And I was gonna ask you, Mark, listen, how to be a boss, bro? Like y'all Chicago people are a bit different than the Florida suburb people. You know what I'm saying? Like how you be that boss to like really get somebody in check? Like he just got out of prison, he a felon, or he got out the Marine Corps, he a veteran. And I'm a young cat, or I'm young for now, 28.
See how you ain't stuttering now?
That's because I'm flowing. That's because I'm cooking a little bit.
I'm
comfortable.
But go ahead and ask your question. Go ahead. You a southern suburbanite, a middle American. What else?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So
what else?
Mark.
Yeah.
When you got your Final Mile employees, and I know who you hired because I want to hire the same type of people. Trust me, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Mark, how do you be a boss and keep those guys in line when they start to get a bit too comfortable or something? Or how do you maintain yourself at the office or like in the truck if you training? And then I'm gonna get the OTR next, but how do you carry yourself as a boss?
Accordingly.
Like what if this dude got okay, hold on. Okay, I know how this gonna make me sound, but I'm not that. Trust me. Okay.
Don't be prepared.
What if this?
Don't ask nothing that you're not prepared to hear the answer, bro.
For so, you're right.
And if you trolling, you gonna hear something, I'm just telling you. Just My bad. I didn't mean to press that. Go ahead.
Are you good? No, you good. And I'm not trolling. So let's say I was the type on my free time I played video games in the house. And I was an in-house kind of guy. I went to a couple of kickbacks in high school and the time I was in college, blah, blah, blah. I smoke a little weed. I did stuff like that. But I'm more of a gamer type. Now, what if I need a helper if I do Final Mile, which I don't want to do OTR, but we could talk about Final Mile first. So I need a guy in there. And the only Indeed applications I'm getting are guys with tattoos on their faces, teardrops.
That's what you're going to get.
Drugs.
That's what you're going to get.
So how do you carry yourself accordingly? Like,
What you mean? How you carry yourself accordingly? You carry yourself like who you is.
Like I just be me? I just be me?
Yeah. If you are who you are, bro. That's it. Like, I can't, like, you want, I know what you're trying to do and what you're trying to say, but at the end of the day, whether you being you know, you know, trolling or not trolling, at the end of the day, you are who you are. Everything that I've said has been 100% transparent. I've been 100% transparent. Those are the individuals that do this type of work. There's a person in the Discord now who's in the same industry, who's at scale, who one of his employees said at termination, he was gonna come shoot the place up with a 30-round clip and blow that bitch up.
Something like that. See, something like that.
So here's
you know, something
these are
like
the
that.
type of individuals. So that's just what come along with this type of shit, bro.
Makes sense. Okay.
So if you don't
Makes
think you
sense.
can handle that or navigate and deal with those types of people, then don't do it.
I have no choice. These box trucks is all I got, so I have no choice. It's either box trucks
You know
or
what you gotta do then? No, because you can get some owner op. You could do over the road, and you could get a different. You ain't gonna get no college scholars to even go over the road. But at the end of the day, you'll get maybe a little less hardened employee who will go over the road and drive versus the types of individuals that do this type of work. The type of individuals that do this type of work are individuals that society deems undesirables. They can't do anything else. So they forced into an industry like this, right? So you can get a woman to drive a box truck dock to dock. So,
and Mark, speaking of it, go ahead.
We could hire people, like you said, without the tattoo teardrops and all this shit like that, then we would. But the truth of the matter is, these are the individuals that do this type of work. And just because a person has tattooed tears or gang paraphernalia
that don't mean nothing
on their face, don't mean that they're the same person today. And also don't mean that they can't go back to that place either. That don't mean that they not moonlighting during the day as an employee and
right. I see what you mean.
So they could be 1 foot in and 1 foot out, but the that's just what you got to deal with accordingly, and you have to deal with it. If you can't deal with it, then don't deal with it. So carrying yourself like a boss is just, being who you are. You gotta. This is what it is. If it's not something that you can handle, then don't do it. I wouldn't advise you do it.
Mark, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Past that subject, I got an argument for you. I really think over the road is a little bit better than Final Mile. It's the same thing, to be honest. Like for Final Mile, you home every day, but you're exhausted. You ain't gonna want to do nothing and you got to wake up 4, 5 a.m. A little earlier than that. You got to be to the dock at 5, so you got to be up by 3:30. So it's really the same thing, but you get your Sundays and Mondays off. So over the road, man, I don't mind being gone 2 and 3 months and pray, right, and pray that nothing malfunctions on the truck. So I think I'll make more, especially in Jacksonville, Florida, because Florida I got to go west or up north where you at to grab the good loads anyway.
Right. So if you go over the road, you still gonna have to come to the city. You still gonna have to come to the Renat, Edie. So if you scared to deal with four of them and they get down in Jacksonville too. I
wouldn't say scared, but I wouldn't like.
Oh, little Kiki. I know that shit. I know how they get down.
I'm actually attracted to thug women too. I'm actually attracted to thug women too. The funny part. But
why are you telling me this, bro?
Anyway.
Why are you telling me?
Just a random thought that came to mind.
You're attracted.
I thought you and I was
to thug women.
I thought you and I was kicking it. I thought you and I was kicking it.
He is kicking it, but what does that do with the trucking that you're attracted to thug women?
Mike, about to say like I'm not scared. I'm just saying like it's more comfortable to deal with much cleaner and much. Let me say.
What are you talking about?
Much more.
What is this?
Okay.
What are you talking about, bro?
I was talking about the employees first, but now I'm trying to move past that subject.
Come on, bro.
I don't want the vibe to be off. I'm just saying, like, I think that
because you already is off. You talking about what is it?
Why? But I don't want it to be off though.
What does a thug woman have to do with trucking, bro? Is that the same woman that's taking care of you that you gonna get to buy your time?
Oh no. No woman is taking care of me. It's called
Keeping it a buck.
no woman is taking care of me. It's just called investing in my business plan. That's all.
You under dig? I like Jacksonville. That's who you gonna have to.
I think I could vibe though, Mark. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be all right. I think I could vibe.
Hey, listen.
You know, I just give simple instructions. I tell them, you know, do not put regular fuel in the diesel truck. I may.
You wanted to know. You wanted to know.
Oh no, I appreciate the game.
Yeah.
I appreciate the warning.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever random thought that came to mind? Have you ever tried over the road away from Chicago?
Hell no. For what?
Damn.
Only over the road is cross country, long distance moving.
Let me ask you this. In your Discord chat, or if you mentor somebody, do they do over the road? You know, do you know anybody that does it?
Guys in my Discord, semi truck guys in my Discord. It's all type of. It's people.
Box truck over the road. Box truck over the road.
Box truck over the road. Cargo van over the road. Semi truck over the road. Everybody is in my Discord, bro. My Discord is a gumbo. It's a gumbo, bro.
Got you.
Now you don't have to come in.
That's all I had.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all I had, man. If ever think about those important, like really important task questions I had, I'm gonna write it down. That I'm gonna ask you the next time we talk. Because you and I are gonna be cool, but whether you like it or not, we gonna be cool, bro.
You can't determine who. Let me tell you something, bro.
I know it. Well,
God,
go ahead.
you don't know a motherfucker.
Yes, I do.
No new friends, bro. I don't listen. Don't take this the wrong way.
I didn't say friends, but go ahead.
No. Just listen to me, because I'm always gonna keep. I don't fuck with you like that, big dog. No offense.
I know, but you don't even know why. But go ahead.
Because I don't fuck with you like that. We cool to have these conversations, but don't ever get it fucked up. Like one day we're just gonna be. Don't ever think that, bro, because that's never gonna come into fruition. I'm telling you. See, I'm one of them niggas out there. I don't fuck with you like that. I fuck with you on the content. You can call, ask the questions. I'll give you the answers. But when you saying
nah, Mark, I disagree, bro. This is over the phone, though. I don't know.
Oh, because you right. It's right.
I got a pretty special gift when it comes to people, bro. I don't know.
Nah, because you'll never get that chance. Because I'm never gonna give it.
How you know?
Because I don't listen. I don't fuck with you like that.
You don't know that. You
I
don't
do
know
know that because
you never met a pure spirited guy like me, bro. You used to dealing with.
Listen. Check it out.
That's a fair argument. You know,
No. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. I want to hear this. I'm used to dealing with what?
Let me land. So you used to people where you're born at, and you're not used to pure innocent guys like me who has no ulterior motives or not plotting. You're not used to that. You're not used to genuine love, bro. You're used to that. No homo, no sweet shit. I'm talking about like
what do you know?
Human stuff, bro.
What do you know?
You ain't used to that, bro.
What do you know?
You ain't used to that.
So look, you welcome to call and ask the questions, but don't say like we gonna be cool, because we not, bro. I don't fuck with you like that.
I already know it.
We're never.
You think you don't? Why? Why?
Know you in the real life. I don't want you to just say, "Hey, Mark."
I ain't saying real.
And period. I don't want you to sit here and be thinking this shit, because.
So I'm not sensitive about it, but I want to know why. So you say you don't rock with me like that? Why?
No. It ain't the fact. Rock. What you said is like me and you were gonna be cool one day, or something to that effect. No, we're. This is as far as it goes, sir. I'm not like your favorite content creators that be meeting people and people coming to the subscribers coming to. I don't fuck with you like that, big dog. You dig what I'm saying? This is as far as it's gonna go.
You saying me or people in general?
Period.
I disagree, bro.
You okay? Fuck
you
around.
You can't be.
Fuck around and find
Mark.
out.
You can't. Mark. You can't be. Mark.
Listen.
You can't be by yourself forever, bro.
Who's by yourself? I don't know you. You ain't
okay. You got your.
You ain't listen. You ain't come up with me, bro. You ain't one of the guys. I'm too old to be meeting new. Like I don't want no new friends. You could be.
It's not in person. I'm just saying. No. On the phone.
That sit right there is kind of on the spectrum on some old other shit, bro. No, you're welcome to call up, ask questions. That's it, bro. We're cool as it pertains to you calling the number and say, "Hey, Mark, I got a question about Final Mile." That's the cool that we are. That's the only cool.
That's what I was talking about,
Okay.
mostly.
But see, here's the thing: you ain't got to say that. Like when you say shit like that, you don't say that shit. That's not no like. You
Okay.
how old are you, bro? How old are you?
28.
All right. See, you got to get to the point of wisdom where what's known don't need to be explained. It's just certain shit is just what it is. If you call and we have a good dialogue from time to time, then I know, okay, when I see buddy ass call up, I know we're gonna have a good dialogue. I don't have
That's what I was talking about.
but here's the thing, I don't have to verbalize it. It's just
Say
what
it.
it is. What's known don't need to be explained. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't have to
Fair enough.
certain things you ain't gotta verbalize.
Fair enough.
You
that cool guy though. I like to speak my mind sometimes. You that cool guy though. That
you can speak your mind, but what I'm telling you right now, I'm giving you some wisdom too. Is sometimes what's known don't need to be explained.
Fair enough.
You dig what I'm saying? You don't. What's known don't need to be explained. That's it, man. Buddy has got good conversation. I already know if I run into Buddy, we gonna chop it up. We gonna keep it moving. I don't have to go over verbalize that. You dig what I'm saying? It's just known. It's what's known don't need to be explained.
Mark, okay, let me ask you this. This just came into mind too. So when I mentioned this the last time we spoke, you got upset. Like I'm gonna go and say when I mentioned the yacht, for example, you got upset. I promise you I'm not trolling. I wanna know your answer to this. Why when I brought up material stuff, which is the whole point to living life, other than saying
I don't remember the dialogue of what led to that to be able to even answer your question.
Right. So
if we talked last week, I remember that conversation might have lasted a little over an hour. Like unless you bring me back into what led to that point, I'm not gonna remember why I said what I said, bro.
How about this? I got a better way of setting it up. So everybody in your viewers list, 9 times out of 10, we all want material stuff. You probably experienced this before, but the vet, the Rolls Royce, the yacht, the plane, all that good stuff. And we all know that one truck alone isn't going to do it. So we're all trying to, get more trucks, get more drivers, and scale. That scale words you like to use. Great. So do you agree that that's the ultimate goal of most of your viewers is freedom and freedom and material gain?
No.
Of whatever they want.
Mm-mm.
Oh, what do you think the ultimate goal of your viewers are?
I think the ultimate goal of most viewers, the sensical ones, are a better quality of life. It doesn't have to translate over to
whatever they want.
Material, like shit that you talked about. Frivolous, materialistic things. I think the younger generation, for the most part, I think the older generation is they just want, to get away from what they consider the rat race. The younger guys, more so the materialistic shit, because that goes back into Instagram and social media. That's their business card that shows if they're lit or not. That's how you're able. The confidence of a younger individual, it's higher when they go DM a chick when their social media is lit versus
yeah, I get you that.
A big part of getting your shit lit is those things, right? So now you got people in your age demographic that's looking for businesses that can
validation.
Businesses that can turn over and generate revenue instantaneously, so they can rob from the sustainability business, take the money and invest it into those things to get them personally lit, so they can boost their confidence, so they can slide in the DM of the funky bee.
Right, I know what you mean, but
it's what it is.
I know what you mean.
That's what it is.
But they don't have to rob from the sustainability business. You could get a lease from Chevrolet and get that C8, or you could get a business credit card from a credit card company.
Okay, well, what does that have to do with the conversation?
it's a business expense. You wouldn't be robbing from the sustainability of the business, like you
what
said.
the mindset of the individual was that probably watched the content, and I did a comparison.
I did.
Two different types of individuals.
Okay.
So if that's what you want to do, if you want to ride yachts, go ride yachts. You in Florida, so I get it. That's what y'all do in Florida. Y'all ride yachts. That's how y'all get lit. We don't do that up here.
How y'all get lit up there? In your eyes, for you, how y'all get lit up
on
there?
the age demographic. The younger dudes, they go steal a Hellcat, and they gonna go do donuts, and they gonna go scam, and they gonna.
No, I'm talking about your demographic, your age group. I don't think age matters. It's the maturity thing, but
older demographic trips, fucking goddamn it, fucking slingshots, goddamn it,
right,
fucking
Harleys and shit, huh?
Houses. Cars, shit like that.
And Mark, do you believe that the box truck industry can supply that for somebody if they do it the right way? Which meaning when they make the money they haven't seen before, they wait and don't get the vet immediately. You know what I'm saying? They do it the right way. Do you think that it's possible to acquire the
vet, bro? A vet is $60,000, bro. You gonna get a Stingray for
the C8 ZR1X is not.
Well, no, it's like one.
The C8 ZR1X.
That's like 140, 145, some shit like that. But
well, Mark, that's real cheap to you. I'm proud of you. That's cheap to you. I like that.
What I'm saying is you keep emphasizing. That's what you want, bro. You want a ZR1? Is that
in the short term? Yes.
Is that what you in the short term? There you go.
In the short, that's my short-term dream goal. That's my dream car.
That's why you want to get in a box truck so you can go get you a vet.
Not immediately, not within the first year.
That's the whole purpose. You wanting to get into this business so you can
material. Okay, yes. Well, my bad. Material stuff, yes, and to have the income.
Why not something that's going to generate you more revenue?
Like one of them diesel hotshot trucks. I know what you're getting to, or like an asset or something.
You can say, "Yo, I want to get in and build this business so I can start investing into other things that can also bring in more revenue."
Mm-hmm. You got any sons or daughters?
No.
You ever wanted to? Or you ever wanted to have sons and daughters?
Of course.
Children?
Yeah.
Mm. You ever been married before? Yeah, you did say that. I remember that story. Yeah, you were married before. Right?
You get me confused with somebody else, bro. I never told.
Oh, you never been married before?
Bro.
So I'm not that type to.
Here we come with the personal shit, bro. I feel like you.
Why not?
This is real.
What's wrong with it?
This is because this is what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm gonna have to get off the phone with you, bro. Cause it's like you.
Hey, you almost said suspect. It's not none of that. I promise.
Yeah,
no weird stuff.
It's a little on the. I ain't gonna go all the way, but you kind of leaning towards. I want to go with it. You dig what I'm saying? This is a little funny. Like you trying to. You dig what I'm saying? Like
I love women, bro. None of that, bro. I love women, bro. Listen, none of that.
This is.
How about this? Okay, my bad. How about this? Let me explain this way. Hold on. Wait. Let me explain this way. Wait.
Listen. Check it out. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable, bro. I think you a little bit obsessed with the big homie.
I'm not at all.
I think you a little bit.
It's just called. Someone. How about this?
Listen.
Someone that's been where I am now, and someone that is where I want to be, and I want your take on life.
But it's certain things.
Okay.
Listen. There's certain things you a little bit too on the with it, dig? And I'm trying not to turn it all the way because I don't want to do it too prematurely, and that ain't true.
I love women, bro. I'm not sweet, bro. I love women, bro.
You did what I'm saying? So certain things you just need to be cool, bro. Get the
So you never asked somebody are they married before?
Like somebody that I know in real, like if we having a conversation, but like, bro, like at the end.
But you are someone's opinion that I value. You are some.
Check it out, pimp.
My bad. Go ahead.
You got friends in real life, bro? Because you remind me of a guy named Daniel that used to call into the show last year. You remind me of him a lot. Do you got like friends?
I have some friends in real life. Yeah.
Like how many?
Probably close friends, maybe like 3.
3. All right. And how often do y'all talk?
We got a group chat, but I don't really be in those. I don't really
So is you like
like. We don't
group?
we don't talk that often.
All right, so
I wouldn't
so,
say that, but go
so
ahead.
I think you need to find something to do, big dog. Yeah. I think you need to figure
Smart.
something out, bro. I think you need to find something to do. You probably need to get a job. I need you to get a job, right? I need you to. You still with that young lady? The one who you saying you want get a job, bro.
Yeah.
Get a job. Get out the house.
I'm working on some right now.
You
I'm working on
young,
some right now.
Yeah, you too young to not have nothing going on. You need to get you some motion about yourself. Get you some motion, right? And focus on things that is more important than just shit that's not important. All right. You the conversation should not go beyond trucking or business. You dig what I'm saying?
But with those questions, I was going somewhere though. But whatever.
You weren't
I feel
going
you.
nowhere. I told you earlier.
It's like
You was getting a little funny when you said, "Man, Mark, I'm from the suburbs and you be
okay.
boss and all this boss and all that." And I'm like, bro, what are you talking
Okay.
about, bro? Like, you dig what I'm saying? And then you went somewhere else. Now you here. And I'm just trying to understand what any of this has to do with anything, bro. Now I'm being nice to you, bro. I'm not being mean to you. I ain't jay down on you. I ain't turned up on you. You dig what I'm saying? I'm trying to let you, because low key, I'm thinking you might be, there's validity in it. You dig what I'm saying? And I don't never want to be the person that cut the news on one day and I found out a motherfucker that offed himself. And I'm like, man, that was Buddy that was on the live stream. He just really wanted somebody. Because I be thinking about shit like that. I used to think about that when Daniel used to call in. And I used to be like, man, Buddy probably just really needs some. No, it wasn't Daniel. It was another kid that called in like a year or two ago. And he said, man, Mark, I just really ain't got nobody to talk to. I watch your content. I'm kind of ostracized. I don't have friends. And I felt really bad for him. And even though at the beginning, I didn't want to continue the conversation with him, I thought ahead. I said, man, I don't want to never cut on the news. And Buddy ass done got rid of himself. And I could have just gave Buddy ass 30 minutes of my time and had a conversation with him. So right now I'm thinking that's you.
Well, no, that's not me. I just look up to you a little bit, and I valued your opinion. I want to see why
what?
I want to see like why you made like what led to certain decisions. You're right. It don't got to be personal. You're right.
So here's the thing: the decisions that I've made, a lot of sacrifice, bro. Right? To do the type of shit, and we talk about all the time. Not so much on the channel, sometimes on the channel, a lot in the Discord, and like even my homies that watch. I say it all the time. My homies say, man, Mark, a lot of the guys that watch you, they'll never be able to accomplish what you've accomplished as it pertains to this. And I've been transparent on why. Timing, sacrifice, just certain people's situations are different. Everybody's journey is going to be different. But a lot of the things that I've been able to accomplish, you know, it required a lot of fucking sacrifice, bro. A lot.
And those sacrifices are the questions I was asking for. Go ahead. My bad. I shouldn't have threw you off. My bad.
You excited. Go ahead, bro. Talk.
Right. Those questions I was asking you up to before, you almost called me suspect and stuff. That's what I was asking.
That goes back to when you talk about geography. Where you come from, where I come from, is two different places. So it's just certain things that even fuck the geographical aspect of it, just generational. Certain things is what's known don't need to be explained, bro. It goes back to what I said. If we having a good dialogue, I don't have to articulate that and re-articulate that. The dialogue is good. I know that, if Buddy call up, we're going to have a good conversation. If I see this person call, even if I know a person in real life, I might say, man, fuck Buddy. I'm sending Buddy ass the voicemail because when Buddy come, I already know he finna beg, he needs some money, he want to borrow something, or he got bad news. I don't never hear from him or her when it's good. Motherfucker don't never call to see how I'm doing. Motherfucker only call me when they need something, right? But what's known don't need to be explained. I don't have to go out and reiterate it and re-articulate that shit over and over and over again. It's just what it is. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's what I was trying to get to you. I'm not gonna say what you said because it's not necessary.
Okay.
And I understand why you doing that. You're an adolescent, and that's something you're gonna gain with wisdom. I'm just giving you the wisdom now, and I'm articulating why you shouldn't do that.
Okay. I appreciate that. There, I'll work on that. I'll work on the being the so excited part. I'll work on that. You're right.
Sometimes, let me explain something to you. Sometimes less is more, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes less is more. Sometimes less is more, bro.
Okay. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the patience, man. Because I wouldn't say I wanted somebody to talk to, but I think you would have been a good peer in the business world. That's why I was asking you the personal questions.
I mean, I am a good peer in the business world, but I'm also the type of motherfucker that take your head off your shoulders too.
Well,
So
I wasn't insinuating.
it all depends on the side of the sand you on. Either we gonna work together or you're gonna be the opposition or the competition as it pertains to the business world. And I'm gonna take your head off your shoulders. If the money is there, the pot of gold is there, the customer is there with the pot of gold, and the pot of gold can only go to one company, I'd rather it be mine.
Okay. I see what you're saying, man.
So, so that's another way. I just the conversation, some of the things you asked earlier about how to deal with employees. To me, that's concerning. Mm-hmm. That shows a little timidness. That shows a little fear.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So
I wouldn't say I was scared. I just never done it before. I was,
mm-hmm.
But you told me what I already knew though. You told me, you reminded me what I already knew. It's kind of inevitable. Like it's gonna happen. So
what's gonna happen?
Like I'm gonna have the employees that I'm looking to hire, because when I wrote my business plan, I'm looking to hire ex-felons or military veterans.
Dude, you ain't gonna get no military
veteran
to do this type of work, bro.
Yeah. And I'm not throwing shade on the ex-felons, because a lot of people come out of jail or prison and be successful. So I'm not throwing shade on them.
It's a lot of people that come out of jail and be successful. There's plenty of success stories of ex-felons.
Right.
But we gonna be honest and transparent. And I know a lot of people, when they hear these stories, they think it's theatrics. But anybody that's in this industry will tell you the same thing. Anybody owns a moving company, this is who you're gonna get. You either gonna get some amigos that don't speak English, right? Get felons. Yeah. The undesirables. This is an industry that gets them. Roofing is an industry that gets them. It's just certain very, very labor-intensive industries that a person, if they could do anything else, they would.
Okay. Mark, I'm probably gonna let you get one more call in, or do whatever you got to do. I enjoyed the conversation.
Done switched up. The stutter done went away.
Well, the energy kind of lower. You got me feeling like, damn, maybe I've been communicating wrong for a while, but maybe I had to because of that.
That's the thing. See, and that's when you've been having conversations with people who ain't got you together. See, I'm gonna get you together. You dig? See, I could tell you like the type of person where you go into a space, you can dominate a conversation, right or wrong. And a person will just sit back and listen and they won't challenge you. Does that sound about right?
I haven't been paying too much attention to that, but I don't know. To answer your question directly, I don't know. But let's just say right to make the conversation easier. Yeah. Like I've been challenged before. I like a debate anytime. I've been challenged plenty of times.
You like a debate, but the thing is, I think you want to debate on things that, that shit aren't even debatable. Like when you say, man, I want to debate on something, and then you didn't even stick to a topic. You veered off way into other shit.
I didn't mean to that far. I thought you was gonna answer them real quick, and I was gonna go back. But not now. I'm saying you, for example, but whenever I did do that in the past.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's just certain things, dialogue. Like it's just like I say, if you want to come into Final Mile, something that you've already accredited me for having a lot of information and knowledge on, I would try to gain as much information as possible. I wouldn't waste time with things that weren't going to result into some form of value for you. If I sat down, and I always use this as an example, if I sat down with Elon Musk, I'm not going to ask him what was it like starting PayPal. I won't give a fuck about PayPal. That's the old news. I want to know what technology, what's going on behind the scenes that I can get a pre-IPO, an early investment where I can be ahead of, I can get in early. That's where the value is. I'm not going to waste 5 minutes or 10 minutes or whatever I'm granted with a person like Elon Musk or a person like Jeff Bezos on some shit that ain't going to equate to no value. I don't give a fuck about who he fucked last night. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. The only thing I give a fuck about is that mugger. Where's the value, bro? I got 5 minutes, bro. What the fuck you got going on? Where's Amazon finna do? Where is it at? What I need to know. Okay, ooh, I like that. Fuck it. Let's take 20, 30% from over here. Let's move that over into Amazon.
I see what you're
They got
saying.
the data.
That's game, man. I appreciate that.
All this shit that the public doesn't know, and I get early access to that. That's what I want to know, bro. I don't give a fuck who he fucking. I don't give a fuck about how does it feel to fucking cut a bridge so you can get your $500 million goddamn it yacht down a fucking river in Santorini, Greece. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit isn't gonna bring me any value. So when I sit here and I listen to you call up and you're inquisitive about Final Mile, you're inquisitive about coming into the industry. You've inherited these 2 trucks, but you want to dilly-dally and conversations that bring you no value.
Okay. I thought that came to mind when you said that maybe was like a icebreaker to gain trust or something.
Listen, time is valuable. I told you this last time.
Okay.
You don't have to break the ice. Me putting the number up and making myself accessible I'm making myself accessible to answer questions. See, that icebreaker shit, that's more personal.
In person, if I never met.
Intimate, personal. You see what I'm saying? That's not necessary. I've already made myself accessible for information as it pertains to what it is that you have interest in. So you don't have to break the ice to get that ease, that level of ease. You see what I'm saying? It's already
all right.
done.
Well, next time I call you, I'll have more use of your time that you put on the call shows right here.
It's not the use of
since I'll have it.
The value. Okay, so here's the thing. Time is of the essence. Your time as well. See, what you're looking to do, I've already done it. What you're looking to do, not only have I done it, I've done it in a time period where the margins were way better. It was easier to do it. Sourcing labor was way easier. So time is critical for you. You can waste my time but it's more critical for you as it pertains to this.
Well, okay. Let me be more
You can spend time asking questions that, like I said, hold no value to what it is you're trying to do, or you can focus on where the value is.
Let me be exact then.
So you can
let me use this value right here. Let me be exact. How about this?
get this shit shaking. You dig?
So you know, I'm gonna tell you plan A, plan B. So I'm currently working right now to get into the okay. I feel okay. Screw the feelings. I'm just say it. I'm trying to get into the Sailors Seafarers International Union apprentice program to be a merchant seaman because my stepdad was. But I don't want to do that. But my mom be saying it's a good certificate to have just in case I need to go get on a ship and get the capital to get something for the truck if the business don't have the funding for it. I'd rather be invested in by my woman, which is still a possibility after I give her the startup capital for maybe curbside, final mile, which I want to do curbside. I don't want to live for refrigerators and stuff. I'd rather do curbside, which pays slightly less. Now I plan to use RXO because on their website, I saw it on your video. On their website, it shows the insurance requirements. Great. I can show that to an insurance agent. So that night, I was feeling confident. So I don't want to be a merchant seaman, but, you know, like I thought about our conversation, you know, I'll get the capital on my own to put the little tires and battery and the DOT number, free DOT number, little $300 MC number, and the insurance premium. So that's that's what I'm at. That's where I'm at like right now. Like, what's your opinion on that? What came into mind while I was saying all that?
The merchant seaman is what is that? I don't even know. What is that, dog?
Got you. Like you ride, you're a crewmate on a big cargo ship or oil tanker for like. I heard you pick the duration. You want to go 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 1 week, 2 week. I doubt 1 week. That's too short. But you're on this car. You on a ship, and you come back with.
All right, stop. Last week you was a fucking pilot.
I am. But I don't have the capital for that.
So you're a merchant seaman and a pilot.
I am not. Hold on, wait. I am not a merchant seaman. I'm not a merchant seaman, but I'm willing to do it for capital for my life ventures like the trucks or flying planes or both. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, Jesus Christ.
Because remember the 15th last week, my curbside at the airport job, they terminated me. I think it's because of my attitude too. Like I'm not the employee kind of guy. You know, I want to use my talent, use my resources, use my ability to make money, not my time. And people thinking they above me, calling themselves my boss and shit. I wouldn't do that. I would say, you're my partner. I wouldn't say I'm your boss.
Are you fucking nuts?
Everything I said to you is my thought pattern. I'm dead serious.
This is why you in the situation you in, bro.
How am I nuts?
Now I remember you.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that to him before.
I remember you now. Now I remember you. Now I really, really remember you. You tweaking. Who the fuck you think you is? Who you think you is? Who is you think?
I think I'm an individual that could bring value to this planet and this universe.
Listen. You ain't a partner or nothing that you ain't putting no money up for. You are an employee and you're your boss. Who the fuck you think you is? You need money to get tires, bro. You are their employee and they are your boss. Boss. Just like how you said, man, I want to be a boss. They your boss.
That's what I want to be. That's what I want to be. I don't want to have no boss.
Check it out. You know why it's going to be hard for you to be a good boss? Because you don't know how it is to be a good employee. You don't even know how to accept delegation. So how can you delegate?
I think I know how I was doing. You know, I was there for about 10 months. I was making good money, but
hey,
they didn't like.
Listen. Check this out, pimp. You don't even know how to listen.
I'm listening.
In order to be a good employer, you need to understand how to be a good employee so that you can train people that are under your authority how to be a good employee. I attribute a lot of things to a lot of different things, but I always talk about my role when I was an employee. I just didn't come to work and do the job. I also observed. That's why I can say, man, I remember when I was working at the Gap, they used to always say something. We need you to meet the needs of the business. These are things that stood out. And years down the line, I utilized these things when I became a business owner. If I would have never been paying attention and never been a good employee and worked my way from just a basic minimum wage stock associate to management, I don't think I would have been as successful as delegating tasks to employees and knowing when I need something done, knowing I'm going to use manipulate, but that's not a good word. But let's say, just like when they would say things like, man, need you to meet the needs of the business, communicating effectively to an employee to get what I need done. Not for the betterment of me, the betterment of the business. I need you to meet the needs of the business. That's a great way to communicate.
So when I was sorry to cut you off, when I was asking you about the teardrop guys and all that, how would you convey that to them?
So
for example, that's what I was leading.
Everybody is different. It's just and in that type of space, certain individuals you can say, yo, I need you to meet the needs of the business. Certain people you have to, in this industry, and I'm gonna be transparent and be honest with you, they're not going to understand that type of direction. Some type of motherfucker, you got to show them better than you could tell them. Yo, I need you to do this. If they don't want to do it, hold on. If they don't want to do it, you make the adjustments to still get the job done, and then you rectify that situation appropriately. Me, you off my schedule for a week. I ain't gonna fire you. Firing you is too easy. I'm gonna give you a week to think about it. I'm gonna fuck that bread up. Now you ain't got no money coming in. What you don't know, what I know, and guys like Moving Company Hustle and Cordell and some of the other guys that's in the moving business in here, most of these guys, once you pay them, that money is gone. So they survive off the tips. This is a tip industry. Moving, final mile, especially moving, each guy, they could make $100 to $200 a day in tips. So that instant liquidity that they're getting every single day in the form of tips, that's gone. See, I'm fucking you up that way. See, I know how to play the game. And these same guys that you seem like they bothered, that you scared of, after about 4 days, about 10:30 at night, 11 o'clock at night, ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, that same hard-ass nigga is calling me crying. Not whining crying. I'm talking about like sobbing crying. On everything I love. You dig what I'm saying? So it's a certain type of way you got to handle certain types of individuals. You see what I'm saying? So every situation, every individual, every industry is different. This industry, you're not dealing with college graduates, scholars. You're dealing with people like we was having this conversation in Discord last night with a guy who's in the moving industry. He's actually from Chicago. Said, Mark, you know, some of these motherfuckers, they ain't never, until they got to me, they never even had a job. So they don't even understand just what it's like and the proper processes and procedures of just working a job in general. Motherfuckers done went 35, 40 years in the street. And this is their first job. That's the type of individuals that you're dealing with. So, can you tell a person who's 36, 37, then did 2, 7, 8 year stints in the penitentiary?
I'll probably be stuttering a lot, but I'll eventually get it out.
Never worked a job, and you telling them, yo, I need you to take another job, and they already told the broad that they coming through, and they ain't told the homies, whatever the situation may be, and you telling them, no, I need you to stay late. And then it's pushback, and you say, look, I need you to meet the needs of the business. They're not going to understand that. meet the needs of the business, fuck this business.
So for example, what I'm gonna say, stay, or I'm gonna, you know.
So in that situation, you have to communicate in a different form that they understand.
And what is
Like,
that?
bet, I'm not finna argue with you. I'm gonna make do. We're gonna have somebody else. I bet. Hey, take him to the train. No problem. Drop him off. We're gonna drop you off at the red line because this truck still need to go get done. We're gonna have somebody else go meet them. Whatever. I'll go meet. Whatever the case may be. And then that individual, they're gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna make them think about it. So
it makes sense because that's definitely what I would do. Like if I were to, you know, do that similar situation at a job, I would definitely think about what I said. So that makes sense. So there's another thing though. Like I just want to start, Mark. Like this chasing. Okay, so with the law of attraction, I shouldn't be chasing, but this acquiring capital stuff kind of getting to me, making me kind of exhausted because I'm doing the process to, you know, become a seaman for, you know, a month or two and then get some capital for the truck tires. But I'd rather be invested in by a woman, which you and other men disagree with. Okay, fair enough.
it don't even sound.
But
this how that.
hey, hold up, go ahead.
That shit sound crazy.
Hey, yo, Mark, that joke was funny last time. You said, yo, Mark. You said, yo, Mark, I want to be invested in. That joke was funny last time. But I'm serious though. I'd rather do that than go on the ship for 4 months. I can. I am able-bodied, but
hey, bro.
Man, bro.
Listen, go and do what you want to do, pimp.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You got my support. Whatever you want to do, yeah, because it ain't gonna make me.
But what would you do though? I don't even want. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna ask that because I don't want you to
what I would
think about being that kind
what I would do is, if I was you, one, I'd be grateful because you in a position that a lot of other people wish they was in. You inherited 2 trucks. There's people out here trying to get one. And instead of you going out, to inherit 2 trucks, you got a hell of a head start. But then you sitting up here saying this fuck shit. And there's people out here wishing they had one. So you got the main initial investment. The only thing you need to go out here is get a goddamn job for a few months so that you can, or whatever, a year or 6 months, work really hard, go get 2 jobs so you can get the initial money to get the tires and the batteries and have some working capital. But instead, you rather lay on your back and wait for your broad to give you the money. That is right there. If that's what you want to do, pimp, that's what you want to do. But I'm going to tell you.
I wouldn't say, okay, it's like this. I wouldn't say wait on her to give it.
I'm going to tell you
My
something.
bad,
Let me land this plane because I'm older. I'll forget.
Yeah, sir.
That right there tells me a lot. I can predict your future in this business. I can forecast your future. And some people say, oh, he a hating ass nigga. And I'm going to tell that motherfucker to put their money where their mouth is and we can sit 12 months and I guarantee I come out the victor. If you have 2 trucks that were inherited to you and you're not willing to go out and do a minimal little work to get the initial startup, that means you're not going to be ambitious to make that business be successful.
And then when you said that last time we talked, my argument was driving the truck and working a job for another company. That's another, working for my company, another company is a totally different thing. And then, if I do get a job.
Agree with you. A lot of people have said that have come on this channel and said, well, Mark, I'm going to work harder for me than I'll work for somebody else. That shit sounds good.
Come on.
That shit sounds good until the motherfucker get out here and they end up just like everybody else.
What is everybody else?
Here's the thing, pimp. Work is work. If I've committed myself to going to a job to work, to put food on the table, clothes on my back, shelter, I'm going to work. If I go to work, I want to work my way up. When I got my first job, I worked my way from a basic stock associate to the manager. Why? Because with advancement comes more money. I wasn't complacent as a stock associate. So that means I worked really extremely hard in the role that I was hired for. You're a poor employee, so you're going to be a poor owner. You're not going to be willing to go above and beyond. I want to be the best at it. And anything that I do that I give my time, I want to be the best at it. With this, I came into this. As soon as I came into this, I thought it was going to be one thing. I saw what it was. Motherfuckers gave me some pushback. The people that's been watching the content for the past 4 years, they seeing then what? When I said niggas want to play, all right, let's play. I said, let's play. Let's see who going to outlast. Let's see where we're going to see where the bread at. We're going to see where the knowledge at. Let's play. You've been watching for a while. Am I lying?
No, you're not. I have been.
So anything that I put myself and I invest and I commit to, I need to be the best. We need to get to that point. We need to get it. We need to be the best.
I'm like that too, Mark. I just want a chance to start. I'm like that too.
So here's the thing. A chance to start sounds sucker shit to me.
Oh my God.
You take the shit. You don't say I need a chance. You just go out here and you make that shit happen.
So like I explained, you ain't gonna agree with me, but like I explained the last time,
we take. We don't ask, we take. If it's right there, I'm not gonna ask you, I'm gonna come take the opportunity. Because when you ask, you gotta wait for a response. While you waiting and asking and waiting for a response, I'm already done took the shit, bro. It's gone already. And get your ass up out the way.
Okay.
So,
I like that. Fair enough.
You can ask. Who asks who? The same person you gonna ask, I'm just gonna take it. Especially if it's presented itself.
But Mark, though, with the job, this Siemens stuff is gonna be the highest paid one, and it's gonna be I gotta go to the
and go get you the batteries and go to work, bro. I don't got time for all this silly ass other shit you talking about. All these flying planes and this boat shit. I don't know about. I don't care. To be honest with you.
Okay, fair enough.
Give a fuck
fair
about
enough.
that shit, bro. All right. If you want,
I like the honesty. Fair enough.
If you want to do the box truck thing, and the trucks are sitting that you inherited, and that's what you really want to do, go get you a job so you can get the batteries and the tires and all that shit, and get to work, bro. Like I don't understand, bro.
Then your best advice last time was 2 jobs. That'll take too much time. But that's what I said.
3. Well, here's the thing, pimp.
Oh my God.
Time is time. Shit. You got to work to get the money. Okay. You can waste time by not doing nothing, or you can spend that time that you wasted by not doing nothing, not earning anything, going and taking 2 jobs and earning. Anything you say, bro, I'm going to have a response for it, but my response is going to just crush your that shit that you talking about.
I mean, you're not crushing my spirit, to be honest. I still feel like
the spirits. It's just, man, y'all little young cats, y'all don't have any like y'all think shit's supposed to just be handed to you. You don't want to work for anything. And time is just going to continue to pass you by. And then as time passes you by, automation is going to take advantage of shit, AI, robotics, because the powers that be know y'all don't want to do shit. And then when you wake up at 35, 36, 37, 38, 39 and realize that you done wasted the last 10, 12 years and you need to get some shit going, it's not going to be nothing for it is for you to do. And guess what? The little shit that it is going to be for you to do is going to be a bunch of yous competing for those few opportunities.
I don't want to be like that. I want to be free.
So then this is what you need to do. You need to be quiet. Because what you saying ain't really standing on nothing. The shit that you talking about ain't holding up to nothing, pimp. You need to shut your mouth and get to work. I'm not finna sit up here and appease you and validate this fuck shit you talking about. That's some lazy ass shit. Now, there's some content creators that'll go and they'll tell you, they'll appease you, they'll tell you all this shit. And I guarantee you in 5 years, you still gonna be right where you at.
So when you were saying earlier, the example you made, other people that want to be start a box truck business, they don't have the truck yet, but what if they have the credit or the capital to what if they have the credit or the capital to have the initial startup cost? Like it's always a flip flop.
What do you mean?
You know, they don't have the trucks yet, but they got some
Okay,
capital,
but
or they have
you have
amazing.
the
They got
trucks,
a good credit
and
record.
not only do you have the trucks, you inherited them. They were given to you. They were there.
I still got to give the family business a little something for them though every
But
month. But go
the
ahead.
initial investment you don't have to make. That's very challenging to most people. So paying them a percentage of the profit is that's different. Acquiring the vehicles is the challenge that most people are met with.
Let me ask you something, Mark. So let's say you and Oprah was dating, and you had a business idea, and you know, you wouldn't accept any investment from your woman.
Date Oprah, bro.
Oprah's an example. Let's say you're dating a woman that's a little bit more stable than you and established than you. You wouldn't accept that investment. Let me ask you that.
If I was dating a woman that was richer and had more, we would be.
Yeah.
I would definitely partner.
Fair enough.
I would definitely partner. I'm not going to allow that.
So when you say partner, define that. What do you mean? Because that's what I said last time. I said my partner.
I would put an equal investment. I would put an equal share.
What if you didn't have it at the moment? That equal investment.
I would get it.
Of what you're.
I would get it.
Okay. And what if getting it took two year and 2 years? You wouldn't care?
I would take 2 years to get it. That goes back to that instant.
It would get exhausting. It would get exhausting though, Mark.
Gratification shit right there, bro. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all have
it would get exhausting though, Mark, because I would say I'm pretty familiar. Hold on, wait. I would say I'm pretty familiar with the transportation industry, because when brokers call me, I can answer. I'm sorry, when insurance brokers call me, I can answer questions pretty effectively. You know, I'll say I know a fair amount of the box truck industry, so that junk gonna get aggravating. Learning the new income source, learning new schedule, and keeping all the information in my mind. I don't mind reading every day.
Get a job, bro. Just go get a job, bro. It ain't for you, bro. I can't even keep.
I disagree, bro.
What I'm telling you, nothing that's good comes easy, nor does it come fast. I'm telling you, this is a almost 50-year-old person with fucking a chin full of gray hair, bro.
I never expected it to come fast or easy. I never said I wanted to come fast or easy. I just want to start.
To work for 2 years to acquire something.
That's work a job though. That's wasting time when you can be investing in right now. This is what I said last time.
You don't have what it takes. You ain't got it, so you got to go get it. And if it requires you to work 2 years, then that's what you got to do. What are you talking about, bro? You're 28 years old. If you go do that shit now, you'll be 30. Whoop de fucking do, bro. Like, I just don't understand this shit, bro. Like, you're not going to, like, shit just don't happen overnight. It don't, bro. It does not. I don't know who you've been talking to. I don't know who you've been listening to, but I'm telling you, you keep listening to this dumbass shit, I'm telling you, you setting yourself up for a world full of hurt, bro.
Well, with six months of business revenue, you know, some of CDFI banks will give funding for that. SBA loans can happen at that moment. It can happen quick with different.
God bless you with an SBA loan. Just having a conversation with you, your mindset is going to lead you to failure. So now you got the money and you gonna fuck the bag up because of your mindset.
All you gotta do is invest in the truck. I wouldn't buy anything dumb. I wouldn't buy anything dumb. That's not true.
I'm buying anything. I could tell in your just the conversation, you don't have the work ethic. You're not willing to put it in. You're not willing to put that shit in. You're not willing to go get it.
During OTR, I'm willing to be out for 2 to 3 months.
This was going to happen.
I'm willing to be out for 2 to 3 months.
Happen to you. You get the SBA loan. You invest the money, and then you get into the business, and you see that money ain't turning over as fast as you think, and the profit margin as big as you think. And you know what? You gonna get impatient with that. Oh man, this ain't what I thought it was. Your whole conversation is just.
I made a habit of driving and finding lows or finding contracts. I made it a habit already, so I'm gonna keep doing it. You know, if I got the luxury to hire a driver with me, great. In my other truck, great. but I made it a habit to do the driving already, so that's not all the way true.
See, you got one person, and see, here's the thing. You can't tell me what I would do that I've already done. I didn't buy my first. 3 years it took me to get my first truck. I was renting. I was starting my pickup truck. I was renting. Yes, I would. You know why? Because that's the only option. That's the only option.
Well,
if you hold on,
let me put it to you this way.
Hold on. If that's the option, that's the option. That shit that you're saying makes no sense.
Mark, how about this?
No, bro.
Let's make a bet that doesn't involve money yet.
Quiet.
It can, but let's make a bet. Hold on, let's make a bet.
I'm finna hang
Wait,
up on you.
let's make a bet, bro.
You don't have any money, bro. You can't bet when you have.
Oh, yeah.
I don't bet.
That's not true. I do have money. I do have money.
You
I do
don't have any money. You need your woman to buy you time.
I just don't have the thousands for capital to get a movement, but I do have money.
It would be a fool of me to bet someone that has already vocalized and verbalized they have no money to buy tires and make a bet. The only upside is you have the upside. Because if I lose, you don't even have the money to pay me. We've been down that road already. Not going down that road. You dig what I'm saying? So no bet for you. Let me explain something to the young person in the chat. Let me tell you, don't take this offense. This is very ignorant. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to give you another example.
What did they say?
I'm going to put a lot of things on hold if I don't have what it takes. If I say, look, I want to go purchase a property and there's certain requirements that have to be met. One of them is the initial investment into the property. And this is a nice size property or something similar that may be on the market at the particular time. When I come up, I'm going to set a plan that in 3 years, I'm going to go buy a 20-unit property. So I'm going to create a plan for the next 2 to 3 years to allot a certain amount of money to the side, month by month by month, to...
What if the property is sold by then?
Bro, if you don't be quiet, I swear for God on everything I love you, interrupt me one more time, I'm going to discontinue this conversation.
Go ahead.
And then in 36 months, 24, 36 months, I'll go out and do that. That's what people do. It's on hold because a person may not have the resources at that particular moment. So you put the work in and you exercise patience simultaneously while you're putting the work in to meet the goal. See, that's the problem right here. You guys don't set goals because you want everything now. I remember when my mom bought her house that she's still in, she set a plan and it took her a few years. She didn't go out and buy it at that particular time because she couldn't. She worked. She worked summer school. She worked after school. She saved. It took her some years. And she bought it. This right here says a lot. And it speaks to the magnitude of the majority of the people who are coming into business, who look at business right now with this instant gratification shit. Yes, I would. It's disappointing that this is where we are.
What if the house she was saving up for got a sold within those 3 years?
They're always.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You find another one.
Another one. The point of the matter is, if you don't have it, you have to work to get it, and you be patient while you work to get it. The problem with y'all is y'all want everything now, and you're willing to do dumbass shit to acquire shit, and that's why you don't get ahead. That's why you go pay for a fucking $50,000 truck and they're paying $100,000 for the motherfucker, and then end up losing it. Why? Because the only motherfucker who gonna give you the money is a hard money lender. He know the truck coming back in 7, 8, 9, 10 months to a year anyway. You know why? Because I got him in my Discord. We talk to it's somebody in my Discord that's in financing. Not everybody that's in the Discord is in trucking. He ain't been in the chat room in a minute, about a month, but we talk about it. Now, a person who puts himself in a better situation, who saves up enough saves up enough money to acquire the truck cash, right? So they don't have to go out and deal with a Top Mark or Perk or these hard money lenders where they're paying 100% markup. They're spending $50,000 on a truck from Ryder, $58,000. They end up spending $96,000 fucking dollars for it. Why? Because really they wasn't ready for it, big dog. Because a smart investor, a smart business partner would never do no dumb shit like that. When you can exercise a little patience and a little hard work and due diligence.
So when I said let's make a wager without money right now, because I wouldn't say I don't have
An
money.
individual who has no work.
Hold on. Let me.
No,
Hold on.
I'm not embedding anybody that already has substantiated that they have no money. Why would I
have
bet
money,
you?
though.
Why would I bet you? And you told me you have no money.
I'm not at zero. I do have money. I'm not at zero. I do have money.
How much money you got, bro?
I know what you meant, though.
What type of money you want to bet, bro?
So let's make a little wager.
You didn't leave it alone. So what type of money you want to bet? Because I told you to leave.
Let's make a little wager. Hold on.
Let's
make a little wager.
How much money you want?
So if you put a poll in your chat or Discord, I'd rather Discord because the chat gonna vote towards you on purpose because they heard me on the phone. So I'd rather you put in your Discord. If you put in your Discord, would you rather with a colon and then underneath that put work 2 jobs for 2 to 3 years or 1 to 2 years. I'll give benefit of the doubt. Let's do 1 year. Work a job for 1 year or be invested in right now by a partner. I bet you my poll would win.
I'd rather go work. You know why? Because I was raised, God bless the child that's got his own. That's what my mother always told me. She said, get it on your own. God bless the child that's got his own. I don't know how you was raised, right? But I was raised, man, God bless the child that's got his own. Go get it on your own. If it is take a little elbow grease, a year or two of hard work and patience, go do that. I'd rather do that than have to be,
and it's a woman that loves you, so there's really no negative that you're looking for.
And there's some old school wisdom. And it ain't never led me wrong. Never led me wrong, bro. So I don't give a fuck what motherfucker talking about in the chat. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, to be honest with you. You dig what I'm saying? I know what works. This instant shit, every motherfucker I seen instant is fucked up out here in these streets. Every motherfucker that I come across is fucked up out here in these streets. Because they wasn't patient. They didn't want to put the work in. They looking for some shit. And the reason why you want the shit instant is to go do dumb shit anyway. You ain't trying to really, you dig what I'm saying, go do nothing credible. You just want to go on Instagram and start on a funky bitch. When you can still do that. Hold on, Charlie. Listen, check it out, pimp. You can still do that shit. But you know what? If you do it the right way, you can hold on to it. So at the end of the day, if you want instant gratification, go get instant gratification. I'm going to still be right here, just like everybody else. And that came back and said, man, Mark, you was right. I'm going to still be here. Because I understand the long game. I understand the long game.
Yeah, but the business income can bring in other income too. The business income can help you get funding.
You need money.
Then you use your business income. Hold on.
So here's the thing. You mentally are fucked up. You ain't got what it takes. I'll have my way with you out here, boy. If me and you was
I
coming,
disagree. I think my mental's pretty strong.
Shorty, check it out, pimp. If me and you was competing, you wouldn't be able to do nothing with me, bro. Nothing. I'm gonna take advantage of you 40 ways going north. You wouldn't be able to do nothing.
And we both have the same contract. I disagree. How?
Because our bread is different. Our knowledge is different. So our resources, I got more resources than you.
But I still have the contract, so I'm making revenue.
Bro, you know how many,
and I can gain things with that revenue.
I thought you watched. You know how many contracts I took from people?
Because they didn't show up that day and you did.
You know what?
Okay, I'm going to show up every day.
And that goes back to resources.
The business has a revenue to repair something if something goes out.
Leverage, sir. Listen to me. All right, you know what you got. I give it. Y'all little niggas just keep doing the goofy shit. And we gonna keep seeing you crash out on Instagram and TikTok talking about how fucked up it is out here. The economy is fucked up. Just do it the way you want to do it, and I'm just gonna keep watching y'all niggas crash out.
Well, I got a positive mind. That'll never happen to me. And I think my mental's pretty strong.
All right, man, bet. As
long as I'm making the revenue, as long as I'm making the revenue, I can make something happen.
All right, bro. Man, good luck, bro. I can't have this conversation no more. It's too fucked up out here.
You just focus on what I got right now. That's not going to always be like that.
I just don't want to have a conversation, bro, because you said a lot of shit that was instant, and I just disagree, and I just don't think you understand. But you're going to understand. It's just going to be the hard way. You're not willing to work 2 years or a year. Like everything
That's a long time. You just said the market is down.
Be quiet. Everything that I ever wanted, I wasn't able to get it instantly. So like the person said that shit in the chat, you see how I just crushed that shit? They didn't respond because what I said, it made sense. Everything that I wanted, property, cars, just assets, it didn't come. I thought about it. I created a plan. I worked towards it, and it took time. Everything took time. Everything. I never had nothing that I wanted, and I was, as far as a big asset that I was able.
You and I have different abilities and gifts. You and I have different blessings, though.
Hold on. Even if I got to a point where the credit and the resources as far as capital was there, I still created a plan and set a goal. Right?
Well, that's smart.
Hold on. Because I don't make spontaneous decisions. I still have to think things through, because the higher you get, the more you acquire, sometimes the more riskier things can become, because now you're on the spectrum of possibly losing things when you make illogical decisions without thinking them through. See, you're thinking the way you're thinking right now, and don't take this the wrong way, it's because you ain't got shit.
Yeah. And I've had some things before. I've experienced some nice stuff.
See,
go ahead.
You rebuttaling, but you ain't listening.
Because you're looking at me right now. You don't worry about right now, though. That could change.
There you go, right there. There you go. See, we're living in the present. You have to accept reality right now. That's how you can go forward. You're not willing to accept your reality.
I was trained in the law of attraction not to pay too much attention to the reality.
Once you accept your reality, you're going to realize y'all fucked up out here in these streets. Let me get my ass up and go get a job and get to it. See, you in La La Land, little buddy.
It's not bad. It's not bad to be delusional sometimes.
No. It is bad, because that delusion will get you fucked up out here in these streets. See, the thing of it is you're not realistic. You refuse to accept reality, and that's why you in La La Land daydreaming and shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Well, you never studied the law of attraction before, so it would look like that to you.
Studied the law getting to this bag. You dig what I'm saying? The law
your way.
The bag. You dig what I'm saying? So whatever it needs to do, let me get my ass up, go ahead and do what I got to do. See, the problem is you.
That's taking action. Okay, I don't mind doing that.
Reality. The moment you accept your reality, you gonna realize like, damn, I'm fucked up out here in these streets. Let me go ahead and get up and do something. But see, you refuse to accept reality. You're delusional, and you just admitted to being
I'm
delusional.
not fucked up
That's
though.
why you got all
Yeah,
these
I'm not fucked up
delusional
though.
shit going through your head instead of focusing on what you need to focus on right now is getting.
So all the things you believe that is delusional, I know I'm gonna have
All right,
one
bro.
day though. I know it. So it's not delusional.
Listen. I gotta go
Man.
because man, this shit is not cool. The white man in the audience, he want to call up because he finna tell me how to convey my conversation to the brothers. So I need to talk to Sage because he keeps disagreeing, and I know why. And I'm gonna let him come up, and he has to come up. But it goes back to what I say with this. I know how to convey, and I know how to talk to the youth who come from environments like me. The shit that you see on the internet from Grant Cardone and all these motherfuckers, that content and those strategies ain't for us, bro. They not.
To you, they're not, but nothing's impossible.
You land on your ass.
Disagree with that.
You land on your ass right now, nigga. What you don't understand.
Not really. I'm putting them action towards something.
Let me
not
explain
really.
something to you, boy. And you fail to realize it's gonna be harder than you for you. It's gonna be harder for you. Everything gonna be harder for you.
I rebuke that. That's not true. But go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk. I rebuke that though. But
I'm gone, bro. Get up off my.
Go ahead. Say what you gotta say. I can't let you put curses on my life.
Because you ain't got enough experience. When you get out here, you gonna be one of them niggas that come back and say, "Man, Mark, you was right." Nigga, the color of your skin gonna make it hard for you, nigga. The same type of motherfuckers that you gotta go get the opportunities for, they ain't gonna look like you. Fuck is you talking about?
But that's back in the day for you. Things are different
hey man,
now.
Get off my motherfucking line, dude. Nigga, I'm already got my back.
I mean, if you want to run,
fuck up off my line. Talk to you, nigga. You can't even have you nigga. You in delusional land, nigga. You in la la land, nigga. You don't even know what it really is out here. What is you talking about? You gonna have to go act that man for opportunity. That motherfucker gonna lean on you, and you ain't gonna have no resources to make that shake. What is you talking about? Hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, is this Mark, the mentor?
Fuck is this nigga talking about? Talking to me. Like he been out here. This motherfucker can't even keep a goddamn job. Fuck you talking about?
Mark?
What up?
Am I connected?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Mark? I actually, funny enough, I was looking up how to get government box truck contracts because I'm a 20-year-old here based out of Dallas, Texas, and I actually don't watch your content, but like I said, I was watching how to get box truck contracts, and then it came across one of your videos, and then I seen you were on live, so I was like, let me come check it out.
All right, what you want to talk
have
about?
A conversation.
What you want to talk about, bro?
What?
Let's get to it.
I know you're a little pissed about that last guy, so I'll try to keep it straight as forward as I possibly can. But what do you specify more? Like, of course, I know you own some boxers. Do you really do more of like final mile, on the road, local, like regional?
What is it that you want to talk about, bro?
I just kind of, in a way, I kind of just want some guidance, because like I said,
as it pertains to what?
Now. To just the box truck business, like I said, I want to have some guidance because I actually just got my box truck myself.
What do you plan on doing with it?
Well, right now I actually was on the road, so I was on the road this whole last week, and I kept a track of my expenses and whatnot. But I mean, I do want to grow it, of course, like anybody else would. Eventually have the operation running where I wouldn't have to be operating the truck myself. But I was asking what exactly is it that you do though? Like, do you focus on final mile? Do you do regional or on the road?
Final mile moving, household goods moving. Final mile, household goods moving.
How long have you been doing that for?
A long time.
Okay.
Are you interviewing me, or do you want information as it pertains to it from wisdom and experience to help you?
No, I want information from you. I was just trying
so what is the information? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm hot right now.
No, yeah, I
So
feel you. No, believe.
and I'm looking for one. I ain't had a good one in a minute. I'm looking for one. I just don't want that shit to be
Right.
you. So what the information it is you need, pimp? What the information is that you
Dude,
need?
well, look, okay, so it's really like what I'm asking now. So what do you recommend? What do you really recommend though? Like, would you stay away from on the road, or
Where you at?
would you
Where you at?
recommend research?
Where you at? Where
I'm in Dallas, Texas.
you in Dallas, Texas? Great market for
Yep.
final mile delivery. Great market. Great market. One of the top 5 final mile delivery markets.
Okay, cool. And so, like, for your contracts, do you usually do you have direct contract with shippers, or do you work with like
You
loads
go
and
through
whatnot?
3PL, bro. It's going to have to go through a third-party logistics company. You'll never be able to work directly with the retailer, ever.
Okay. And so, how exactly do you go about finding these final mile contracts?
You can go directly to 3PL companies. You can go on Indeed and see which 3PL companies are hiring contractors in your market. Companies like
Okay.
JB Hunt Final Mile, Ryder Final Mile, NAL, T-Force, Pilot, Siva, Fidelitone. The list goes on. There's some companies that operate nationally. There's some companies that operate regionally.
Okay. And do you, for instance, because I've actually looked into all of those. Like, I've looked into some of these final miles companies, and I've looked into like JB Hunt. Would it be worth it to go do final mile with the company like JB Hunt?
JB Hunt, I haven't heard anything bad about JB Hunt. I know they got, in some markets, they operate Lowe's. They got the Lowe's contract in some markets. I mean, if they source that, if they have a stronghold on that market as it pertains to final mile, in some cases you may not have a choice. But there's a bunch of companies down in Dallas. There's still some privatized company. My cousin, he was doing some furniture contract down there a couple of years ago for, I think, MXD. I don't know if MXD got acquired. I don't know if they got acquired because they were still privatized, and they were in this market that used to be Excel, and he was doing down there, and Bonnie was the recruiter, because she was my recruiter back in the day, and she still is the recruiter now. So I don't know, but MXD, T-Force, JB Hunt, I think, is down there.
Yeah, I see a lot of JB Hunt advertisements here in Dallas.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay. And I guess this is another question I had real quick. And shoot, I just kind of went blank actually now that I'm thinking about it. Why is it that you lean towards final mile? You know, because I actually looked into it, like I said, and I went to like a whole little interview with this company called Jet Carriers, and like it was so shit, it was horrible. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you,
it wasn't worth it.
Because that's fine, and Danny, because I'm gonna go where the money is at. You know, a lot of people are scared of hard work. I've never been scared of hard work. All right. So there's way more money in certain things than others. So if I got a truck, I would rather make more money with the truck than less money. And OTR final mile is never going to make as much money as household goods moving. It's just not. So
really,
yeah. So why would I send a truck over the road with a guy for these small profit margins where what he could do in a week, I can literally do in one day with the same?
Is that with one truck?
Yeah. Depending on the workload for that day. But yeah. So I just, you know, there's going to be some work associated with it, but.
Well, to me, I don't care about working. Like, I really don't. I can get my hands dirty. I'm fine with that. I'm just, because like I've ran into these final miles, and I'm like, I don't know. I see so many people talk about on the road because you'll actually make more money on the road. And I was already on the road like for a week, a little bit more. And then I'm looking at these final miles. At the same time, I feel like some people lean towards final miles because of like sustainability. Is that, you know, and I would lean towards that as well, as long, you know, if the operating cost is there and the profits, because I feel like, man, with diesel right now, it's crazy.
To each its own. To each its own. You know, some people rather run OTR because it's to them easier work, but then the operational cost is high and the margins are tight. You know,
Right.
I rather, and this was unbeknownst to me then, right? Because when I came in, I didn't have the knowledge that I have now, but with the experience and the knowledge, why I'm in Chicago. Why would I go over the road when I'm in a city with almost 3 million people, 9.2 million people sitting in the suburbs? There's plenty of work here.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
why?
And I'm in a pretty.
You're in a big market, so I just like why. It'd be different if I came from Boomsfuck, Arkansas somewhere and I just didn't have the local opportunity and I was forced to go over the road. But why would I go over the road when I don't have to?
No, yeah, I get it. And did you ever do over the road?
No,
At all,
just
or no?
long distance moving when we had a long distance move, but no, never did it. Never desired to do it, never cared to do it, never thought about doing it. No.
Okay, and then when you say there's more money to final mile, are you referring like you're literally making more money, or the profit margins are just better, so you're able to pocket more money? Because I know what it is as well. Because I mean, I was on the road and I made a list of
profit margins are better and costs are lower.
Exactly. Okay, there you go. So that's what I was trying to get at. I was assuming that's what you're referring to, because I mean, for instance, I was on the road and I hit like 11,000 in about 20 days, a little bit less. I wasn't fully working those 20 days just because I'm a new carrier. So like a lot of these new brokers won't work with me. That's like also a problem I'm having. But like, I mean, on diesel alone, I spent like $2,500. It was crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I mean,
yeah.
And then I want to dive more real quick into finding these final miles, because like I know you said like on Indeed and whatnot, but do you work with like Lowe's, or do you work
me
with,
personally? I don't work with anybody.
Yeah. Oh, I think so you just have your own moving company.
I'm out, bro. I've been out for 4 years. I made my money already.
Oh, you're not in the trucking business anymore?
Why? I got out at the right time. I'm
So
out.
what do you say right now is the wrong time?
No, I'm not. Well, how old are you?
I'm 20.
How do you think I am?
30.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Dude, I got in 2010, bro. I got out in 22.
Okay, cool.
So I mean, clearly you're new to the channel.
I am.
I did a whole journey video. I've talked about it. I showed the journey. I showed the pictures from the young marketing business to the old marketing business. Like I made my money. I'm out.
Also, it's just time to hit the hay on that one, or what?
What you see me doing, just chilling here talking shit, this is what I've been doing. Comfortably for the last 4 years. Just chilling.
I think everybody would want to be doing that. I mean, did you leave for a certain reason? I mean, because I know you said you left at 22. That was probably like around the boom or COVID. Like,
it was around the boom.
The
when people are greedy, you should be fearful. When people are fearful, you should be greedy. Made a lot of money.
Yeah.
Made a lot of money, bro.
Damn, so what do you say right now? The box truck business is like pretty fucked? Because I know like rates are horrible.
I don't think it's fucked, but I mean, it's not
what it used to be.
Nothing's never what it used to be, bro. Timing plays a role in everything, bro. Timing plays a role in everything, you know? So the likelihood of you doing what I was able to do at that time period, it's not saying you can't do it, but it's going to be tougher, way tougher.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? So timing is different. Operational costs are way higher. Rates are similar. Sourcing people, right? You want to build a company, you're going to need people. Sourcing people is way harder than what it was just even 7-8 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, so, you know, just everything is tougher, bro. So
So whenever
I'm
you
not
were
saying it's
working
not a
though,
good time, but it may be time. It's just you. Is it? Can you make money? Yes, but the numbers are tighter, so it means you're gonna have to operate more efficiently, more lean. The market is not gonna carry you like it carried a lot of people. So your ignorance, you can't operate from a place of ignorance. Like everything has to be
right?
Trump tight, bro. And this is what I try to instill to these guys, but I mean, you're 20, you're younger than the last caller, but I get it. Social media, instant gratification is just, unfortunately, me, just living long enough and just seeing where things are headed. Like a lot of you guys are going to be in for a rude awakening.
No, I understand exactly what you're getting at because I don't think of myself as an entitled person. So I'm ready to go out there, put in the work. I'm just, I guess, cause like I said, like exactly like I told you, I'm not necessarily a subscriber or whatnot, but I came across one of your videos I was trying to look up for, and then I seen you were live, so like let me go check it out. But whenever you were doing Final Mile, who were like the top, I guess, companies you were working with though?
You said what were the top?
Yeah, like the top companies. I mean, for Final Mile, because like I said, I've ran into some of them, but I haven't looked too much into them because, like, I'm gonna be.
So I would say the best company that retailer and Final Mile company, I always attribute it to IKEA and Dynamics, which is now T-Force. But the reason why I attribute it is because that contract is what really helped. Well, that and Office Depot through Dynamics, which really helped me scale. But that goes back to timing. See, during that time period was the Wild Wild West. The shit that I was able to do then, I would not be able to do that now. I had I had an executive for Cardinal, which is now Ryder Final Mile, which because they acquired it, was on the channel a couple of years ago, and he was on the channel, one of the executives, and something that I was able to do, they denounce it now. Like I was able to operate as a master contractor. Now a lot of these companies don't want master contractors. And he said it. We don't really deal with master contract because we don't want one company controlling that much of our dock. And I understood why. Why? Because what I was able to do, I was able to lean on them. I wouldn't be able to do that now. I wouldn't be able to scale in most situations how I was able to do it then. The shit is different. If some shit end up on the dock, left on the dock, they're just going to charge the owner operator for that route. Before they were scrambling trying to find someone else to cover it.
Yeah, you can't put all your eggs in one basket.
So
I get what you're saying.
So being at the Wild Wild West back then, it was just way more opportunity just to come up. Like you ain't got those opportunities now. So that's why I'm.
No, I understand. Bro.
Yeah. So
real quick though, too, with Final Mile, I've noticed a lot of these like Final Mile contracts, they require two people. Were you operating with another person at all times whenever you were starting?
So all the accounts that I've had for the most part for Final Mile have been two people. Like Container Store was one person. I'm trying to think what else have I had that might have been one person.
You see, that's kind of what kills me, to be honest. Like I've seen the JV Hunt one, and I'm even looking like on an Indeed one right now for JV Hunt Final Mile, and it's like $700 a day, but it's like two people required. Like they require two people.
You can make money like that. I mean, it's about $100 more than what we was getting when I first started doing that type of shit. But I mean, you can make it stretch. I mean, you just got to operate lean. So you just got to operate really, really lean.
And then how would you pay your workers? What percentage were you paying your workers? Because I'm trying to think big.
It goes back to timing as well. When I was getting started, the minimum wage was like $6, $7. I was paying guys $10, $12 an hour back when I got started.
Yeah.
So you're looking at the rates still being the same, but the operation cost, the labor, way higher in some cases double and triple, right? Insurance is higher, fuel is higher, insurance is higher. I don't know if I said insurance, and the rates are similar.
Insurance is pretty high.
So, you know, each route paid different depending on what the retailer, the contract was paying, but you know, those flat rates would equate to somewhere between $10 to $12 if you looked at it from an hourly perspective.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because I've just kind of been debating if it's worth it for me to stick on the road. And then I was on the road and I like did my expenses and then I cut out everything I spent and I was like, all right, I mean, that's not too bad, but and I was like, well, should I do local? Because, you know, I've been looking at the loader board and whatnot, and I'll see
it's a guy that watches.
like
I don't know. He calls in quite often. I Verify. He's in Dallas. He has a local contract. He makes like $600-700 a day. He's not in the chat today, but he called in 2 days ago. Yeah, he's in Texas. He's in Dallas. That's like $600-700 a day local. If you watch the call-in show, if you watch this show from 2 days ago, not yesterday, but the day before, the last caller, he's in Dallas, Hispanic kid, a little bit older than you. He was the last caller. He's in Dallas. He's doing a local one-man contract.
You know what? I might have to tap in with him low-key. Check that out.
I mean, go watch that show from the other day. It was not yesterday's live stream, but the live stream from, what's today? Thursday? What's today?
Wednesday.
Today's Wednesday? So the live stream from Monday.
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Wait, but did he mention like the company that he worked with?
Nah, he didn't mention it. But I'm just telling you, that's just proof that there's local contracts in your market for one man. And he's doing one of them. So that's something that I advocate for people to do as well if your market has those types of opportunities. But those opportunities are hard to come by because when people get those opportunities, they rarely let them go. When a person gets a one-man contract and they're able to make, you know, because this guy's here in my market, they got one-man contracts and they're making like $900, $1,000 a day, doing about 100, 150 miles. But this is a bigger market, right? So person's not giving it up. I had a guy up in Detroit, finally got a one-man contract. He was doing about $1,000 a day. 2 weeks into the contract, his truck broke down. And instead of him going and renting a truck, he sat out that week. And when he went back a week later, they had already gave that route away. And guess what? That was his demise in the box truck business. He had worked very, very hard, helped him get to that contract because he was over the road. And just talking to me, got him in that contract. Unfortunately, his truck broke down. Instead of him going out and doing the right thing, this goes back to what, I don't know, you don't watch the channel, but like I tell people all the time, instead of him protecting what was his, a week later, shit was gone. He told me he had to reapply.
Unfortunately.
So.
Yeah, because I mean, if it was a one-man operation for Final Mile, that would be pretty good. I mean, $700. Assuming that most of those are like Monday to Friday, right?
Mm-hmm. Monday through Friday. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, a week is like $3,500, and then you take out expenses. The good thing is you don't have to waste money like on hotels and food, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, and you're based out of Chicago, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. Shoot. Well, yeah, I was trying to see what's best because I mean I'm like barely floating goodbye to be honest, you know. But I stay positive and I give myself that reality check. I mean, you know, shit ain't giggles and whatnot, but I'm just out here trying to work and trying to not necessarily figure things as I go, but more like see what's gonna be the most profitable operation I can run.
Yeah. Well, you know, you gotta look at the full spectrum, bro. Like, you came into business. Sometimes you gotta adapt, and if you have to transition, then that's what you have to do. You know, the earlier part of the lecture was furniture companies not transitioning, adapting to the change, and that's why they're going out of business now. So it just doesn't stop there. You know, everybody in every industry, times are changing. If you don't adapt, you'll get wiped out, bro. So it's about facing reality. Like I was trying to tell the kid before you, reality, accept reality for what it is. So now okay, this is my reality. What I'm going to do to better my situation. A lot of people run from reality. They run from reality. They get drunk. They get high. They try to do all these things to subdue their reality. They go take a nap. They go to sleep. When you wake up and that high comes down, the reality is still reality. Whatever problem is still there. You got to take advantage. You got to take care of it.
Yeah, they say, I don't know if you've heard that saying where they say, what's it called? Like, problems will never go away. You just choose to have better problems. So that's like how I like
more
to
money,
think
more
about it.
problems. So if we're making more money and we're getting the problems that come along with more money, then that's one thing. Avoiding your problems, what I see a lot of people they do. A lot of people lack the ability to problem solve, and that kind of goes back to something that I've been touching on lately too: critical thinking skills. Problem solving is an issue for people today. So people rather run away from their problems, hit the joint, get high, go to sleep, take a nap, get drunk, do everything to fucking, subdue their problems instead of facing them head on. Solving
Yeah,
it.
well, I haven't smoked a blunt since the New Year, so
No, I'm just
doing good on
using that as an example. So I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay. Well, what do you say? Final mile would be the way, but you're kind of tripping me out on that part though, because you say like final mile is the way to go.
No. Here, let
me.
me put this disclaimer here, because I'm not going to tell people no more what the way to go is, because I see where the world is heading as far as individuals. Do what works best for you.
Absolutely.
What works best for me is getting to it. You know why? Because shit is continuously getting higher. I like a certain type of quality of life. And in order for me to maintain my quality of life, I got to make sure the money comes in. And not just money, more money. As time goes on, we got to get to a bigger and a bigger and a bigger bag. And that's it.
Yeah.
So whatever it is that I'm going to do, if I got this mouse and you saying, look, you can make $1 every minute over here with this mouse, or you can make $10 over here every hour with this mouse, I'm going over here. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
It's going to be a little bit more work associated with. We gonna get to it. Whatever we got to do to get to it, then that's what we gonna get to it. I'm going for the bigger bag. I'm not going to settle for less, pimp. I'm not going to settle for less. I got to get to it. Period. That's it. That's all.
Right.
Now, that's my mindset. What I realize is everybody's mindset is different. See, once upon a time, I had hope for people. Faith. I believed that people that wanted to be business owner all had the same mind. But I started to realize that everybody come from different types of walks of life. Everybody got different mindsets. Everybody got different ambition. So you might go to the left, but the rate of inflation continues to go that. So eventually that dollar ain't gonna mean shit, nigga. I'm over here getting to the 10. So I still got some time. And once I see the writing on the wall, I'm gonna transition, or I'm gonna increase this shit. So now I'm making more environment. I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm gonna always figure out ways to make sure that money is working and making more money. Every dollar go out, they gotta bring it at least back 2. Every dollar is a soldier. I'm sending my soldiers out to take your soldiers. We flipping your soldiers and bring them back to my camp. And that's what it is.
I guess what I was asking was, like, since how the whole YouTube the videos or the live is called furniture stores are collapsing. If like furniture are collapsing and the final mile is next, how are you like correlating those two together?
Final mile and what?
Will be
final mile and what? What two?
How you're saying final mile is next?
No.
Are you?
That's is final mile next. That's what do you call that shit?
Are you saying final mile is like basically gonna be
it's like negative
next?
bias. It's to get you to click. Furniture stores are collapsing. It's final mile next, meaning is final mile going to collapse next? It's not going to collapse.
Oh, okay.
That's the trigger to get you to come in and then watch the lecture, bro.
Right. I mean, I guess that could make sense though. If furniture stores are collapsing, you think
it's not going to collapse. That's just some would call it clickbait, but this is not clickbait. That's just negative bias. That's
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Well, what would you recommend to me? Not recommend, I guess what
I don't
word
recommend.
to
I'm just not recommending anything to anybody anymore. I'm just going to give you the information based on my experience and my knowledge, and you make the best decision for you, bro. I can't
Yeah,
do it
I get
anymore,
you.
bro, because I got soft ass people. It's people that don't want to work, and I ain't speaking about Buddy Dash that just called in. I'm just saying in general, the way I see, and it ain't even got nothing to do with the box truck. When I see shit on Instagram, bras just sitting up here crying because they can't go to Coachella. I just think the world has got to a place where people aren't appreciative for the little things. People ain't appreciative for just like it's just fucked up out here. People are emotional about shit. They ain't got shit. Like motherfucker crying about some fucking shit tickets and shit, bro. So what I've come to realize, listen, I'm gonna tell you what it is as it pertains to the knowledge that I have based on this shit here, and you make the best decision for you. Because I realize that we ain't the same. I wanted certain things that I thought, but it's just not reality. I realize everybody ain't got certain shit in them, pimp. You got some middle people that come from a different type of walk of life, and they don't understand your mindset. You dig what I'm saying? You try to explain shit to them, they don't want to understand it. They just think everything is their way. But I understand that everything, like, you over there, I understand why you feel the way you feel. But this is why I feel the way I feel. We in a society where everybody wants you to think and feel how they feel. But they don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? So I just learned to just this is what my experiences, this is what I learned along the way. And, if you find some value in it, here you go. I'm not going to tell you what I think you should do.
Right. I guess I was just asking more like what what's the word? What tips for us and you like box truck business owner could you tell me, or give me, some words of advice, I guess you could say.
You said, I don't know, you kind of started mumbling and shit. Say that again.
Oh, I was saying, I was just really I guess looking for like some words of advice as a new like box truck owner, business
Listen,
owner.
I'm gonna tell you this. Listen, a lot of your competition out here ain't bright. Educate yourself, right? Operate lean and efficient. Do your numbers. Continue to educate yourself. Continue to stay abreast of what's coming up so you can stay ahead so you won't get caught left holding the bag. Try to get the most out of whatever it is you decide to do, try to get the most out of it. Don't be complacent. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Make sacrifices, have discipline, create structure. And,
Oh shoot, well I'm pretty used to that. I've been working like on a W-99, so I know what that's like.
Yeah, so I think if you follow all those principles and shit, for the most part, you should be fine. Because most people, to be honest with you, they don't do none of that shit.
Yeah.
So.
No, yeah, absolutely. I agree with you on that part.
Yes.
And then one more question. Do you think the whole box truck businesses, are they in a tough situation right now? How do you think the next 5 years?
I think people are in a tough situation. I think people are in a tough situation, but that's based on their mind. I think the box truck.
So what do you think the next
I think
5
the
years
box
will
truck
look
business is a hustle. I don't think it overall it is a business, but majority they think they're operating a business. They want to operate in a business, but the mindset is that of the mindset and the way they do it is a hustle.
Right. They don't think of it as running a business.
Say that again.
They don't go about it as running a business. I get what you're saying, because when I got my truck, I have the mentality, and I still do, that I don't want to operate this truck as a driver. I want to be like a boss, like I don't want to sit behind this truck driving too long.
You know what's funny?
I feel like a lot of people.
I never thought about that. I had to force myself off the truck because the business has got to the point where, in order for me to keep growing, I had to remove myself. I never thought about getting off the truck. I just kept working.
Oh yeah, kind of like what you're saying. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm ready to get the hell out of this truck and I don't enjoy driving. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying more like I don't want to have the mentality where like I'm just driving a box truck because then before I know it, that's all I'm doing for the next 5 years. And at that point, might as well just work in job instead of scaling something to an
it
actual
may
business.
require you to just drive a box truck. Here's the thing. You get out of it what you put into it, and guess what? You could get to a point of scale, and guess what? You might end up back driving a box truck. That's just the reality of it. So
Right.
you have to accept the reality of business is going to have ups and downs, bro. And if you're looking at it like, man, I don't want to be this guy just driving a box truck, to me, that's like, it's you're making it sound pitiful, but yet and still this is what you want to do. But the reality is it may come to a point you may scale and then you may have to come back to driving a box truck.
No, let me not put it that sense. I guess what I'm trying to say, right, it's more like I don't want to have the mentality where I'm just buying a box truck to drive the box truck and go home and make my money and that's it. I don't want to have that mentality. You get what I'm trying to say?
Drive the box truck, go home and make your money. Well, what are you going to do?
Sorry?
What are you going to do? I mean, what else is there to do? Explain to me what you're trying to say. Because that's what it is. You drive the box truck, you go home.
Right. But what I'm saying is I don't want to sit behind, like I don't want to have a mentality where I'm going to be driving the box truck for the rest of my life. Like I want to have a mentality where
so that goes back to what I said earlier, right? See, the gym is what the previous guy was missing, right? When I talked about timing, if I didn't do everything that I was supposed to do during my stint of 13, 14 years, whatever, 13, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. I can say that confidently.
Right.
So when you come in, make the best out of it. Do everything that I told you. Sacrifice, discipline, prepare properly, make the best out of every situation. Because the shit goes like this, bro. I know can you see me right now or are you just on the phone?
No, I can see you.
Okay, so the shit goes up and down.
Oh, I know.
So what I'm saying is, while you're operating, make the most out of it. Make way more good decisions than bad decisions, right? And then when the money is coming in, invest into other things that make money. Don't go out and do the dun-to-dun.
Exactly. You see, but that's what I was trying to say though. I'm not saying like, oh, you know what? I hate driving the box truck. I don't want to.
Well, you said you don't want to be in the truck for the rest of your life. So in order so in order to prevent that, since you're in now, you got to make the best of it. Make the money, make as much money as you can, so that you don't put yourself in that situation.
You see, I know that. That's what I'm trying to say though. Like I'm not saying, I wasn't sitting here saying like, oh man, I hate driving the truck. Because if that's the case, I should have never gotten a box truck to begin with. I'm just saying, I want to have the mentality where I want to, if that was the case, I would have gotten a box truck, drove in the truck, made my money, and that was it. But my mentality is like, okay, I'm gonna have my box truck. I'm gonna learn the business this first year, driving the actual truck, delivering loads, seeing what it's actually about, submitting invoices, learning the business. And then once this upcoming year actually comes now, like the next one, now I want to start looking into maybe not necessarily fully leaving the truck, but more like looking for a driver, basically scaling. Because if you sat here and you told me that you got a box truck and you never looked further past that, then that's not true. That's not entirely.
What do you mean further past? In what aspect?
As in scaling, because because if not, you would have.
Everybody wants to scale, but the majority of people don't even get past one truck. That's the truth.
Oh yeah, that is the truth.
So yeah, you can scale, but I just gave you the answer. Everything that I just told you: discipline, hard work, sacrifice, understanding your numbers, educating yourself, being able to forecast and see problems before they come so that you can transition and adapt beforehand.
I agree. Yeah.
So all that is what comes into play.
100%.
And that's how
I agree with you on that.
That's how you grow. That's how you scale. That's how you survive.
No, absolutely.
So
there's no doubt about that.
So, now, or let me say this. Based on my experience. And with that, it's not, it sounds, that's how, but trust me, it's not, it's not, in some cases, it's not as easy as it sounds.
It's not.
So,
It's not. And I believe you. I mean, it wasn't easy to be where I'm at right now, but shit, I looked past that and kept pushing. So, and I still am, because I'm not even gonna sit here and tell you shit's been easy, because it's not. My bills come up and I'm like over here fucking barely scraping by, but I'm gonna just keep working, and that's my mentality. I'm ready to put the work in.
Yeah.
So
put the work in, make the sacrifices, and
I do, believe me.
delay your gratification. And keep educating yourself. And
I do.
And
I do. I've been reading a couple books and whatnot.
You should be fine.
And studying the business.
You should be fine, bro.
So you'll see me.
It gets greater later, pimp.
Oh, I know that. I'm not looking into right now. I'm just looking to build it. So you'll see me later on. I'm gonna start making content with my box truck as well. Not about the box truck business itself, just more about the journey. So
that sounds like a plan, pimp.
I'll keep tapping in and swinging by, having more conversations, grow more into the community.
Okay, sounds good. Appreciate the call.
All right, brother. You have a good one.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm gonna take this last call because Sage called when the last caller called. If you're still watching, you can call in. I believe this is Sage. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. So, Sage, if you're still watching, you can call in since you disagree with what I'm telling the brothers. Call in and explain to us why you disagree with what I'm telling the brothers. I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know. Sage says, where was it at? Where did it go? Sage says the guy who called, he disagrees. The guy who called will be fine. So there you go. I disagree. But you're welcome to call up now, Sage, because I'm curious to know why you disagree. Why a lazy motherfucker gonna be fine. I want to know. Man, this weather got to figure some shit out. It's 80 tomorrow, 30 today, 60 yesterday. Bro, I don't know. The heat one day, the AC one day. Jesus Christ, man. Man, bro, this shit. Like, you can't keep turning the heat and the AC on. Man. That's why they get that phlegm, bro. That little cold right there in your chest, man. Shit. Oh, this you? This is you? Man, you is lazy. Man, I don't want to hear that slave ass shit, bro. Let Sage will talk to you. He'll tell you. Sage is gonna tell you. Sage agree with you. He's saying you're gonna be fine. So shit. Let him tell you and coddle you, pimp. I'm gonna tell you one thing though, pimp. Let me tell you one thing. It's something that what you gotta understand. Who you don't, because you still young and naive, you dig what I'm saying? That you ain't really dealt with yet because you ain't really been out here. So that's why Sage telling you one thing. See, Sage ain't got to deal with what you got to deal with. You dig? He don't understand what it's like to be you. So this is why I kind of get when they try to say certain things, they don't understand. Like when I talk and I'm speaking to a specific demographic, I'm speaking to a specific demographic that they not going to agree with the fuck I'm saying because they don't know what it's like to be me or they don't know what it's like to be you. And when I say that, I'm not talking about me as an individual or you as an individual. What's known don't need to be explained. So that's why he can sit up here and listen to you say that old goofball ass shit and say you'll be fine. Nah, nigga, what I'm gonna tell you is you're gonna have to work 10 times harder because certain situations where you walk into a motherfucker just hand something to you. No, you're gonna have to work 10 times harder. And to put yourself in a situation where you can build something and be able to provide opportunities and not have to be handed something. But you gotta break that wall down, pimp. See, that's what you're not understanding. You refuse to listen. So go ahead and figure that shit out, pimp. Since you 20, you know it all. Ain't no real motherfucker gonna listen to that shit you said and said he gonna be fine. Nigga, we laughing at that shit, boy. Real motherfuckers laughing at that shit. Nigga, you got 2 trucks that you blessed with and you ain't willing to go out. Motherfuckers out here, nigga, hustling, working 2 and 3 jobs just to get one. See what I'm saying? That's that culture shit, bro. We ain't used to shit handed to us. So it's easy for a motherfucker to say he'll be fine. Nah, nigga. Come on, Sage. You want to come up and tell me where I'm wrong? So come on up. Now is your time. You said you want to call in. You call. I seen your missed call at 4:45, but I was talking to the last brother. So I already know what you calling. You calling to dispute. So let me get a brother the information I did, and now I'm here. So we waiting on you to call. I'm gonna give you 10 minutes to call. Since you vehemently is in the chat disagreeing, I don't understand like why. This shit crazy to me, bro. This shit is weird. I'll be honest with you, it's weird. So explain to me how you disagree. I'm really curious. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna zip my lip and toss away the key because I want to know how. Why did I invest in the guy with the 2 trucks? What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, bro, listen. I'm gonna give you a chance to redeem yourself because I hung up on you, bro. I'm gonna let you call up, bro. But at all that over talking shit, bro, I ain't with that, bro. You're not finna come over here and dictate shit over here, Charlie. So you could call the number back, and then we're gonna wait on Sage to call in and see why he want to pander with your ass. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead about my business, pimp. The number's still on the screen. Go ahead and call back up. But I'm gonna tell you this: when I say hush, hush, bro. You're not finna be dictating shit over here. You dig what I'm saying? So go ahead and call back up. Go ahead and call back up. Go ahead and call, bro. Come on. Call. I had to get you. I had to. This ain't even you. What up?
Yo, it's me, bro.
What up?
I mean, I kind of didn't want to call back, but you know, I'm a rock with you.
No, but you gotta call because at the end of the day, you gotta understand. First of all, I'm the proprietor here. You understand what that means, right?
Like you're
It's
providing the value.
It's channel. It's my channel, right? So
Okay.
I've given you opportunity to talk, but you're not going to overtalk me. Just like I don't overtalk you, I let you get your shit off. So you're going to let me get my shit off. You did?
I did what you're saying.
All right. Now, you have the floor.
Mark, man, I'm not lazy, man. I'm willing to put in the physical and mental work. I do all the time, bidding for contracts, applying for loans and funding, seeking out different private funding and community development financial institution loans, CDFI loans, who loan to people who loan to businesses, who can't get traditional funding. You know, I put in the mental work. I just haven't had a chance to put in the physical work yet with the truck. You know, you can't call a brother lazy when I'm not lazy, but I'm willing to put in the work. I just don't want to slave out for 2 years when I could get invested in right now. You and I can't agree on that part. That's the only part we can't agree on.
Explain to me what slave out, what that means and what that looks like.
All right, thank you. I'm glad you asked. In my opinion, I've been studying commerce for about 3 years when I learned different skills. So in my opinion, when you work for another private company that's not your family company, we got a problem there. It's not your family company. You're making another family's companies rich. But we all know that. I'll move past that. We all know that. Great. So, and then, I don't know, you don't know what that...
I'm going to add this call. Give me a second. Yo. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There? Yeah. I don't remember.
Hey, Guko, call back because I got to hear what he has to say. So tell me your disagreement.
Bro, I've been listening on and off, so I don't remember what the point was.
It was with the guy who got the 2 trucks, and I called him lazy, and you said he'll be fine.
Yeah, sometimes you make some blanket statements that may or may not be true unless you can kind of figure out what he's doing. So, in regards to like investing or having an investment or having a partner or something, what if that partner was leasing onto somebody, that might be beneficial. So it's trying to track down. Okay, there's ways to do business. And, everything doesn't have to be focused on only your way, right? So a lot of times, like you just seem to attack people in regards to the way they want to do rather than kind of, needle down on it and figure it out. That's all. Not always.
Do you know the backstory with him?
Because I might have missed some of it. So that's what I was saying. I don't know.
You don't know the backstory with this guy. Because he's called a multitude of times. So I know more of his backstory. Did you know that he's waiting on his girlfriend to fund his business? Did you know that? When he could be out funding it himself?
No, I think maybe something was mentioned there, but no, I didn't know exactly.
Do you think that's becoming of a young man?
It could be, sure.
It could be?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna let you talk. And then I have nothing else to say. I'm just gonna let you go ahead and land. Bro.
You don't think a female can fund a business?
Here's the thing, bro. While he's waiting, he could be proactively helping himself. So while he's waiting, not doing anything, waiting on her, he could be working. You don't see a problem with that?
Well, I don't know if he's not working at all.
No, he's not working at all.
I've seen crazier things happen. I'm just saying that it's possible that somebody could be.
Can I tell you something, Sage? And you can take it or you cannot take it. I don't really care. But let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah.
We've had this conversation before. Right? As it pertains to young black men, there's an issue there. I'm a black man.
Yes.
Okay. You're not a black man. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know if you see what's going on in the world, but there's something going on. So when I talk to these young brothers, I'm trying to encourage them to be men.
Okay.
that what you said, as far as him agreeing and saying, well, you know, he could get funded. To me, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the problem, right? And it's systemic. Like, there's no way on God's green earth as a man, if I got my 2 arms and my 2 legs and I can get up and make something shake, whether she's gonna do it or not do it, but he's waiting on to do it, I'm gonna also simultaneously be trying to make that shit happen as well. Instead of laying up, waiting on a woman to do it for me.
Okay.
Even if the woman wasn't in place, still, I'm going to get my ass up.
Okay.
And I'm going to get to it. See, the way I talk to these brothers is the way my generation was mentored in wisdom. They don't have that no more. I know you don't understand that.
It's not that I don't understand that. It's the thing is that you see color in everything. I see business and basically looking at it and saying, okay, well, let's talk about this. Let's break this down, where you automatically see color and culture.
You know why? You know why? Because it's more difficult for us, Sage.
Well,
so I look at business. You said something to me. You said I'm good at code. You said code switching. Is that what you told me on the phone that day?
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, code switching. So, correct.
That's a skill. That's what makes me who I am. I'm able to adapt in any situation, right?
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that I get that, but I'm not basing it on you. You base everything on you rather than look at
because me and him are the same, Sage.
We're not the same.
We are. We're 2 black men in America.
Not the same. That's you can't base everything and say, well, we're 2 black men, so we're the same. That's a ridiculous statement.
It's not a ridiculous statement. You trying to understand how I'm articulating something to him when you never going to face that, or you've never faced that, and you
facing it as a black man has nothing to do with.
We're gonna have the conversation. I let you talk. Let me talk.
Sure,
it does.
To you,
no, to every black man. I'm for sure. If we took a poll, 99% of the black men in the audience is going to say the same thing.
No, but that's to you, because I know.
Have you ever been a black man before?
Have I ever been a black man before?
Yeah,
maybe in a past life.
See, this is why we can't have a serious conversation. Because an answer where it's just yes or no.
Wait,
like, can you tell me what challenges I faced in this country, just even doing business as a black man? Can you tell me?
Okay. Tell you what. I'm sorry.
I'm listening.
No, I lost you at the end because I was trying to explain to you that you asked me a ridiculous question that you know the answer to. You know I'm not a black man. I've never been. But you asked me that. Then when I joke around back, you're like, we can't have a serious conversation.
The reason why I asked you that is because how can you tell me what it's like to be a black man? That's why I asked you that. Because you're telling me what it's like.
I can tell you business opportunities that have nothing to do with color. So when I look at business that has nothing to do with color, we have to look at the business and the business opportunities, right? We have to take that's what you look at first. Yes or no?
So when you go apply at a place for an opportunity, you have to be granted that opportunity.
Yep.
And guess what? Sometimes you may get overlooked by the color of your skin.
It's possible, yeah.
Okay. So there's a stigmatism on us as black men.
Well, that same stigmatism is that you're doing right now.
No. And that's why I'm trying to curve it, bro.
Okay, but
so you can't tell me about a stigmatism that I face with every day. I see people look at me one way because I have locks and I'm dark skinned. But then when I open my mouth and I articulate myself, depending on who that person is, their eyes changing. Whoa, because why? They wasn't expecting a person to be able to articulate the way I'm articulating.
The issue is that you're basing this on.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You're basing this on color.
I'm not basing it on color. You're coming into my chat and you're disagreeing because you're not understanding the conversation.
I get it.
And why it's going in the direction that it's going.
I understand, because the problem is you can't separate that. And
I can't separate it.
Different things. You have to still be able to look at the business opportunity without color, without culture, and see if the business opportunity is going to be profitable or not. and then you take in other factors, right? So right now, right off the bat, you're like, well, I'm not going to let no woman fund me. Well, there are lots of women in industry that are probably way above your level.
Do you understand what's going on in Black America with Black women and Black men? How the Black man isn't the head of the household anymore? And do you understand how we got to this point?
You see how you went back to color?
No, because you keep going to color because you keep trying to explain to me what it's like to be Black, and you're not Black.
No, where did I say what it's like to be Black? I told you, literally told you to take the color out of the business opportunity and look at it if it's profitable from a business opportunity alone. And you immediately go back to Black and tell me what I just did when that's not what I did. So either you're not listening or you can't understand. One or the other.
I'm listening.
I already said my statement 3 times. I'm not repeating it again. I said it 3 times. Did you not hear it?
You have an issue with the way that I spoke to him. Pardon me?
I don't have an issue with the way you spoke with him. I just said it 3 times. 3 times. I just told you to do something, to try to do something 3 times.
So there's a stigmatism.
Okay, you're right.
And I know what the stigmatism is.
I know too.
Okay, so if you know it, and I'm sitting up here trying to educate him on what he's going to be faced with and trying to curve it, I don't understand.
I know you don't understand.
I don't understand why you. Go ahead.
I realize why you don't understand. I get it.
Why? Because I don't get it. Tell me why I don't.
What did I ask you to do?
I'm low IQ?
Times? What did I ask you to do 3 times?
Am I low IQ?
What did I ask you to do 3 times?
I don't recall. It's not because it's not because of that. It's just because it's not that interesting to me to put in my long-term memory.
Yeah, well then then there you go. I mean, I'm just trying to. I'm being honest, and I what I asked was a legitimate question and a legitimate thing to do.
Ask the question again.
No.
I forgot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot.
No, I'm not asking it again.
All right. So
I appreciate your call.
At the end of the day,
yeah,
a lot of the shit that I say, you'll never understand it because I
get it.
It's not structured to be presented in a way.
I understand what you're saying, Mark. What I'm trying to explain to you is
a lot of shit. You said what?
There's other ways to approach things.
I wish there was. Just like like I tell people all the time, I wish a lot of things that I've done as it pertains to in the industry to get shit done, I wish I didn't have to do. You probably heard me say it before. But at the end of the day, there was only one way. And some of the shit I'm not proud of. And I've said that many times. And if it was another way, I would have did it another way.
How do other Black people live?
But here's what I'm saying. The reason why is because of the circumstances.
Okay. I don't have to tell you.
It's not for you to tell me because
what?
Your experiences.
Yeah.
All right, you're not really trying to have a conversation.
No, because the problem is you think that, do you know where I came from? Do you know what I had to do?
What?
I mean, we both came from pretty strong situations. I mean, legitimately, I was fucking dead ass broke.
Mm-hmm.
And I did everything without leaving the house. I did everything over the phone.
Mm-hmm.
So did my color of my skin really matter compared to the knowledge and the stuff I put in? No, of course not.
Good for you.
I didn't give a shit about the color of my skin when I never leave my house. I built an entire business up to $6.8 million book of business.
Well,
which is my goal.
One thing I can say about you, you can articulate yourself well.
Well, I understand that.
So I talk to people who can't articulate themselves well. That's why when they call up and they get to talk and I say, hey, stop, introduce yourself. That shit is not just by chance. I'm doing that shit purposely. Why? Because they've never been in a situation where they've had to present themselves over the phone.
Yeah.
All right, so when you're out in the block all day speaking Ebonics and then you try to come into a business world, sometimes that transition is you have to transition. And unless you have someone like myself who can correct that.
The caller didn't speak Ebonics. We don't know how he handled. We never asked him how you make a call. What would you say?
You brought up the fact that you were able to do X, Y, and Z over the phone.
Correct.
Majority of the people that call up and talk to me, they don't have that same etiquette that I know that you've had to get to where you got to. I can say that confidently. I can go through the content and prove it.
Yeah, but right off the bat, you're like, you're never gonna be able to do it. You can't do it. You can't do it.
No, I'm not.
You don't.
I do know. I do know. I do know.
You don't know.
I do know. Sage, we have to work harder, bro. We have to work harder.
I know people, I'm telling you right now, that are in trucking that are making millions of dollars, and you'd be shocked. You don't know what
because they're smart. They're smart. They're educated. They understand their numbers. They do their books.
How do you know he didn't?
Because he's not. Because he's lazy. He doesn't want to go to work. A lazy motherfucker can't tell me shit. But a lazy motherfucker who, with this whole slave and all this fucking shit that they teaching him to keep him suppressed and keep him down. Nah, nigga, you got to get out here and go get it. I don't want to hear all that soft ass shit.
All right. I mean, there's different approaches to doing things.
It ain't no. He got to get up here and go get it. That's the problem.
Sometimes things are thrown in people's laps and they make it happen. Would you agree?
He got 2 trucks thrown in his lap and he don't want to go get a part-time job so he can put tires on it. He'd rather sit up there and wait for his woman to give him the money. And then you sit up there and say, you don't see nothing wrong with that.
I didn't say anything wrong with that. The problem is there were blanket statements that you
It ain't a blanket statement. You know the reason why he says you're not looking at the bigger picture. He said, man, Mark, I look up to you. I listen to everything you say. I read your book. He got the wisdom. So he comes to the big homie for that accountability. Why? Because a lot of brothers, which you don't understand, don't have a me. They wish they had a me. I wish I had a me, but not everybody able to know how to navigate. Some people need, hold on, man. Hold on. Yeah. Some people need a person that they can talk to. They looking for that accountability. He looking for it. He said it. He said, Mark, I look up to you, man. I admire well, I can't forget, but you watch. I can't remember what he said verbatim. I respect your guidance on this. Mm-hmm. That's the responsibility, man. I don't take this shit for granted.
Nor do I. But when somebody
you sitting up here telling me how to as an older black man, how to mentor pro bono a young black man. Like, who do you think you are to tell me that, bro? When I'm a 46-year-old black man who's navigated through America as a black man and has done well for myself and understand the challenges that a black man is faced with. And even still, bro.
Here's the problem, Mark. I never said that. You're making stuff up. I never said that to you. I never said to tell you how to mentor someone. I came up here and said there are different ways to do business, and there are different things that you need to pin down on, because you make blanket statements like he's never going to do it, but you don't know what he can accomplish.
Because Sage, we don't listen. You know why these dudes is crying on the internet and killing themselves and crying and living off women and all this suck ass shit? Because they don't have strong black male role models. How you going to sit up here and tell me how to be a strong black male role model?
How did I listen? I'm not telling you. Why do you keep bringing color in?
Because I know what it takes to get through to young black men.
I got a question. Could you just be a role model? Period. Is it possible?
It depends. It depends. I may not be an effective and successful role model to an individual who doesn't come from the type of environment that I come from.
Why can't you be? See, there's a problem, because why can't you look at a business opportunity without color or culture to determine if it's profitable?
Because this is bigger than he has certain characteristics as a young man that I was correcting as well. I wasn't just talking from a business aspect. There were certain characteristics that he was presenting that I was correcting as well.
Even when I come on you and I ask you a specific question, you immediately bring color and culture into it.
Because Sage, I think you pick and you poke, and every time I do a culture thing, it's for me. I'm a proud black man. I don't understand why it bothers y'all that I'm a proud black man. On fucking St. Patrick's Day when they died of fucking River Green, I don't hate on all the Irish people.
Do you remember when you had a caller call in and he said that I was too comfortable? Do you remember that? And you agreed with him. Do you know why I'm too comfortable? It's because I don't see.
Hold on. Let me remember. You said it was a caller come in and said what?
I'll give you more background. So when we were beefing and a caller called in and we were talking about me, he basically said, and I
know what you're talking about. You're talking about Drew.
I didn't like about him.
I remember.
You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why do you think that is? Why do you think I'm just too comfortable around
he said well, here's the thing. Why are you too comfortable? Well, he said I think I let you get too comfortable. Here's the thing.
He said I was too comfortable. So why do you think he said I was too comfortable?
Because me, I guess being around me a short period of time, you just felt comfortable around me because I'm a cool guy and you know you're going to get it. With me, it is what it is. Whether it's cool or whether it's smoke, I'm always keep it thorough with you, and it's always going to be what it is. I'm not flip-flopping nothing.
I'm comfortable around them in the Discord. Do you know why that is? It's because I don't see the color aspect of it. I don't care what color you are. I just do my thing. So for me, it's not about the color. I don't care about the color. When I look at a business opportunity, first thing I look at is the business opportunity profitable? Could it be profitable? That's what we're going to take a look at. Let's talk about that aspect. And then from there, you can do your thing. But you're not looking at, is the business opportunity profitable? Okay, would you wait for a woman to do it? Sure, if a woman wants to invest, if my wife made more money than me and wanted to do this, do you think I'm going to say no?
So you want to sit up there and lay on the couch and waiting for an investor, or you going to try to make that shit happen too while you're waiting?
Depends on the situation. I don't think I'm going to be laying on the couch. I'll probably be doing research, but it depends on the situation, right?
All right.
No, I mean, Mark, you have a way that you look at things that you would be a partner with a female.
Black man. I'm a strong black man.
I get the strong black man, but just because you did things the way you did doesn't mean that's the only way to do it. You chose money over family.
No, it has nothing to do with me, bro. It has something to do with us. Period, bro. It's bigger. No. It's bigger than me, bro. It ain't got shit to do with me. Mm-hmm. When these brothers call up here, I have a responsibility.
But your responsibility.
The moment I feel like I'm not handling the responsibility correctly, then I'm just not going to do it no more. All
right, perfect.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be transparent with you, and I'm going to correct the behavior, whether as it pertains to the business or as it pertains to how you articulate yourself, your mannerisms, your etiquette on the phone. Wait a minute, you calling up to me? You just talking, man? What's your name? Introduce yourself.
Do you feel that your mentoring and your responsibility is to guide them to choose money over family?
Who? You never heard me say that.
Yeah, you do, 100%.
No, I said that's me. I'm going to get to it. Everybody ain't me, Sage.
That's what I... So
you dig what I'm saying? I'm going to put... Listen, you know why?
You have 100% told people that they've got to choose. If they want to do this, the business comes first.
You don't believe it? Do you believe in God? I thought you said you was an atheist.
I don't believe in God, correct.
So when I say God... As it pertains to business, if you come into business, there's a prioritization. If you want work-life balance, then go to a job because you're able to get that work-life balance. The moment you become an entrepreneur, the job, you have to meet the needs of the business. Would you agree or would you disagree with that, Sage?
I would disagree because I have a life. I've been able to have a
Wait, I got a life too.
Owners that have families, Mark.
I got a life too. But what does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? Because now you telling me, like, what does that have to do with the conversation at hand?
Because you said that you had a responsibility to the person that's calling in. But what I'm trying to explain to you is the responsibility that you do is your way of doing it and your way only.
The man is sitting up there waiting on a woman.
That's
when
we're
he
in a
could
different
be out working. He's sitting up here, man. I'm a slave. If I go to a job, I'm a slave. And man, bro.
Mark, you're pivoting. This is a different conversation.
No,
you
it's the same
said
conversation.
that your responsibility as the host of your show when people call in. This is a new conversation you started. So I asked you and trying to explain to you that just because you did it this way and you put this first, other people can run a business and still have a family.
This is not about the family, Sage. This is about you called up and said I was wrong about how he was waiting on the money for the investment from his.
You don't understand. I don't know why this is going past you. And it's
why are you bringing family? Me and this guy talk nothing about family. So why are you? That's just like me bringing God into it, knowing you an atheist.
No, you just said meaning you, have a responsibility when people call up.
Yeah.
So now we're into a new conversation.
Yeah. When the brothers call up. When the brothers.
Yeah, you're right. If you're gonna pivot from the conversation, I'm good.
No, I'm talking when the brothers call up. The brothers.
When anybody calls up, you said you had a responsibility. So I asked you, did you feel it was a good responsibility to basically guide them to put business and money over family? Because that was your choice, which is fine for you.
So when
other businesses.
So when you say I say God, the business, and then everything else, that's what you're talking about?
No. Okay. You know what?
I'm asking you.
No, you've said it numerous times.
That's my motto. That's my motto.
Okay. Yes. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
So I think when you come into business, the business, if Sage, this is what I'm saying. You disconnected to what's going on, man.
I'm not disconnected. I'm asking you and talking about a specific topic, and you pivot.
I'm not pivoting. You done brought family into it. We was talking about Buddy that called in earlier.
Oh my God. I can't believe you can't process this information. I really can't believe this.
I'm low IQ.
The conversation changed. The conversation turned into your responsibility as a mentor.
Yeah.
So we're now talking about your responsibility as a mentor. So I asked you, is it as a responsibility as a mentor, you guide people over and over and over again to choose business and money over family because that's the direction you went.
I think
my question is, do you feel that that's the only way to do things?
I think you're projecting.
Well, I give up.
I guide people that if you're going to take the responsibility of starting a business, you have to meet the needs of the business. The business is going to consume you, right? It's going to consume you, right? It depends on you to make the decisions. When people fuck up, it's you that have to go out and.
Do you believe that there's no business that has also been able to business person that's also been able to have a family?
Yeah, but guess what? That's a family and a wife who understands what meeting the needs of the business is, especially if the family relies on that business to cover the cost of living.
Okay, so in that aspect, if the wife had more money and was able to invest in the business and help make that decision as an investor, you're basically saying, no, that shouldn't happen because it's a woman.
And this goes back to, and I understand what you're saying, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. This is a 28-year-old male.
I understand.
This is a 28-year-old male.
Okay.
Who has been misled.
Okay.
Been misled by social media. He's been misled by false prophets. He's been led by, just society, systemic situations, and he thinks shit is sweet. So outside of the business, me just engaging with him a multitude of times, just not today. You just saw today. You didn't see the last conversation. I'm listening to him. I'm seeing where he at with it. He thinks shit is sweet. So I'm trying to correct that behavior. Just not as it pertains to what he wants to do in business, but his characteristics and what he thinks business is, and just the
Do you think all businesses are the same?
The way he looks at work. Here's an individual, and granted, he's watching. He has a not pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. But instead of him going out and working, he rather just wait. He went. Now hold on. Okay, let me get this off. So now I look. Person who not in business yet.
Yeah.
Who is not willing to go out and work a job, who got gifted 2 trucks and acquire what's necessary so he can get the trucks up and rolling, which is tires and batteries. We're talking about tires and batteries.
Okay.
Instead of him going out doing a little DoorDash and a little Uber or get a little factory job, which he had, but he got fired so that he could get the batteries and tires. He rather wait. Why? And then use an excuse. Well, I ain't finna go be no slave at no job. Right? So I'm saying, okay, you don't want to go out and work to get the batteries and tires. I don't think once you do get the battery tire, you're going to do what's necessary to get the business going. Why? Because he's going to be met with guys like me. He's going to have to go up against guys like me. He's not going to have the ambition to make shit shake and go above and beyond. He ain't got that dog in him. He ain't got that grit in him. He ain't got that ambition in him. You dig what I'm saying? So I got to give him the reality. Not only the reality of business, but just the reality of the world. The reality of the world is you need to get out here and go get it. And I'm not going to talk to no young brother who's sitting up here laying on the couch. He's saying he ain't laying on the couch, but he laying on the couch. Saying he going to wait on a woman when he can go deliver some groceries or do whatever the fuck he got to do so he can go get the batteries and tires, Sage. And that's it. Ain't nobody I know gonna sit up there and talk to no motherfucker and say they gonna sit up here and wait for some motherfucker to give them something they can go get it themselves. And then say you want to be a business owner? Are we looking at the same thing? Are we having the same conversation here?
No, we're not having the same conversation.
I know. That's why you got people who it's nothing, bro. Forget it.
That wasn't the point that I called in. You basically said for people is that he couldn't do it. No matter what, he couldn't do it.
Hey, Sage, check it out. Listen, it's a harsh world, Sage. It's harsh. It's rough out here in these streets.
Is it?
Yeah. You don't know that though. You ain't never really, and I know you said you poor and shit like that.
I love it when you say I don't know, bro.
No. I get the fact that you say you poor, but that don't make our circumstances similar, Sage. And that's what the part you keep.
Bro, you have no idea. You have no idea my circumstances.
I'm not talking about your financial circumstances, bro. It ain't got shit this has nothing to do with finances, bro.
What does it have to do with? I dealt with things you didn't deal with.
Like what?
Family.
Okay.
I wasn't just supporting me, bro. There's two. You see what I'm saying? Like,
so here's a guy who you're defending who got gifted 2 trucks by his family. Like why? Why
are you stuck on the gifted 2 trucks by the family thing?
Because he's blessed and he's not understanding. He's not appreciating. He's not understanding this blessing to the fact that you're blessed, bro. Get your goofy ass up and go get to it.
But that's you. The problem is that when you look at things and you just say you can't do this with an investor, you can't do this.
I didn't say it. I didn't tell him that, Sage. You putting words into my mouth. I said while you waiting on her, you could be out getting a job, working and doing this shit for yourself. Time waits for no man. You sitting up here waiting on her. Fuck if it was a woman, just waiting. All you need is batteries and a goddamn fucking tires, bro. You mean you want to sit up there and wait for that shit?
I get that. That wasn't the point. The point is, as a mentoring personality, there was a lot of blankets. Like I first started, there was a lot of blanket statements that you did. Okay.
Give me a blanket statement. Because it might not, I don't know.
The investor aspect. He asked you, can somebody, and I can't remember the exact statement now because it was hours ago. He asked you something in regards to, are you doing something with an investor? Correct? Something to that aspect?
He asked me?
Yeah. He said something like that in regards to an investor.
he's waiting on his girlfriend to give him the money so he can get his tires and batteries.
Lots of companies wait on their investor before they start the process. You know that there are a lot of venture capital that wait for the investor and then start. You know that, right? That's not a new thing. Waiting for an investor. Let's take it outside of the box of his wife or girlfriend, and let's say investor. And if an investor is going to come in, lots of companies or lots of startup companies wait for the investor to put the money in the bank before they get this party started. So they have a concept, they have a business model, they have an idea, and then they wait for the investor. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, that you don't take the business aspect out of it, you put the culture into it. So the first thing you should be doing is saying, let's take a look at this from a business point of view, not a culture or color point of view.
I don't think the business and the color in that situation, when I told him that had anything, I said, you lazy. So ain't no color or no culture or no. I called him lazy. That's what Big Mark called. I called him lazy.
Example of an investor that somebody has a concept and an idea, waits for an investor before they get started. Because if they don't have the investor, there's no need at that point to go that route.
Sage, the man is in the chat right now. He said 6 tires from Walmart, that's $2,000. A job ain't going to supply that. See, this is the ignorance. So this is the ignorance you defended. So this man, Sage, the man is complaining in the chat that he needs 6 tires and it's $2,000. So instead of the first time he called on a week or 2 weeks ago, he still ain't got it from his girl. He could have been made the $2,000 in all this time.
Or not.
So here's what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to lean on this punk ass. You dig what I'm saying? I'm going to lean on this punk ass. I'm going to say, dude, you lazy. Because he could have been out over the course of the past week or two and doing a bunch of things to get the $2, to get the tires. All right?
I get it. So that is one way of doing it.
Okay. That's the main way to do it.
No, it's not the main way to do it. It's one way of doing it. This is what I'm trying to.
What's the other way, Sage? If you're not going to go out and go make that shit shake for yourself, what's the second way? Because I would expect that to be the first way.
Because you understand what venture capitalist people do for
$2,000, Sage.
That's not the point, Mark.
You understand, right there, ladies and gentlemen.
You ask me a question and then you don't let me answer the question. I'm good. I don't need to continue. I'm good.
I just said there it go. I'm letting you answer the question. I had to throw my little satire in there.
No, well, it's not really satire, to be completely honest, because you're not funny. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm way funnier. I'm funnier than you.
No, I'm way funnier.
Sage, say what you're going to say, bro.
I'm good. I'm good because I've already tried to say it like 4 times.
You said venture capital. I don't understand why a person needs venture capital to go get 6 tires.
Because you're looking at, doesn't matter what the investment is. It doesn't matter the size of the investment. If somebody's waiting for an investor, they're going to stand by, yes or no. Doesn't matter the amount that they have to do to get started. This is what I'm trying to say to you. If you take this out and you break this down as a business aspect, you to look at this and say, okay, is this a profitable business? Tell me your business model and explain to me. And let's take your girlfriend and let's say I'm now the one that's going to be investing the money. Sell it to me. Sell it to me to tell me your business model and see if you can get my money out of my pocket.
Hey, Sage, if somebody came to me that I know and they said, hey, Mark, man, I need $1,000 to go get some tires, man. I know I can go out and do Uber Eats or DoorDash, but man, I don't want to do it. Just give me the money. I'm gonna say, man, go get. I said, man, get your goofy ass off my motherfucker.
And you don't understand. You don't understand how that. You don't understand how venture capital is.
No. I don't understand. That ain't venture capital. That's what we call. That's attainable. That's something a person can go out and do over the course of a few days and acquire it.
How much is the investment she was supposed to be making? How much is it? Do you know?
The man needs tires and a battery.
I know what he needs, but he said she was going to invest how much money into it.
He never gave an initial a number. He said tires and a battery.
Okay, I didn't think so. But that investment could be $10,000 or $20,000 or $30,000, and those are he's going to take $40,000 or $50,000, whatever the number is, and he's going to take that to get tires. That's an investment. Now, what she might be doing is saying, okay, from that investment, I get a percentage of blah, blah, blah. Right? Now he might be saying, "Look, the amount of money she's
I
going
asked
to
him
be
that, and he
giving
didn't
to
have
this."
an answer for me because he said they hadn't got to that part yet.
Okay, well, this is what I'm trying to explain. So there is possible that this opportunity of investment, maybe it's not worth putting the tires out or the battery in the truck, to be honest, without additional finances. We don't know that. But this is the stuff that I look at as a business point, not a culture or a color point. That's all I'm saying, bro.
So you didn't see the weak mentality. You didn't see the weak in him. You didn't see the soft shit in him. You didn't see all the laziness in the conversation, the wanting things handed to him. You didn't see that part because you weren't looking for it. You know why? Because it doesn't.
Again, you missed the point completely.
My mission, and your mission are two different missions.
No, it's not two different missions. You missed the point completely. Everything to you is color and culture.
Everything is not color and culture. You know why? Because I have people from all different walks of life that watch my channel. You've been in my Discord. People from different ethnicities in my Discord. But
I'm not saying they're not. I'm saying everything to you is color and culture.
Well, here's the thing. I have my purpose that I've said is to help predominantly young Black men and young Hispanic men, people of color that come from circumstances that I'm also familiar with.
Yes, I understand that.
Resources, give them the information, the education that they need.
Right.
This is my audience is predominantly of color.
I get it.
So
I understand that.
Why am I such a bad guy that I want to give back to my community?
You're putting words in my mouth I never said, and this is what you do.
Because you said I make it about color, so I mean, this aspect I'm agreeing with you that I am.
Mark, this is where I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not making it about color, and I specifically said, why do you keep doing it? So either you don't understand what I'm trying to explain to you.
Well, no, I do understand. And every time I explain it to you, you say something else. Because I feel like the way when I talk to some of these callers there's certain things you don't understand why I do what I do or why I say what I say, because you don't understand it. It's not meant for you to understand, bro.
I don't understand it.
Well, a lot of the things that it pertains to the culture, like you just said.
I don't understand it.
Huh?
What makes you think I don't understand?
Because if you did understand, you wouldn't include yourself in it. You wouldn't interrupt. Because it has nothing to do with you.
Right, because I'm white. Got it. So basically you're racist.
No, I'm not racist. So here's the thing. Like yesterday, since you brought it up, I was trying to do something yesterday, and I was positive. And it didn't really involve color. I wanted to talk about how the culture is where the culture is now, how it's affecting the way the youth, young Black Americans and young Hispanic Americans from the urban environment, how they think. So what I did was I went down memory lane. I started back in the late 80s and early 90s. I talked about the music that was in the top 40. I talked about how that translated into movies and fashion. And I talked about the kente cloth and things. And I said, you know what? At this particular time where media promoted positivity, people carried themselves a certain type of way. And what I was
you're talking about music from the 80s and 90s.
Okay. So
and you were talking about Chicago and how Chicago music was doing things. And then I said, but Eminem is one of the greatest rappers out there.
Okay. So what was the point of that? Because I never mentioned any rappers. I'm talking about media, music, television, movie.
He was in the movie. He literally was in movies. He did media.
You're missing the point, Sage.
Nobody can have any other conversation in the chat.
No, you won't let me. You won't let me get to it. I never specified individuals. I was talking about the culture in general, right? You threw Eminem out there, and I know why you threw Eminem out there, and I know why you threw him out there.
Yes, He was literally in the 1990s. He changed the culture of rap. He was from Detroit. He was in the media.
He changed the
literally went with the conversation.
It didn't go with the conversation because we weren't specifying individuals. We're talking about the overall spectrum. Music in general primarily was positive, not one individual.
Can you
movies
change the culture of rap in the 90s?
See, you're missing the point. We're talking about how culture influences people's decision making.
So you literally
has nothing to do with one specific individual. It's in totality. You threw Eminem in there to throw a monkey wrench to throw me off, right? To see how I would respond to it, and I ignored it. The fuck Eminem got to do with fucking the movie Higher Learning, the movie Malcolm X, Kente cloth and clothes, cross colors, red, black, and green being the predominant colors that we wore. Fight the power, sounds of blackness. Has nothing to do with nothing. So when you just throw Eminem in there, you had to throw the one white rapper in there to try to make a point. It has nothing to do. We're talking about the culture as it pertains to black people and Hispanic people.
Your chat also.
So
nobody's allowed
to throw Eminem in there. You did it purposely.
Echo chamber chat. You don't want anybody in any way, shape, or form pushing back or bringing anything up.
I don't have echo chamber chat. I have a chat that just resonates with me, and the individuals that don't resonate with me don't watch me.
I'm just telling you. Anytime you literally
no, Sage. I think you're missing the point.
I let my chat talk about what they want to talk about.
Yeah, you let your chat be racist, chat. You Sage. You let them be racist.
I don't.
Yeah, a guy called me a fucking a booger eating monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you thought, listen, anybody that says some crazy shit like that, I don't fuck with them. Then the other dude came over here and said, oh, you don't know nothing about fish. So then I had to educate him and show him how educated I was on fish and different species. And just on a big, beautiful tank. How the fuck you gonna tell me what? You assume some shit. Why? Because I'm black and black motherfucker don't know nothing about fish until I showed him. And then he shut the fuck up. And ain't heard from him since.
Like, you don't understand. Listen, do you understand your lie? And people can come into your chat.
You thought I forgot?
Forgot what?
Don't see this, and I'm enjoying this actually, because what I'm doing is I'm actually showing the brothers.
Showing the brothers. Got it.
This is why you gotta educate yourself. You gotta get to it. Because they're gonna try to put the foot right there, but you can't do it, the big homie.
Mark, are you Mark, do you need medication? Like, what foot am I putting on you?
Man, y'all try to put foot on neck all the time, every day.
When am I putting
with me? I'm gone already. Cause I already knew it. I said, man, mama told me. She said, man, son, you gotta be dangerous. And she would never lie. She never
Mark,
lied.
You're a little paranoid, Mark.
I ain't never paranoid. I know what it is. I know what it is, man. I know what it is.
Everybody has to agree with you.
No, they don't have to. It's a lot of people don't agree with me. I had plenty wars on the internet.
This isn't a war, Mark.
No, I know this ain't a war. But what I'm saying is, it's plenty of people that don't agree with me.
I get it.
Until
Mark,
they do.
You're a little paranoid.
So no, Sage, it's not that. The whole purpose of the following that you got. Listen.
Who is putting a foot on you?
The following that you have is because those people resonate with you. It's a bunch of people that don't resonate with you. It's people that hate you, Sage.
Good. That's fine. I'm good with that.
People that you go back and forth with over in your political spectrum that disagree with you.
Who's putting a foot on you?
Oh, the man.
Who's the man?
The man. Sage, don't act like you don't know who the man is.
You asked the same question. Who's the man?
Well, in this particular situation, since you brought it back to color, the white man.
Which white man is putting a foot on you?
Well, right now, I feel like that's what you tried to do yesterday.
You think I put a foot on you?
I came I said,
brought up
hit that uppercut and got you about the way. You said what now?
Okay. You're a little paranoid then. You seem
paranoid or what?
The fact that I brought up while you were talking about music in the 1990s, culture in the 1990s, and I brought up Eminem from the 1990s, who was in media, who was in movies, You feel I'm putting the foot on you.
Okay, so
You're
how did
paranoid.
Eminem? So when you threw Eminem out there, how did he influence Black culture?
Mark, it's okay. You're
No,
you're a
answer the
little
question
paranoid.
because you threw it out there. So since you and I tried to go away from it, but I knew why you did that because you wanted to throw a monkey wrench in it. But explain to me how Eminem influenced Black culture.
Hey, Mark, why is
I'm still trying to because you brought it back again. So explain to me why you threw it out there and tell me how Eminem influenced Black culture.
If you don't know, I'm not going to get into this conversation.
Because he didn't.
Okay. Okay.
Eminem influenced Black culture. The whole purpose of Eminem rapping is because of Black culture.
So, but you believe
we created it. The reason why he has a career and had a successful career is because of something we created.
How you feel?
Fuck, he gonna influence something shit that he was influenced by.
Mark, I want to go back to you.
No,
Maybe I can help.
No. How is the fuck? How in the
I'm
fuck?
trying to find out why you believe me bringing somebody up in the chat that you could have easily just basically had a little bit of pushback on it. You felt that was me putting my foot on you.
Because, Sage, I'm sitting up here talking about where we are today.
Yeah.
Where we are today and how we got here.
Yeah.
And you just, Eminem is the best rapper of all time.
Greatest, I said. Greatest.
What the fuck does that have to do with me going down memory lane and talking about culture as it pertains to urban Black culture?
So
and where we
feel that...
Let me finish. Yeah, and I started in the late 80s and I talked about positivity and I showed how it was going on a steady decline. And then here you come, but Eminem is the greatest rapper of all time. What do you I know why you did it. And that's why I ignored it.
Okay.
You threw it to divert me, throw a monkey wrench, throw me off, get a rise out of me.
Yeah.
Because every time I do something as it pertains to the culture, when I did the whole Uncle Tom thing, when I did the selling of the Black Negro, it was your people that came in and had a problem.
Why do you keep saying, okay, here's what you need to understand. They're not my people.
Well,
I don't control my people.
Well,
you control your people. I don't. People that are in my Discord.
Leader then, Sage. I'll accept that. That means I'm a good leader.
You're a good leader, sure.
I'm a good leader.
Because I'm not leading them. They're not my.
I feel like I'm leading me. I think it's individuals that resonate.
I control people I pay. I don't control people I don't pay. So for me, I don't control people that I'm not paying them. They can come and go as they please. They do as they please. I don't control them.
So it's not a control. I think it's a resonate. I think individuals resonate with who they resonate with.
People don't have to resonate me or do what I tell them to do if I'm not paying them.
Well, here's the thing. If there's so many people in your community that share a similar,
Yeah, but you're that paranoid.
I'm not saying paranoid. If they saw me in the street, say they're gonna turn around.
Paranoid.
No. Let me help you to understand something. Any one of them, if we ever ran into each other in the street, they gonna put their head down and about face and turn up. They don't want no problems with me.
No, you're paranoid.
Paranoid about
me coming out.
Some guy that's scared of their shadow. Get out of here.
Listen, if you think that me coming out and pushing back a little bit on some of your stuff is putting my foot on you, that's paranoia.
No.
If you think every time somebody comes into your chat
you can't put your foot on that. You can't do it.
Is me sending out and they resonate all the same thing. They're not all going to agree with you, Mark.
And I love it. But here's the thing. This is what y'all got to understand. Y'all only do it. Y'all only do it when it's based on when I try to speak to the culture in a positive aspect. As long as these motherfuckers keep calling up here making a goddamn fool out of themselves, not knowing they cost per mile with all this dumb shit, y'all ain't got shit to say. Y'all ain't got shit to say there because that shit is cool. But the moment I try to say some positive shit and try to uplift the brother and say, look, this is what we once were, and this is what we got to get back to that. Oh man, this is racist. I'm talking to my own people.
Do you understand how this works? If you say things that they also feel is correct, they're probably not going to push back. If you say things, it doesn't matter cost per mile, whatever, that they feel is incorrect in their opinion, they can push back. It's not, you're the one that brings everything to color.
I'm the only motherfucker that drops the links and put the number up that's willing to have the conversation.
Hang on, let me give you an example. You believe an argument about fish is because they're racist.
No, the arguments about fish is because he assumed that since I was a black motherfucker, I didn't know shit about fish. That's why he said, "Hold on, Sage, let me finish. Let me finish because hold on. No, hold on. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. Let me answer the question.
No.
I gave an analogy. I gave an analogy, and he said, "Man, you
assume that."
No.
You assume.
No. He assumed that. That's why he said the stupid ass shit.
You come out and say because you were black, you don't know about fish. Did he say that to you?
Sage.
Mark, you're paranoid.
Sage.
You're paranoid, Mark.
Sage. I gave an analogy. He said, man, that's why I don't like you give analogies on things you don't know about. Dude,
okay.
How can you? Okay, so I give an analogy. I use fish in analogy. He says you give analogy on. Hold on. On shit you don't know about. How do you know I know about it? Because I gave an analogy. Why are you under the assumption I don't know about fish?
Because whatever your analogy was, he felt that it was improper analogy, possibly.
Until I made a fool out of him. We ain't seen him since. Not only did I talk about, I had to show him not only that I was educated, that the tank was beautiful, and the fish is exotic too. They ain't from the PetSmart. They ain't from Petco. These are exotic joints.
I get it. Listen, I get it. So perfect. So it had nothing to do with color. You inserted color.
You know why? Because you know why? You know why I did that?
Because
y'all think we ain't got none. Y'all think we ain't educated. We can't hide nice things.
Nobody said that to you.
I don't assume people. I would never assume what a motherfucker know about or not.
How to explain this? I don't even know how to explain this.
Yeah.
Mark, you literally had nothing to do with color. He brought something up because he felt your analogy was wrong, possibly, because I don't remember I don't this at all. But let's just say because it was your analogy, you then pushed back and proved him wrong. Yeah. It had nothing to
Proved
do.
Him wrong. Proved him wrong. We don't take L's. That felt good too, Sage.
So, but why are you assuming it was this? Okay, I get it.
Why?
I see that
Why?
You can't.
Because.
I swear to God, it's like MAGA.
I can't see anything. I couldn't see any other reason why.
Mark, this is like arguing with MAGA to me. You insert color into something that had nothing to do with color.
Well, because every time I talk about the culture.
What if he was black? What if he was black?
If he was black, he wouldn't have said that shit.
But what if he did and he was black?
I would have did him the same way I did your buddy.
But would you assume he did it because you were black?
No, I would have just called him ignorant.
Okay, well then you don't know because you don't even know his color.
Who, that guy? He's white.
How do you know he's white?
Because I heard him talk.
You heard him talk where?
In your Discord.
How do you know it was somebody from my Discord?
Because he's your moderator. Teach.
So how do you know it was him that talked that was in your thing?
Because I know when he's on your channel, I know what his handle is on your channel, and I know what his handle is on your Discord because you told me.
Well, the only people that talked on the show was JB Rhodes.
I'm talking about in the chat, bro. The moderator in the chat. I just said,
bro. When I talked in my Discord. Oh, when you were in my Discord? Okay.
Yes.
But what if he was black? But my question is if he was black, it wouldn't be racist.
It would be ignorant.
Okay.
And I would correct him the same way I corrected you, but I would actually hold him more accountable.
Perfect.
So I would actually hold the brother more accountable.
Yeah, I get it. No, I prove my point.
Yeah, I would hold the brother more. I would do the brother worse. You know what I'm saying? So he can correct that behavior. You dig what I'm saying? Because we can't be out here looking ignorant. We can't be out here assuming shit and making ourselves look like an ass. You dig what I'm saying? Brother, you can't be because that's what they want you to do. You dig what I'm saying?
You know, I prove my point. I get it. 100%. You have a paranoia.
Hey, Sage, I ain't paranoid at nothing. Well, paranoid what? You already said I whooped your buddy, made him look crazy. What am I paranoid? Y'all taking L's. Because I'm not, see, here's the thing, Sage.
Mark, this is what I'm talking.
Here's the thing, Sage. And this goes back to one of our first conversations as it pertained to the what's the name of the people? And you was like, man, they shouldn't be there. And I'm like, man, I don't care if they're here. That's makes the streets more safer. And you didn't understand. I understood why you feel the way you feel, and you're not wrong for that. But then again, I'm like, well, fuck it. At least the old ladies and the senior citizens shit will have safer streets because of this extra police presence. I get from your political stance.
The National Guard. The National Guard is not police.
Whatever. You disagreed, and I said, well, I don't think it's a big deal. Actually, I think it's a positive. And you said, well, man, but you didn't understand.
I wasn't debating your feelings. I was debating facts. And I can't debate feelings.
Yeah.
You feel it was a positive. The fact is they can't do it.
No, I didn't feel it was a positive. It was at 100% a positive. It's not, you don't have to feel.
It was a good thing.
No, it was a good thing because the YNs wasn't out here running around the streets with choppers like they doing now. Like they just shot the little kid in the back seat the other day because of the presence.
Was it a fact that the National Guard couldn't be there without the governor's permission? Yes. That's a fact. I can debate.
And that's a fine. And I didn't debate that. I said, well, cool. I'm glad they're here. It's more police presence, less crime.
You're glad they're here. That's a feeling, but it's not
a feeling. It was a fact. It was less crime.
There wasn't less crime.
It was less crime. There it goes. How you going to tell me about my city, bro?
Because I can read data.
Hey, Sage, man, until you walk these streets out here, man, you can't tell me about my city, bro. That's just like me telling you about the fucking bears in the woods wherever the fuck you live in Maine.
I don't walk the streets to see data.
Hey, Sage, crime, listen, there's crime, statistics for crime, but there's certain types of crime. There's certain things that go on now that wouldn't go on if you have a more police presence. Crime ain't gonna never, you're misunderstanding the type of crime, the type of shit that's going on versus wouldn't go on if there's more of a police presence.
Chicago should get more police, not National Guard.
Sage, don't nobody want to be the police.
Well, that's not the National Guard's problem.
Okay, but guess what? If they gonna be here, they here. Cool, I'm cool with it.
No, they're not there anymore.
They're not there, but at that particular time, I'm just saying,
debating was they're not. The fact that they can't be there without the governor's permission.
The point that I'm trying to make is I 100% agree from the way you looked at it, and I'm not negating that. But then on the flip coin, I said, well, I think it's a positive that they're here, and the more police present is going to deter some crime. You were totally against it, but instead of you being like, you know what, Mark, that is a positive. More police present, more crime. People feel safer. Little old ladies can go to the grocery store without worrying about phoning them. Walking in the gas station with the AR out, and people getting shot. Innocent bystanders getting shot from shootouts and all that shit. I would have thought a person who was logical could be like, I 100% disagree, but I can understand.
I did say that to you.
All right, Sage, you got it.
Do you remember how we ended that call? I did say that to you. I understand what you believed, but unfortunately, what you believed was wrong.
How is it believe? It's true. More police presence, the crime went down. Shorties, they wasn't running around here doing that dumb shit because they knew they was going to get their dumb ass. They weren't doing all the spinning in the road. The spinning in the road wasn't going on.
How's your crime now?
It's crazy.
Right. So we created a vacuum when they left.
No, what I'm saying is the more police presence, the less people are going to do when there's more presence in an area or specific areas, right? And you know what? Now with there's less presence, you know what they doing? You can just pull up on a regular block, buddy ass out there with the AR, just out there with it. This ain't no open carry place, but they wasn't doing that shit then.
How do you know they weren't doing that shit then? I believe there still was crime when they were there.
You're missing the point. There's always crime, but it's certain things that's not going. A person is still going to show a level of respect when it's more presence versus when it's not. When it's far less presence, it's the wild, wild west. Nobody wants to go to jail. So when there's more presence, a person is making, typically, we out here with this bitch. We ain't worried about CPD. You dig what I'm saying? But man, phone them, they got buddy ass in them. Man, tuck that shit, boy. They own that. They
I don't
on
even know how
it's
we got
hot right
this
now.
conversation. I'm
So
good
even
with
though
it.
they're gonna
It's like,
still drill on the
I
ops, they
swear to
just not
God,
gonna be as brash about running around the streets with that shit open like that. They not gonna taunt the
it's
federal
literally like
police. Hold on. They're not
you
gonna
think about
taunt
this.
the federal
This
police.
wasn't even the conversation. The conversation we were having was the conversation about the fact that somebody pushes back on his fish knowledge, and they're standing on his throat. This had I don't even know how we got here. It was some.
Well, I was just saying that no matter how much you just want people to think your way because your way is right, according.
No, well, my way was technically correct.
It was correct, true, but then also two things can be right at the same time. And I said let them be here because it makes the streets a little bit more safer. Not a lot more safer, a little bit more safer.
I don't really care about that topic.
I know you don't care about because your mama don't live here. Your mama don't live here, Sage. So certain things that don't matter to you because you tucked away in the fucking woods of Maine don't mean shit. But guess what? I got people, older people here who may not be situationally aware because they senior citizens. So in my mindset, you know what? A bigger police presence is better than me. So now when my mama driving down the street 10 to 2, she ain't got situation aware like her sons do. She can probably be a little bit more at ease. See, I know it. You don't give a fuck about it. Because
I don't care about this point of this conversation.
That's why, you know why? And that's why I say you shouldn't put yourself into business. They ain't got shit to do with you.
Well, our conversation had nothing to do with the National Guard. It was, and I don't even know how you got down this road. Like when I
putting yourself into black folks' business.
When I started to say you had a paranoia,
you keep putting yourself into black folk business. You'll never understand my mindset because you ain't.
Okay, explain. Okay, perfect. I don't understand. Tell me how we got to the National Guard from the conversation we were having.
I'm gonna book you a flight. I
don't need a flight. Tell me how we got
I want you to come out here. I want you to come out here, and then I'm gonna help you understand some things.
I don't need to come out there to understand.
No. I want you to come out here, and I'm gonna help you to understand some things. We ain't gonna hit you with the back door. I'm gonna make sure you get back home safe, straight. Trust me, you got my word. I'm gonna make sure you get back to the crib safe. The back door closed, bro. We ain't gonna do nothing to you. I'm gonna make sure you get back over the main safe.
I'm not really worried.
I want you to understand something. And you gonna go back with a motherfucking open mind. You ain't gonna be so closed-minded.
Toe pick. That's a white thing. Toe pick. Listen, the problem is you can't tell us how we got from paranoia to National Guard. Can you?
I wanted to go back in time to show you that no matter the conversation, you gonna always want things to be your way, and that's why I took it back to the first.
Wow, how does that have anything to do with the fact that anytime a white person pushes back on you, you believe it's racism and they're putting their foot on your throat?
Because you think what you're saying is right and you're wrong, but you think you want me to accept it because white is right and black.
What was I wrong about when I said that the fish conversation? Basically, if the person was black, you wouldn't have said that. But because he was white, it had to be because he felt you were inferior to him because of your color. How does that have to do with the National Guard conversation? Because
I took it back to I wanted to give you a comparison that no matter how many debates or back and forths we have, you never want to see the other side. You just always want things to be your way. So that's why I said,
this is not my way. It was when I asked you if the person that argued with you about the fish was black, that was somebody arguing with you.
I said if he was black, I said he would be ignorant. I answered the question. I said I would hold him accountable worse.
If they're white and anybody pushes back on you that's white, that's the white man trying, it's the man.
It's your audience because y'all already showed y'all hand with the booger eating monkey. I'm never going to forget that, Sage. Listen,
nothing to do with that.
I was raised that once a motherfucker show you who they is, that's who they is. I'm never not going to not think you're somebody that you're not. The moment that motherfucker said you are a black booger eating monkey, that's who you are. So that's just who you is. So now everything you say, I'm gonna take it as a form of racism based on how you present presented yourself. I'm never gonna leave the back door open for you to get me on
That
the
wasn't me
yo.
that presented
It is
myself
what it
that
is.
way.
I'm not gonna never think that this shit is different or that motherfuckers is different. You already done showed me what it was. So that's what I'm gonna
That
take
wasn't
it.
me. That wasn't. See, this is the other thing. You group people in. That wasn't
Yeah.
me who said that.
You are who you hang with. You dig what I'm saying? Listen, if your buddy stain me and you hang with your buddy, and I told you your buddy stain me and you still hang with your buddy, then to me, you your buddy, you'll stain me too. The back door open. I'm not fucking with you no more. Because you still running with your buddy, even though I told you, man, your buddy set me up and robbed me. So that means you was in on it too. Because if you don't see the wrong in that and you still riding with it, then fuck it, I'm not riding with you.
Well, I don't
First
control
time, shame on me. Second time, first time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me. You already showed me what it is. You already showed me what it is. You already showed me what it is.
Do you control your brother?
Lord have mercy, bro. Leave my family out of this, bro.
No, I'm asking.
What does my family have to do with this?
Do you control your brother?
In what aspect?
In the aspect of, do you control him? Like, you still hang with your brother, obviously.
My brother is a man. He know how to make decisions. My brother know how to make decisions. We not like y'all.
Should I assume that you are do the same thing he does?
No, we two different individuals, but we don't do the same thing. We don't have the same. Hold on, but let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you about my brother. When it comes to,
bro, I'm
answering the question.
I appreciate your time.
No. See, he got up out that jam. It's strength and weaknesses. My brother knows my strengths. I know his strengths, so we depend on each other based on our strengths. I like to the young brothers. See how that is played out. That's why I tell you to educate yourself, get your money. Educate yourself, get your money. They always I know how to get them up out the way, bro. You can't never come over here and put foot on the neck. I'm gone already. I'm gonna get you on the talking, on the money, on everything, bro. Fuck are you talking about? What up? Done showed your hand.
Why you keep wasting?
You done showed your hand already. Once y'all said the monkey, the racist shit, then that's what you is. So anything you say, that's what it is at this point. You can't never say, yo, I ain't like that. No, you is like that. So that's what it is. What up?
Why you keep wasting your time with these people, man?
Man, I'm not wasting my time.
You know they don't like you, man. Like,
and you know what? That's why I gotta keep standing on business. Go ahead, bro. I'm gonna let you talk.
You know what they over here for. Like, you keep wasting your time bringing them up here. Like, that's some lazy stuff, man. If you depending on your female to.
Oh, you talking about budget? Talking about Sage?
No, I'm talking about him too.
All right, go ahead.
You don't even understand the certain analogies you be making. I don't even know why you be wasting your time. You know, we over here to be argumentative.
I'm done with it at this point because this is the first time we even got this far in the dialogue to even get to explain to him the differences. You know what I'm saying? So now that it's out there, at this point, I don't have nothing really else to say, bro. Like, but here's the thing, bro. And I'm glad this shit played out. And this is more so why, brothers, y'all gotta educate yourself and get to it, bro. Get to the money. And get to the money, bro. I'm not never, ever, bro. Once you show me what it is, it's what it is. A lot of the brothers ain't finna, they wouldn't even be able to go back and forth. Nah, nigga, you ain't never finna come stand on business with me, the big homie. But I'm gonna stand on business. Is what it was. Y'all show what it was. It is what it is. I'm gonna continue to stand on, I'm gonna continue to piss them niggas off. They not finna dictate to me how I speak to and how I talk to the brothers, bro. Every time I talk about something positive, here the fuck they come, bro. Why? Because they wanna fucking throw a monkey wrench in the game. As long as y'all niggas steady come up here with this goofball ass not knowing your cost per mile shit, they ain't got shit to say. Every motherfucking time I try to do something as it pertains to positive black educational, historical, this is where we was, bro. We can get back here. This is what we got to do. Here they come. Fuck Eminem got to do with motherfucking black culture. Man, Eminem
that's what I was gonna say.
Then he said Eminem was
It wasn't even about that. Like you was explaining.
Fuck Eminem did anything for black. The whole reason Eminem rapping is because of black culture. He was influenced by black culture. He influenced black culture. How the fuck Eminem influenced black culture? Ignorant ass shit. You see what I'm saying? We can't have shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not none of these other niggas that's gonna hide and not vocalize what it really is, bro. And keep their thoughts to themselves, bro. This is what it is, bro.
But they don't understand that, though. They don't understand that.
That was the most ignorant shit. How the fuck Eminem influenced black culture when the culture, he's rapping because of black culture. He was influenced by us.
Sage don't even understand the breakdown of what you was explaining because he not even in our life.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
He ain't know why. He ain't know why in.
He don't even know what that is, bro. He don't know.
He don't even know. So I don't even know how he even can insert himself in that conversation.
That's what I was trying to explain.
You was explaining how it looks for a young man to look at this and how it influences us, and how the music back then was different. Like, oh my God, like.
He was trying to distract. It's all a distraction, bro.
Stop inserting yourself in what we got going on over here, man. Like,
it's all a distraction, bro. That him throwing that out there yesterday was a distraction. This is a distraction. It's all a distraction, bro. It's all a distraction. And this is why I'm telling y'all, stay focused. Stay focused.
Dude lazy.
Dude lazy than a motherfucker.
And everybody will say that. If you a hustler, you lazy.
He lazy. So
he got trucks. He don't want to put the work in.
So there you go.
What the fuck you need a loan for?
There you go.
All he said is help. All he wants is fucking help. He fucking lazy.
There you go.
That's some sucker ass shit.
That's it. And the only thing I was doing was trying to get him to understand that shit what it was, bro. Like, I understand. Y'all motherfuckers say, y'all, we ain't got no positive black role models. Then motherfuckers get, you try to be a positive black role model, and you I've sat here for hours and had conversations with the young man. You dig what I'm saying? And I've had positive, good conversation. I've tried to correct some behavior. I don't understand how a motherfucker who ain't coming from where we coming from can dictate to me how to and you in the Discord. Like I've mentored you on shit outside of trucking that you've accredited me for.
And that's what I hate, because you trying to do God's work, and niggas, stay where you at. Like, don't come over here in this lane if you don't even understand what we going through. As he want to say, black men, like, you don't understand what we going through. So stay in your lane. This ain't got shit to do with you.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the only reason I came up. You trying to alter some shit that got something to, you trying to alter some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Nothing at all. And
you might know politics, and you might know trucking, you might know other shit, but what he was trying to get through to him was some other shit.
That's it. But here's the thing. Sage don't understand it, and I keep trying to tell him, like, bro, this ain't for you. I don't know how many other ways to say it, bro. It ain't for you. I'm not like the shit, nigga, we gotta go through. Yeah, you ain't go, but man, I grew up poor. This ain't got shit to do with poor, bro.
Right.
This ain't got shit to do
about some financial shit. When he missing.
This ain't got nothing to do with just financial shit. This systemic shit, pimp.
Talking about some man shit. Like come
some
on, man.
Like, bro, what we talking about, bro? Like,
he talking about some corporate shit. Like, man, get the fuck out of
bro.
here with some loans and bullshit like that. But you trying to nip the other problem in the bud.
Exactly.
So when he gets to the business, man, I already know what you was trying to do, but like, that's what I'm saying, stay out of it. Like,
man, this shit, I ain't gonna lie. That type of shit right there.
That's corny, man. That's corny. That's why God, they not like us, but oh my God, man.
This shit crazy, bro. It's like, man, it never fucking fails, bro. It never fucking fails. The moment I divert into some culture shit, that shit drives them crazy. It pisses them the fuck off, bro.
but you ain't even one of the biggest channels doing the culture shit. So,
nigga, I'm
oh
dangerous
my
though.
God.
But see, here's the thing. What people do is because they can control certain shit. You can't control me, bro. You can't, nigga. You not finna tell me, hey, nah, because I know what it is. You can't control me. I'm not gonna be silenced. It's what it is. And the reason why he said, oh no, it's not the fact that he said you control. No, I don't control. It's just people resonate. Why? Because they know what I'm saying is the truth. Why? Because they live in it. Only a person that's living it gonna be like, yeah, he already know what it is, cause nigga, we going through this shit. Man, that same shit happened to me. Only a motherfucker who gonna know certain things. If you say certain things that's been through it, yeah, he legit. He don't understand that. He ain't never had to deal with the type of shit we gotta go through.
You don't even know who Oniki Mirage is.
So why involve yourself in some shit, bro? I don't involve my shit with shit that ain't got shit to do with me. I don't involve myself in shit that I don't care about it because that shit ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. It's not my plight. It's not my fight. Right? So if I'm having a conversation with the brothers, the young brothers, and I know why they want to have the conversation with me, I have to correct the behavior, bro. And it just doesn't stop at the misinformation and the false sense of reality that they think as far as business. It's just the shit, the characteristics as a man. I'm trying to tell brother, man, as a man, you got to get up and go get it. That's gonna translate over into business. If he's not willing to get up and go get it right now, he's gonna get into a situation in business and he's not gonna want to do everything and anything possible to solve the problem. He's not willing to solve. The situation at hand right now is a problem. He's not willing to solve it. You know why? Because he's waiting on somebody else to solve the fucking problem for him.
Man, I know.
Out of here, bro. That's why I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas gotta leave me the fuck alone.
Other people would have had the opportunity he had. Them trucks would have been on the road.
Leave me the fuck alone, bro. Like, man, these motherfuckers. Then I invite people out to the crib. They don't want to come to the crib. I'm saying I'll pay for your flight. I'm gonna put you up. I'm gonna pay for your flight. I'm gonna put you up. I ain't gonna touch you. You want to come, so I'm gonna let you walk. I'm gonna give you an understanding. You dig what I'm saying? And I'll let you film the content. You could be like the Brandon Buckingham guy. I'm gonna let you run your numbers up. You dig? I'm gonna take you all through the land.
So you gotta
I'm gonna take you all through the land so you can get an understanding of what it really is. And we gonna take you back to the airport, escort you back to the airport, send you back on your way. And we see if you see how the same understanding that you think you got now. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You ain't got no mama out here.
Fuck be looking.
Tell me about how the fucking police present in my city and you don't even live here. Your mama, my mama lives here, and you don't even believe in God. Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. That's it though, man. I ain't like that, man. Like you trying to mentor him and
I don't have
him
no
coming
issue.
in here telling this man lies.
I don't have no issue with Sage. You know why? Because I understand why he thinks the way he thinks. I get it. If you haven't been in certain situations and raised in certain environments and you're not a part of a certain culture, you're not going to understand it. I just don't understand why include yourself in it and try to debate somebody who is a representative of that. I'm not going to go into debate on what it's like to be a migrate from Italy here in the 1920s as an Italian immigrant or an Irish immigrant and the struggles and shit. Like, cause I don't know shit about that, bro.
That's like telling them it wasn't hard getting over here.
You know what I'm saying? Like every fucking St. Patrick's Day, they dye the goddamn Chicago River green. That's their day. I don't hate on their day. They get drunk. They drink green shit all fucking day and they get drunk. But that's their day to celebrate their heritage, their history. That's their day. I don't get mad that they have their day. I tried to do some Black History content last month. Every time I did it, bro, here they come. I just said, fuck it, bro. I ain't got time, bro. They told me doing Black History content was racist.
That's how you know. That's how you know we control. We control.
How is my history? How is my history? And having a live stream that focuses on history because you're not included in it? What? Bro, I've dealt with this shit, but this is like for the like head on, not closeted. Bro, this, you dig what I'm saying? This is probably you see what I'm saying?
That's ignorant, Sage. That's ignorant, man.
And I thought we had got
mentor
past
us,
this, bro.
man.
I really thought we had got past this, but
You stay on that side with the, I don't know what you're doing, but you do political.
I don't even
Stay
do.
on that.
I try not to. Well, that's what he do, and you know, I at the end of the day, yeah, I just, you know, I just prefer that people, you know, if you don't understand, he says I see color in everything. No, I see color in some things. I have to, bro.
You right though. A lot of people of our culture, that's what we was looking at. We was looking at the reels. And that was in our culture. So you're not wrong. Come on, man. You see the reels where they got the Boss Man D-Lo song playing and stuff like that. Dude probably don't even know who Boss Man D-Lo is.
Oh,
So
I know
like,
for sure
man,
he don't know who he is, but you know, it's.
He don't even know who Nicki Minaj is. And she huge, but man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Pissed me off, though.
I hold on, buddy has left me a super chat. Mar, how can people avoid racism? Hey, bro. Oh, I put you on hold, didn't I? to talk to Sage, bro. Hey, dude, listen. If you want to call back in, you can. I'm gonna end the show with you because I did put you on hold to talk to Sage, but dog, you started all this. See, now I done had to get buddy ass together. I done got you together. You dig? But you the cause of it. You dig what I'm saying? And Sage saying to me, nigga, he gonna be a titty boy.
This man said he looked up to you, man. There's no way you can look up to Mark, man. When all Mark did was hustle.
You talking about?
Mark would have never been laying on no couch waiting on no woman to support him.
Talk about, man, Mark, you gonna prioritize. But then, and here's Sage that you watching, this is where you really fucked up at. How you gonna try to J down on me about getting to a bag and like I believe in God. You an atheist. So you would tell a person, man, don't believe in God. Like, bro, I listen, bro. Like, man, people gotta stay up out the way, bro.
What?
Stay up out the
You
way.
atheist? You atheist for real?
You're atheist. And that's what I'm saying. We never gonna agree on certain things because we're I believe in God. You're an atheist.
What? Oh man.
Praying mama. What they know about them praying mamas? Man, my mama praying. Like, you ain't understanding what's going on around this motherfucker, man. Right now, they laughing. It's funny to them, bro. It's funny to them, but that's why I'm saying, Ty. That's why I be talking to you. That's why I be spending time talking to you, because you got to get to it. You got to get to it, bro. They don't want you to have it. They don't want you to have it. So why you got to get to it? I'm going to tell you another reason they mad at the big homie. You already know what it is, Ty. You know what it is, Ty.
Sitting in the office.
You like, this nigga done figured it out. This nigga figured it out. He figured it out.
I gotta get my
nigga been up there talking
streaming
shit.
set up together, man.
He talking shit. Remember his buddy said, hated on me, talking about, nigga, you spending all, you just wasteful spending. You just waste money. I got it the way. He did. They counting the big homie pockets. Sitting there worried about the big one, the big home. I'm chilling. Ty, I'm doing me. I'm doing me. This sit here all day and just talk shit, and we're out here. We gotta dispatch these loads. This life is about choices and decisions, pimp.
It's only gonna be so long
Listen,
till they
listen,
can stop.
Ty. Get your money.
It's only gonna be so long before they can show their real hand, man.
Get your money, pimp.
Show where people really coming from.
Get your money.
Man.
Get your money, pimp.
They hate.
They gonna try to come for the big one. Been trying to come for me, boy, since I've been on YouTube. This is my anniversary day. This is the channel anniversary, and they trying to rain on my parade.
Oh, it's the anniversary?
Yes, 4-year anniversary, April 22nd. Raining on the big homie parade.
Happy anniversary.
At the beginning, say this the anniversary, so they had to throw a distraction.
Oh man, God is good. See, God is good
all the time. All the time.
And they don't know
all the time.
They don't
God
know
is
about
good.
that.
God is good. God is good. Hey man, God bless me. They probably said, "Oh, because I be saying that shit." I'm gonna say, "Man, good Lord, man, and bless me. I'm blessed." I say it when I answer the phone, man. How you people say, "How you feel, Mara?" Man, I'm blessed. They don't like that, bro. They don't like that. I'm like, man, this boy helping the young brothers. We can't hide that. Oh, this the angle I'm going with now. This the angle I'm going with. Leave me the fuck alone, bro. All I ask is to be left the fuck alone. The last motherfucker that came over here fucking with me, boy, that nigga, we ain't heard from that nigga in 3 months. I did him so dirty. It was just did him dirty. You hear me, Ty? Did the motherfucker dirty. You know where you really fuck a motherfucker. You know how you really fuck a motherfucker. What's the main spot you gonna fuck a motherfucker up at?
Man.
Ty, where you gonna fuck a motherfucker up at? Where they get hurt the most. Where them motherfucker get hurt the most at, Ty? Where he get hurt the most?
You already know, man.
Yeah.
Back home.
That motherfucker was here every day fucking with me.
At the crib.
For damn near a year. Ooh,
Once
he found out, hey Ty, once he found out, that motherfucker,
I hope he ain't crash out, man.
You already know he crashed out.
You
all know. You better leave these shot town. You better leave other niggas alone.
Oh man, jeez Louise, man. Dude gonna call back up though and get this good accountability, man.
He can call up. He can call up. Where you at? What's his name? He left the super chat. Save your energy, bro. He moving the goalpost the whole conversation. Appreciate that super chat. I didn't see it. Appreciate that super chat.
Sweet.
Appreciate that super chat. Man, you know how they do it, bro. Oh, buddy got another one. I didn't take anything personal. I get now why you spoke the way you did. Go out and get in on my own, and I'm not just sitting on the couch. So if you understand now, then let me take this call, Ty. I'll catch you in the Discord once I get off here.
All right.
Hello?
Mark.
What up? Who that?
This ODU.
Who?
ODU.
Who was that?
Old Dominion. My bad. Old Dominion.
What's going on, pimp? Long time no hear.
Hey, no man. I was in your little conversation with how you said, buddy. Hey man, you should have cut that shit a minute ago, dog. Like
talking about the white guy.
Yeah, man. He was just the whole conversation was dumb, B. Like you gotta do better than that, man. You should have cut him, though.
I hear you. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you land.
But let me get this out.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing about it, I hear where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying with the youth or whatever like that. And of course, in that scenario, I mean, Wama said, like you said, Wama sit around waiting for some tires. I mean, even if she gonna buy the tires, I still gonna need some money for other stuff. You know what I mean? So of course, anybody with half a brain gonna understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, of course, we gotta, you know, form our message to the audience, of course. But you know what I mean? If you speaking good talk, that good talk is like, it don't got no color to it. It ain't got no class to it. It is what it is. That shit just flows. If I say something, everybody gonna figure it out. The way I say it, I don't really got to position it. You know what I'm saying? I'm spitting that raw facts. They gonna feel it.
But yeah, see, you missed the whole thing. See, it's an angle.
Nah, I was listening to. That's why I was like, man, you need to cut him because both of y'all sound dumb.
No, I don't. First of all, be careful. Be careful now. I don't sound dumb, right? And there was a backstory that led up to the conversation today, right?
You talking about the culture thing, right? So
the conversation with the guy who called in earlier. We had a conversation a week or two ago. Now the culture thing is a thing too, because at the end of the day, you know, the young brothers is running around here wild. They doing a lot of dumb shit. So somebody,
but I would say the majority of people.
That's
the majority of these young brothers are doing good, man. Versus,
but then if they
the majority,
it then goes back to what I'm saying. If good is good,
because I work with the youth, man. A lot of these kids will fool you, man.
I know you do, bro. So this is what I'm saying, and I always say this: good is good. Good don't need no talking. Warn me. So if you see somebody doing wrong, you have to correct that. See, it takes a village, and once the village spoke out. If you was out running around the streets doing something you weren't supposed to, your neighbor could beat your ass and tell your mama, I caught your son around the corner, I whooped his ass and I sent him home, and it was okay, right? You old enough to understand this. So when
I'm not debating that, dog.
So
but
you see somebody doing wrong,
it's a different game. You got to present the game a little bit different with these kids right now, because like back in the day. If somebody was older than us, you know what I'm saying, we just go. They was telling us something, you know what I mean. We just go ahead and do it because you know what I'm saying. It was probably good that we listened to. Now these kids,
they not being.
Hold on. I'm about to land the plane. Let me land the plane. Nowadays, because of I don't know what you want. You can say whatever you want to. Nowadays, you gotta almost. Tell them why. You gotta tell them what to do. Then tell them why 2 or 3 times and kind of form it to them, because that's how they, you know what I mean. They you know, that's how the game is now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. In other words, let's say if I was a big old fat boy, I was some big. I don't know, 300-pound man. I'm over here trying to tell somebody how to shoot a jump shot. If I can't get out there and do it my damn self. Them kids is like, you know what I mean? They look at that like you crazy. Back in the day, you know, the fat man could tell you that. But you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean? He could just tell you that because, you know what I mean? He the head coach. He the one that's in charge. He's, you know what I mean, authority figure. But now, you know what I mean? It just, the mindset has changed. So we can't just keep yelling the same thing, dog, and thinking we're going to. It's different, man.
I agree, and I said that last week, and I said that early this week. And that's why I don't present the content the way I used to. I'm not doing no long, drawn-out lectures. I'm not doing no PowerPoint presentations because I realize the comprehension has gone down, the critical thinking, all that shit has gone down. So it's just like, you know,
it might just be your Jane is born. You know what I'm saying? That might just be it.
He was gonna come with some shit. I tried to give you some. So I thought you could have just to keep it above ground, but I said
I'm keeping it above ground. What have I said?
My shit ain't. It's not. If you can't comprehend, then yeah, it's going to be boring to you. But here's the thing: educating yourself is boring. It's not entertaining. It's education, and just reading can be boring. So I don't disagree with you. I think it is boring because I'm not lit, because there's nothing lit about educate. It's lit to educate yourself, but listening to a lecture when I was in school and you went to school, you went to Old Dominion, when you have to go listen to them lectures, you just sitting there listening to them lectures. It's quiet. You listening to your professor lecture you in this monotone voice, and it was boring, but there was value there. Would you agree or would you disagree?
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Well, yeah, I agree. That's not
all right.
That's not the.
So
but you know, everything got to be presented in a way to your audience.
The people who want to get it, they gonna get it. The majority ain't gonna get it. That's why the majority that don't want to get it, it parallels the failure rate. It's gonna be the person that can sit there and they have the patience and they have the attention span to listen to a 30-minute or a 45-minute lecture and get the value so that they can go out and apply it. The person who has a short attention span, they're going to miss the value. They're going to miss the value because they can't even withstand the monologue. There you go. So let them people go over there because we need them to do things. We need them to listen. I need somebody to bring me my DoorDash. I need that. I need a motherfucker to go.
I hear what you're trying. I hear what you're saying. But
I'm going there. So life is about choices and decisions. Life is about choices and decisions. You dig what I'm saying? And this is the part where you get upset. You dig what I'm saying? But I do this to trigger.
I don't know. Somebody doing DoorDash might be making more than you on the internet, man. Looking at your views and stuff.
Well, I told you before we can play the game, but then you got about.
I'm just joking, man. I'm just saying, you real like I laugh at how you know what I'm saying. You really, you know what I'm saying. You be trying to trigger a lot of these dudes out here, man. That's why I be laughing at.
You know, do that though? Do you know why I do that?
You be trying to trigger these cats out here, man. Cause I mean, you know, I get it. It's entertainment, but you know,
entertainment. It's not.
I'm on the way where I'm trying to teach one, man.
You, and that's what we doing. And that's what we doing. And I don't shoot you down for doing it. You say you coach the youth. I sit up here and I talk business to the youth.
That's good, man. Like I said, you're doing a good job, man. I'm just saying you gotta switch up the style a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going for that jab, man, throw them threes and fours, man. Move around a little bit.
I'm not trying to throw no jabs, bro. I just want to have good conversations, good dialogue.
I'm talking about when I say throwing jabs and threes and fours, I mean as a strategy to get your point across and the message heard. You know what I'm saying?
So in order for me to really get the point across and the message heard, then that means I have to fully dumb that shit down. But then there's going to be no value there. The attention span is short, bro. It's what it is. So I can't focus on the majority. I have to focus on the minority amount of people who appreciate the information and the value. You can't give value as it pertains to this industry or just business in general in short form, bro. You just can't.
Man, people do it all the time, dog.
Okay, bro.
You got shorts and all that type of stuff. I mean, I get what you're saying, but my thing is, if I know my basis is like you say, what you say, deficient in time, and you know what I mean, can't process information in a long format, or can't, you know, just don't have the time. You know, everybody, we live in a microwave society. I'm gonna go meet them on that road. You know what I mean? I'm gonna meet you on the road. Road where it's you know, go ahead.
I'm not gonna meet nobody on that road because here's the thing: I'm not finna dumb myself down. They gotta catch up. That's the thing.
Yeah,
you can't dumb yourself.
Like I said, I hear what you're saying.
It's meant for them to catch up. I'm not coming down
no
there.
Doubt.
You gotta come up here. I'm giving you the shit up here. I need you to comprehend this shit and educate yourself and get up here. There you go, right there. Now, the people who willing to do what it takes to do that, those are the people who gonna get ahead, or they're gonna get further ahead. You dig what I'm saying? The people who don't, then they won't. They talking about the permanent underclass right now.
The permanent underclass?
Yeah, the middle class is out the picture, so now we got the permanent underclass.
Yeah,
where
man.
You wanna,
like I said,
it all depends on where you want to be. So there you go, right?
Yeah, but it's a dirty game out here, man, and a lot of people they're not understanding that what it's really gonna take from this point on to make a living in the United States of America like it is now, man. Like, you know, I was telling somebody a couple of days ago, man. I was like, you know, a degree that ain't gonna get you jack. You know what? Nowadays, I mean, it's good to say you got one, but you know what I'm saying. I don't think people understand that. Like they say in boxing, skills pay the bills right now. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't got no skills, it's gonna be hard to pay them bills.
There you go. So people need to stop wasting time because time is of the essence, and technology is moving at a faster pace than it ever has before. And where me and you are similar in age, I think you would probably agree. We could figure shit out during our 20s. We had a little bit more time in comparison to this generation now. Would you agree or would you disagree?
What do you mean we had a little bit more time
If we wasted our 20s partying and bullshitting or, just trying to figure things out, we still had, technology wasn't moving at a fast pace where it still was plenty of opportunity. They have opportunity now, but a lot of the opportunity that we once had has been displaced or is in the process of being displaced. So as technology continues to advance, there's going to be less opportunity. So you're going to have more people.
But on the back end of that, go ahead.
No, you got it.
I think with those, like I said, with advancing technologies, of course, some jobs have fell to the side, but some jobs have been created because of that, and some people have, you know what I'm saying? It's an evolution of things, but I feel like, this generation right here, they got a lot of tools to make more money than we did when we was coming up. They got way more tools, and I believe way more opportunity. I think they got. I think it's more opportunity, but it's slim.
You're right.
It's slim.
But less people are going to be able to take advantage of those opportunities. See, it was easier just build a multi-million square foot warehouse and hire thousands of employees. So that's why the boomers made a lot of money. I don't think there's a generation that who became wealthy from working like the boomers. I could be wrong. But now with technology, yes, there's people that are going to be able to take advantage of technology and make a lot of money, but less people. Less people.
What do you mean with less people?
Because
are you talking about less people going to be able? I don't know about that, man.
Because
I don't know about that.
You got so you got coding. AI can code itself. I got a homie who's in billing and coding for a hospital. He said his job is probably going to be displaced probably in the next 5 years. AI will be able to code, do the billing and coding for hospitals. They already know it's coming.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? So that's going to be a bunch of jobs that are going to be replaced in healthcare, right? Automation. There's less people that warehouses are going to use because there's automation and technology that is in robotics that are in warehousing. Even with some of the gig economy, robotics are displacing delivery people. Robotics are automation is displacing rideshare drivers. You see what I'm saying? And it's expanding. It's expanding. Tesla.
But there's gonna be some opportunity. Like I said, AI can't work by itself, so to speak. It's always gonna be a human in the room with AI trying. You know what I'm saying? Because let's be honest, they get it from the human. You know what I mean? So
I hear what you're saying. There's gonna always be a need, but if a percentage of a specific
oh yeah, absolutely. If 10% goes down, that might not seem significant, but that's a whole other damn people. You know what I mean?
Yes. So now you still got people displaced that are compete. You got more people competing for less opportunity, right? So yeah, there's gonna be people. That's why I'm telling people, wow, be appreciative of having a job. I just don't like people down in jobs. I don't think people now realize how valuable a job is. In 5 years, maybe 3 years, they'll regret denouncing a job. They'll be the same individuals that wish they had a job at that time. So the tongue is sharp. Be careful what you say. I don't think anybody should denounce and demean having a job. Because I'm telling you, a job is going to be like
people just frustrated. People just frustrated for what the job brings them, man. They working so hard. You know what I mean? They get done dirty, and you know what I'm saying.
But everybody can't be an entrepreneur neither. So you got to count.
And like I said, I don't think people are. I don't think people are quote unquote setting out to be an entrepreneur. I think they tired of the rat race, and they trying to do. They looking for ways. They looking for ways out of it. So,
I agree.
You know what I mean? You can't really be judgmental on that and say, oh, y'all don't want to work when, you know what I mean? That work for some people, man, that working game is jacked up, man. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
ain't nothing good in it. So people just trying to find ways out. Like I said, I get them. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
But
Agree.
if you don't have those type of tools, then you know what I mean. You might have to, work for a minute there till you can, you know what I mean.
You got to accept
gather the info. Yeah, I mean, of course you got to accept reality, but that don't mean you have to, you know what I mean. That's a real long term type of thing. It can't be a long term type of thing.
But here's the thing: it don't has to be long term. The problem
you can't say, "Oh, this is my reality. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna stay at this job forever." But you know what I mean.
Get to the next level.
Think about what you're doing.
You first must accept your reality. So, this is my reality. This is what I am. Now, how am I gonna better my situation? See, if you don't never accept your reality,
that's two separate different things, though. That's two different things.
How?
What?
They living in la la land. One thing I think I can agree with the buddy earlier and like guys like Daniel, they all admit that they're living in delusional la la land because they don't want to face reality. Well. You know why? Because reality for these young guys out here is tough. Why? Because they can't problem solve. They can't problem solve, and the shit that comes along with problem solving, which is that grit, which is that elbow grease, which is getting to it, they don't want to do it. They want to lay in the bed, play video games, funky into the motherfucker, laying in the funky ass motherfucking bed, saying, get your funky ass up, getting out and making that shit shake, bro. They don't want to deal with the reality of what it's like living. That's why they on the internet stressed out.
I don't think Buddy, the you know what I mean, the Caucasian dude above. I think he was just trying to, you know what I'm saying, he was just trying to be like, look, you know what I mean, try to take race out of it and all that stuff. But like I said, it's easy for him to say.
Man, it's easy for him. Okay, so now you agree with that. It's easy for him to say. So that's
like, I mean, you know, I get, like I said, that's why you don't have no conversation with people like that, for real, or like no debate with them, because like I said, it's no need. See, my thing is though, I'm the type of person like I'm gonna take that race like. I'm not dealing with that race shit like that, man, because you know what I mean, to me, I don't even believe in bad and evil, man. People do good things and people do things, man. So, you know what I mean? It's up to you if you want to do it for the benefit of people or you want to do it to the detriment of society. So everybody got the choices, man. So, but for him, you know, I think he was just trying to, you know, rub you the wrong way because he ain't had no points at all. But you was feeding into it, you know what I mean? So, me personally, like I'm not having no conversation with that dude, man. He crazy. Like, come on.
I hear what you're saying, and I won't have a conversation no more. But this is the first time I've ever had the dialogue where it got to the point where I finally got to express, you know, the differences and say, yo, there's a certain way. Like you'll never understand. You get it, right? That's why you saying, man, it's crazy to have a conversation. Like, how can you tell me as a black man how to communicate with a black man and coach and mentor a young black man? You ain't black. You're not going to understand certain things I say, certain terminology, certain slang. It's not meant for you. So why include yourself? So I thought I could have that conversation.
But me personally, I like to have a general conversation. And then, you know what I'm saying? If I got to mix it up, and so people can understand, I'm gonna mix it up. But you know, the truth is the truth, and I ain't gotta be trying to get at on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess maybe he was trying to say, you know what I mean? He was. I don't know. But anyway, but you know, like I said, I ain't. He talks crazy anyway. So I'm not even. But what I'm thinking is, you know, just let that bullshit go, man. We're coming to race topics, man. Especially with somebody like that who don't know what the hell they talking about, man.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
That was my thing.
We I guess we agree on that. And I'm not gonna do it anymore because now if I do it again, then that's gonna be shame on me and I'm gonna look crazy. He did what I'm saying. I said what I had to say. He could process it and you know, whatever. You did what I'm saying. So it's whatever. I hear what you're saying. I get it. I won't have it no more. But every time I have a conversation that is culture driven, I get challenged. I don't understand why a person outside of my
and so you gotta understand too, because we know, because me and you know that what's going on in our community. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand how, you know what I mean. They thinking big and they might not know nothing, but they got the hope. They got the, you know what I mean. They just trying to, because what they up against. They like, man, the boss on my back. Every time I come up to the joint, he put me on the water every day, and I'm only making $17 an hour, and you know what I mean. That's a hard one to be down with, man. So you're looking for options to get out of it. You know what I'm saying?
I get that, but sometimes we look at it the wrong way. Sometimes it can be that, right? But then sometimes, you know, we look at it wrong. One time I was a manager at Target, and it was a short staff day, and the general manager, the store manager, called to the back and said, man, we ain't got no car attendants. We need carts. She said, we need somebody to bring carts in. And I was just going to pull somebody. And she said, no, you need to do it. Leave the 2 associates that you got back there working. You do it. I thought she was, you know, jaying down on me. And I felt the type of, I ain't going to lie. Cause I'm like, bro, I'm the manager. Fuck, I need to be pushing fucking carts. You dig what I'm saying? I'm a home manager. But now as I'm older, cause I was 23, 24 at the time, I don't think that she was picking on me. You dig what I'm saying? I just think at the time, now from a business perspective, being wise, listen, the front end staff, which was short, has to attend to the customers, right? Because the customers spending money is how the store makes money. Can't pull them. The stock associates need to keep replenishing the floor. And if they get a call to the stock room, you know what I'm saying? They need to be there and answer the call. Nigga, you on salary. You dig what I'm saying? Man, you go outside as the general manager making that decision right now, process of elimination, you need to meet the needs of the business. Go out. I didn't look at it like that then. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But as an older, more seasoned, experienced businessman and experienced man, I understand that. I see it differently now. And this is why I try to explain shit to these short. It's not always what you think it is. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, at the end of the day, bro, I just give the content based on my experience, bro. And, you know, the only thing that I had with that situation is the way I present content, because I'm talking to a majority of an audience that comes from similar situations, such as myself. That's why the audience resonates. He doesn't understand why the audience agrees with me, because they resonate. People that don't like you, they don't watch you because they don't resonate with you. You see what I'm saying? That's why the audience majority agree more times than not. You see what I'm saying? So there's a certain type of way you have to, get through to the youth. Buddy earlier, man, I feel like you agree. I feel, man, he ain't really worth a damn. He needs somebody to tell him to get up off of his ass. He ain't got nobody.
Yeah, he's tripping on that. Like, I mean, Shorty can buy tires, but you don't stop with the tires.
Oh, right there. And guess what? If you can't solve the problem of getting $2,000 for tires, what's going to happen when he get out here over the road and he faced with a real challenge? Then what? You going to cower up? So this is what I'm trying to get him to understand. It's just no different than like me and you the same age. What happened back in the day when we was whining and bitching and complaining? One of our older uncles or one of our older cousins, what? They have fives right in the chest, right? Man, tighten up. Tighten up.
Ain't no need to complain. Trying to get to working.
Exactly. Get to it. Don't cry. Tighten up. That's it. Ain't that shit don't exist no more. You dig what I'm saying? It don't exist no more. That's why you got these motherfuckers running around here.
I mean, it exists out here, man, but it's like, to be honest with you, man, a lot of dudes our age, man,
they fucked up.
They
fucked up.
We fucked up the youth, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They ain't fuck up
we
the
let,
youth.
We let them buy. We let them, huh?
You said they fucked up the youth, or they just fucked up?
No, people our age, man, we kind of like left the youth behind type shit, man. I feel like, you know what I mean? We should have, I don't know, man. Like, we just went at, like our generation said, man, y'all good. Y'all are buying, y'all can have.
I think we saying that now because we just don't want to be a part of it, bro. Them niggas is wild, bro.
But what I'm saying is, wow, they wild though.
Yeah, I mean, come on, this conversation, bro. We come on, we got to go back to the 80s.
Wow, they wild right now.
We got to go back to the 80s. We got to.
I mean, we can say crack and all that stuff, but think about it. I'm thinking about If I had, I don't know, man.
Let me say it this.
I think it just our age group was kind of like on some old. We ain't reaching back to them cats, man. We good. We out. You know what I mean? I guess. I don't know.
I think, and I could be wrong, but I'm just looking at. I can look at it from my market. I think it started. The 80s had something to do with it, but I think it also started once, structure left the home and structure left the street. It was just certain things that you just couldn't do. And the moment structure left the home and structure left the street, the youth had no one to hold them accountable for anything. They set the rules, right? And once you don't have that guidance, then we're living through the results. So I can say, since Chicago has influenced a lot of this bullshit drill culture, I can tell you where it started, when they tore the projects down. And they tore the projects down and they locked up all the chiefs in the 90s and the early 2000s. So the structure went away. Everybody splintered into different communities. Once Larry and all them and all, well, Larry was already locked up, but once they sent him to Supermax, they got him from downstate. I think it was in Vienna or Vandalia. They sent him over there. A lot of other niggas got taken off the street. Now you cut the head off the snake, the body gonna run wild. And that's what happened. Now you got all these factions, and everybody is just not following the codes, and they not following the structure. And it's wild. It's EBK. It's just no structure. You can't tell them nothing. They don't respect the older generation because that gap of time, it's just been so long that, they ain't trying to hear shit you got to say. So I'm going to be honest with you. That's where it started. And once it blew up here and Keith and them got big, that shit just spawned all across the country. And that's what happened. But
you might be right about that.
No, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
But it is lack of the men in the home, lack of men in the community. It's all that.
Yeah. So
and another thing too, like the dudes, let's say the business owners, the school teachers, the firefighters, they pretty much went to the suburbs, man. Left all that hood stuff away. So you know what I mean. They didn't come back. You know what I mean, for the hood. You know what I mean.
You're right, because the suburbs, some suburbs were once flourishing. To some suburbs out here is the ghetto now, because they placed a lot of them out in the suburbs when they tore the projects down. So you have people that left the city. You dig what I'm saying? But yet and still, you need that level of structure. You need that guidance. You need that guidance and that structure in the home. And even the shorties that was in the streets back then, you still had structure. You still had structure. That was a story I probably remember because it made national news. Yummy Sandifer. He was 12 years old. He was a gang member. I ain't gonna say what gang he represented, but he was comparable to the shorties today back in the early 90s. And you know what the gang did to him?
What's that?
They left him under a bridge. I ain't gonna say what they did. Use your imagination. You know why? Because
that's the game in general.
Hold on, and it's a sad story. And Tupac, he kind of touched on it, but I'm just giving you an idea. And I don't advocate for that. I'm just painting a picture. There were rules. No matter how age you broke the rules, he was bringing too much negative publicity to the game, which ultimately affected the bottom line, which was the dollars from the drug sale, because the police, he was just doing dumb shit. He was drilling back then senselessly.
Oh yeah, I know the story you're talking about.
So that right there, he was made out to be an example. Look, we don't care how young you is, man. You fucking up. You breaking laws. You fucking up the money. This is what it was. You dig what I'm saying? Now I don't advocate for that, but I'm just painting a picture that none of that exists anymore. So there's no structure in the household. There's no male role models, or the male figure, father figure is out the home. And even the guys that ran in the street back then, they still had consequences. They couldn't go out and do no dumb shit. Senseless wireless, hitting the wrong motherfucker That ain't your
Yeah,
target.
that made me.
You see
That'd be killing me. I'd be like, yo, you ain't hitting the right dude you supposed to be hitting. Like, what's the even point of doing?
Exactly. That shit wasn't going back.
You ain't gonna hit the target. Don't even, man. Look,
it wasn't going.
It don't even make sense.
At least if you hit your target, man, the police ain't tripping. Now he was a part of the game. We already know. Open and shut. Fuck them. But now it's an innocent motherfucker. It's an innocent baby like here.
There it is.
Got shot on some road rage shit. So one year shit making national attention. Nah, we gotta figure something out. This is a bad stain on the city. You dig what I'm saying? That shit, man, they would have been done walk that motherfucker into the police station. They would have walked him into the police station. Crazy. You dig what I'm saying? Why? Because you fucking up the money on some dumb shit. Because a motherfucker looked at you wrong. Because a motherfucker stepped on your foot. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit is over with now. So I just when motherfucker calling, I get what you saying, but you try to have a conversation with motherfucker who don't come from this, but they I don't even know how to articulate it, bro. They don't want to see it from your way. I get they way, nigga. You ain't from here. You don't know what it is to be like this. You don't know what it is to live in this and this, that, and the third. I'm telling you what it is. Just take it at face value, nigga. I've lived through it, nigga. Just take the shit at face value. What are you talking about? You can't sit up here and tell me how to maneuver through this bitch and what the fuck I done had to go through and how to articulate that to somebody that's coming up behind me, the challenges that they gonna be faced with. Fuck out of here, bro. So that's that privilege shit, bro. But it is what it is. We know what it is and it exists. It exists, man.
But yeah, man, that just stick to that business, man. The business gonna override everything, man. Yeah, dudes start talking about your fans, like yeah, you the families and all that stuff, man. But that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, man.
Agreed.
But yeah, man, I'm off this phone, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I had to hit you up on that, man. You know what I'm talking about?
I appreciate the conversation.
No doubt.
All right, later. All right. Is what's his name? Because I want to still give him his opportunity, bro. I don't never want to like make it seem like, because I did tell you I had to take that call. If you want to, I can give you 15 more minutes so you can land your plane, Mr. Because it looked like you had a change of and it's fucked up that I had to go through that with the demand for you to understand. I didn't take anything personal. I get now why you spoke the way you did. Go out and get it on my own, and I'm not just sitting on it. So I wish it didn't have to get to where it got to for you to understand so that you can change your stance. I wish me and you could have had the dialogue and we could have came to that point just by having an intellectual conversation. But sometimes whatever, bro. So I'm gonna give you 5 minutes, man, to call back in. So I'm gonna let you land your plane because I did put you on hold. If you still watching, if you in the chat, just let me know you in the chat. And if you wanna, it's all good, Mar. I took no offense. And it's not really. It's and what you gotta understand is, like, I don't have no and you're not in the Discord. That's why Ty came up. I think Ty came up for the most part because there's plenty of things that he's come to me for in the Discord outside of trucking, just navigating as a young brother through life decisions that he's had to make, challenges that he's faced. And I've had to, like, I literally, man, my chick was fuming at me, bro. Fuming. Because I spoke to Ty all day. Like, I to talk him off the ledge is just shit that the young black men go through. Like, when I say talk him off the ledge, not because he was finna jump off a bridge, but man, he was finna go ahead and do that to a motherfucker. And I'm literally trying to get him like all day because I just did not want that on my heart, knowing that I could try my best to get to him, talk this little nigga down, and just hopefully just be, I guess, a beacon of light or positivity, to him. And literally, when I say all day, from like 8, 9 in that morning to about 11 at night, bro. Motherfuckers be going through shit out here, bro. And sometimes they don't have a person to talk to. So if and like when I say she was fuming, bro. Because it's like, man, listen, when I say, man, it took me a while to get him to understand and talk him down off the ledge, bro. And that's why I think he caught up, because there's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes that you don't see. He understands that I'm doing this with purpose. Just not doing it. And that's why he kind of came up and spoke in my behalf. So everything I told you was no theatrics behind it. Everything I told you, I meant it. Why put off tomorrow what you can do today? Period. So all that shit that Buddy ass was talking about, I'm not really trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear that he talking. All right? I know what it takes to get it out here. Period. I know the challenges you're going to be faced with. He don't know the challenges. He know from a business perspective. There's just other challenges you're going to be faced with. So everything I told you, bro, I'm telling you because I want you to do better and make them changes, bro. So, and I'm just not finna keep talking no more. I'm gonna talk myself into and it's damn near 8 o'clock, bro. I got me going, but it's all good, bro. I appreciate the super chats. I got the message, and you asked me another question. How can a person avoid racism in trucking? You can't avoid that shit. You can't avoid it, period. If you come across it, you come across it, bro. You can't. You're gonna come across people that are gonna be closeted with it. You're gonna come across people who gonna be open with that shit. It's just what it is. Do you get to your bag and make good decisions so you can create a good quality of life for you and your loved ones, bro. And that's it. But it should exist, and you're gonna be faced with it. And there it go. There it go. But when you deal with it, you want to be in a position of power. You want to be in a position of power, like when you see me have with him, where to the point, man, listen, it's what it is. I offered you a flight, pimp. That's some cold ass shit, nigga. I'm gonna put you on a flight and put you up in the hotel. I want you to come out here and experience what I could have just, did what I did, but I made an offer. You dig what I'm saying? I offered the white man, and put you on a flight, fly you out, nigga, put you in a hotel. I want you to come out here and experience this shit. That's some player ass, that's some fly ass shit. You want to put yourself in a situation like that so you could do some shit like that. So you can always stand on business. Ain't nobody dictate, man. Motherfucker tell me what it's like to, man, please. Please. But it's all good, bro. This was a great show. I really enjoyed this one. All right. So I'm out of here. I think I do gotta go. So I'm finna go to the gym. So I'm gonna jump into Discord for about an hour or two on my way to the gym. And man, I can catch y'all next week, I guess. Dane Mark is still alive. Hell no, we ain't going for 8-hour stream. But I had to talk to a few people, bro. This is my last live of the week. And it was the channel anniversary, so I kicked it with y'all. I ain't going live no more. I got shit to do. This weekend. I'm gonna kick it a little bit. You dig what I'm saying? It's peak season. Get those trucks on the road. Yeah, so well, you missed it too, Rudy, man. It got kind of tense, man, about an hour ago. It got kind of ugly about an hour ago, Rudy. You said you didn't get your insurance question on. Next week, big dog, I gotta go though, man. I gotta hit the gym, bro. In case Sage and them, I'm running to them in the street, man. They try to jump me, man. I gotta make sure I can overpower them. You did what I'm saying about peace.